is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy, Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Man, yo, what's up, man? Welcome back to another episode of Rockin' with Rightside. Man, we just had a fantastic, well, let me rephrase that. I ain't gonna say a fantastic card because the card was, and I say this respectfully, subpar, but at the same time, one of the biggest upsets we've seen in a long time in the sport of boxing. Ryan Garcia goes down against Rolly Romero, one of the most. We're going to get to it. And before we get to it, I always do things the right way. We got my brother in the building, man. The great one, the legend himself, the master of ceremonies. Crush is in the building. Salute to the OG, man. We got my brother paid in full in the building. We got my brother BVO. And matter of fact, let me do things the right way. We got my brother BVO on the panel. Starting off, we're going to break some things down. And we'll get to it in a second. Shout out to paid in full, man. That's my brother right there. Shout out to Dank Father in the building. You know what I'm saying? I gotta start this off the right way. And BV, I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna give you the floor first. Because I got a lot to say about this card. What was your thoughts on what we've seen? And I want to start with the Ryan Garcia Rolly Romero fight. I want to start there, and we're getting ready to drop the link. We're going to drop the link for the people, as always. You know what I'm saying? I want my brother BVO to get his bars off. I'm going to get mine off. And then I want to hear, absolutely, it's an open panel tonight. I want to hear from everybody. So, BVO, man, give me your opening statements as far as what we saw happen with Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero goes out there, utilizes his jab, drops Ryan Garcia in the second round, and ultimately beats him in a unanimous decision. Man, what did you see? Break that down for the people, man.
One of the things I did see, I want to give a big shout out to Leonard Ellaby. He said this. He said, all we got to do is get Rolly with the right people. And I think he did just that. Rolly was with Coach Bullet. Coach Bullet is more of a UFC MMA type of trainer. So he kind of was very inexperienced. He kind of had the blind leading the blind. And then if you notice, Rolly has a lot of great physical tools. He got a good size on him. He packs a punch. He beating the chocolate out of people if he have to. We seen that when he fought Jackson. But I think his new coach has done a great job showing him some different things as far as the jab. We really never seen that from Rolly. Really good punch placement. That's one thing that we really hadn't seen either. When we see he threw that hook, it wasn't as clean, but if you notice, he had his hand all the way turned over like Antonio Tarver talked about. People forget you got to turn that fist all the way over to get cats out of there. So I was impressed with Rolly, and I think Ryan is just exactly what Dr. King talked about. The saddest thing in the world is a mind wasted. You look at Ryan Garcia, he got everything it takes physically. I would say physically, he's the most talented guy out of the four kings, so to speak. He's tall, 5'10", He got a punch like a whip, power in both hands, and has a blazing speed. And really, all you see him do whenever he get in there with somebody with a little bit of a wrinkle, he get beat to death. I mean, when we seen him go down in the second round, it was tacos and tequila everywhere. I was thinking like, dang, he about to get knocked out right here. I mean, I just seen all the birria taco sauce all on the ground, and he just slowly was getting beat up by a dude who he did all this talking about. It just goes to show Ryan Garcia is just what we all thought he was, a hype job. He got the looks, for all you meat boys, pause. But he got the looks, and I just think that we want him to be something that he's not. He's not a great fighter. He never will be. He's 20-some years old, hasn't even been a champion yet. So, I mean, I think Ryan Garcia is, what we thought he was. A brother that's all talk, no bite. But for me, I give Rolly all the credit in the world for really taking time and working at his craft, because if he put the work in, that's gonna show up. We've seen that before. I mean, I call Rolly the Paul George of boxing, because he wasn't great starting out, but I guarantee you, he didn't turn to 13. He's gonna really show you guys something in the next few years. I think he'll be a champion. That's how good I think Rolly can be.
Amazing. Real quick, shout out to my brother Detroit BC in the building. Hey, I think the way I'm gonna do this, Pay, only reason you got the background, Pay. So, and I'm coming to you in a second. But the way we're gonna do the 24-hour live next Friday, we will start at 6, and we will be live from 6 p.m. next Friday to 6 p.m. Saturday. And hey, we ain't just gonna be talking boxing. I'm just gonna be honest. For 24 hours, for me to be live, I'm gonna have to talk a little bit of everything to keep this thing interesting. You know what I'm saying? But y'all pull up and help a brother out, man. I gotta say it, help a brother out, because we will be live for 24 hours coming next Friday. And next Friday starting at 6, either 6 or 6:30, all the way to that Saturday. We will be live that entire time. Because hey, I told y'all, if Rolly go out here and win this fight, then I'm gonna take it on the chin with the 24-hour show. So hey, it is what it is. We will be doing it. We will be doing it. So BC, pull up, BC. Detroit BC, excuse me. Hey, welcome to the show, my brother.
What's going on,
man? We're gonna get to all the fights tonight, but we gotta start with the main event. Ryan and Rolly. Ryan ends up getting outpointed, knocked down in the second round. Man, give me your thoughts on that fight.
I've been saying that though, like that. If Ryan's best punch is his left hook. If you take that away and you have power, because Ryan was more so worried about something coming back, so he became shell shocked after that second round. So when he got dropped, he was pretty much trying to jab his way to a victory. But he was more worried about what Rolly was going to come back with. Rolly got an awkward-ass style. So I was more so thinking if Rolly got inside and smothered Ryan's punches that he would come out with victorious. But I didn't see Rolly getting a victory this way. But that goes to show that he better than what we actually give him credit for. So it was a great victory. But besides that, I still feel like Ryan and Devin still have to fight, regardless of that outcome of that fight. Because I feel like the score still has to be settled. But outside of that, I don't know if you want me to speak on the Devin fight right now.
We're gonna get to it in a second.
Okay. Yeah, but that was all I had for as far as that. I didn't really see anybody really getting beat the fuck up, but I did see somebody definitely get shell shocked and not want to throw no punches, and I saw that a lot throughout damn near all three events. One of the fighters either became shell shocked and didn't know how to react to adversity, but yeah, kudos to Rolly. He pulled off a massive win.
I ain't mad at it. And shout out to K Savoy in the building, man. Salute to the great brother K Savoy, man. Much love and respect, brother.
Salute.
Let's do it the right way, man. We got the master of ceremonies, man. Crush the legend is in the building. Crush, what did you see in that fight, man? How did Rolly go out and pull this a clear victory in my personal opinion? I didn't score it directly, but with the knockdown, the jab that he was utilizing, man, how did you see this fight?
Well, shout out to Rolly Romero for pulling up the upset of the year, probably one of the top upsets of this generation of boxing. What happened was, with Rolly Romero, what happened was, he was poised. And you can see that he listened to his trainer. Shout out to his trainer. They looking good together. Let's see what he does next. But they had a game plan. You could tell that they sat there and studied some things about Ryan. And everybody knows he only has that left hook. So with Rolly having a puncher's chance, and a puncher's chance just don't mean knocking somebody out, but changing the fight. And in that second round, that power that Rolly Romero does possess, Ryan got hurt seriously bad. He was hurt by that, and he didn't want to gamble to feel that coming again. So after that, it just took Ryan's whatever he thought he was going to do or planned out to do, just took it away from him. And also, as D Free said, he didn't look anything like himself, his normal speed or anything like that. But Rolly Romero just took his time. He didn't get excited. It would have been love. It would have been even more spectacular to see him actually put his head on the stick. But he wound up putting boot to ass and actually running a boxing clinic on Ryan Garcia. So when Devin Haney was saying he's a C-level fighter, he was correct. And I think Ryan Garcia best days is behind him. He had a couple of big stage fights and he lost them all. Even with cheating, that's losing. So even though it didn't count for a win or a loss for him, that's still losing because he cheated. So hey, shout out to Rolly. Great fight plan. He was working everything. He showed that, hey, I can actually box a little better than what you guys think, and being poised and being at that stage before, and not even being bothered by anything that Ryan was doing. Actually, after hurting this guy in the second round and knocking his soul out of him, Ryan's still trying to find his soul right now, and I pass.
Hey man, shout out to man. Thank you for the fight call. We got to start with Ryan Rolly, man. Shit, you seen it like I seen it. Break that fight down. Are you surprised? What you got on it?
Salute to all the bros on the panel. Man, what a performance by Rolly. I was absolutely shocked.
I never thought I would ever hear that. What a performance by Rolly. I never thought.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yo, I thought Rolly beat him with what? You can hear me?
No, you good. You good.
Yeah, look, man, Rolly held the phone all night. The right hand was glued to his chin. He basically beat Ryan with one hand tonight. Beautiful jab into the body. Man, I'm really impressed by Rolly tonight, man. I didn't see it coming. But this is a testament to, if you apply yourself and you listen, you could do great things. Give me a second. Hold on.
Take your time. Melly, welcome back, bro. You pulled up right before the fight started. You said you jumping back on. We live now. What did you see in the fight as far as Rolly and Ryan went?
Man. Well, I think for one, it shows that, power slows output. Power slows output, and power make a gun shy. So basically, Ryan felt that power, and that was all she wrote. Simple as that. He wasn't willing to trade. He wasn't willing to exchange. He wasn't willing to do nothing of the sort. And once that output goes down, you lose rounds. Simple as that. So, Rolly, what surprised me was the defense. Well, I'll just say keeping that right hand up. He really studied the tape. and he did a good job. I think this is probably his best performance, and it was a risky fight. So I got to give him props for that. And Ryan, I'm not gonna say Ryan is a hype job or nothing like that. I just think styles make fights, and I think that a lot of the guys that people think is the top guys, if they all mix it up, you'll find some pretty interesting things happen in those fights. I'll just leave it at that.
Man, Free.
I'm back
in
this particular
building. Free, go ahead. Man. I seen you were live during the fight. The panel was a tad bit packed over there. You know what I'm saying? My apologies. But Free, what you saw? What did you see in this fight?
He is what we thought he was. The nigga's trash. The nigga Ryan is trash. Dog, this man got outboxed by the worst boxer at 147 pounds. Dog, this man has got beat by Pitbull Cruz. He got knocked down by an old man. He got knocked out in sparring. He got knocked out by Tank Davis. And then he goes out here and outbox Ryan. I will be the first one to say, I don't know shit about boxing, because I said the only chance that Rolly had of beating Ryan was by knocking him out. Clearly, I was wrong.
Clearly.
That man outboxed the hell out of Ryan. Dog. And it was some, I can't remember the content creator, but there was a content creator that told me that Ryan Garcia was a young Sugar Ray Leonard. Not tonight, he wasn't. I can't remember who it was. But tonight, he clearly was not Sugar Ray Leonard. That nigga was more like Buster Douglas when he faced Holyfield. That's what he was. This man was hot garbage the entire night. The man was scared to throw the right hand. His left hook looked slow as hell. I've never seen Ryan left hook look that slow. I gotta say, it might have been the daggone drugs that Ryan was on, the reason why he knocked Devin down. I mean, they got a case right now, because Ryan didn't look nothing like he looked when he fought Devin. So, hey, you only as good as your last fight, and right now, Ryan, you are trash.
I just gotta tell you, D-Free.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Hey, man, that it. DJ Black Chong, man, my brother straight out of Georgia. Black Chong, break it down, man. What did you see in this fight?
All right, so I just talk a little boxing with y'all, man. So Rolly got beat up twice, as far as under the big lights. So I see that he wasn't afraid. He wasn't afraid of the moment, you know what I'm saying, of getting hit by a flash left by Ryan. So he had his shell up the whole time. He had his half guard. I wouldn't call it the Philly shell. I just call it a half guard. So he had a half guard on deck the whole time. Ryan couldn't penetrate it. You know what I'm saying? No matter what he tried to do, whether it go up top, whether you go to the body, whatever, he couldn't penetrate it. And Rolly always, so he didn't start off as young as all of them. So he, his skills, people say, like he lacked his skills, whatever. But one thing about Rolly, he always come ready to fight. Like the same way he did with Pitbull Cruz and Tank Davis, whatever. He come in ready to throw them things, you know what I'm saying? And Ryan, I guess Ryan thought that Rolly was gonna be doing some boxing and all that shit, which he don't know how to do like they do. He just know how to fight. And so when in the second round, Ryan should have just known that he gonna be, the same way with Tank. When Tank felt that power, Tank moved out the way. You know what I'm saying? That was one. Ryan tried to stand his ground with that shit. Like, man, you can't stand your ground with a nigga that just want to fight. You know what I'm saying? And dude just wanted to fight. What I did see though, that the whoever training Rolly right now, they got him being
Ishmael Salas.
Yeah, he got Rolly a little more patient. Bullets had Rolly on the offense. Well, Roller would just come in, just throwing, because he knew he had that power. You know what I'm saying? But now he developed a little patience. You can even tell it in his speech. You know what I'm saying? Like he even think a little more before he answer. Because at one time he was just real irate with his answers and all that old shit. Now he real patient with everything, even with his approach. And at 147, I mean, it's gonna take one of the elite 147s to beat him up. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you know what I'm saying, little dude come ready to fight, and a little more training, because he's still young as hell too. They all still young. You know, with a little more training, you know, he gonna get a little better, you know, with his patience and stuff like that. He already, you know what I'm saying, he ain't afraid to get hit because he been knocked out, you know what I'm saying, and he became a meme, and you know, a lot of people counted him out. I already knew that he was gonna be a little too much for Ryan, in my opinion. I always thought he was gonna be a little too much for him. Reason why, because you know, like Ryan always. He been fighting boxers. You know, Devin was a boxer. Tank was a boxer. You know, Ryan been fighting boxers. He ain't been fighting nobody that just come ready to just, you know, hang it up. You know, Roller put it all out on the line. You know what I'm saying? And if Derrick James, and I'm gonna be done with this, if Derrick James would have told him,
I'm fall asleep, man.
Yeah, Derrick James should have trained him for a person that's just gonna leave it all out there in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't, you know, he wasn't prepared for somebody who, you know, like Derrick James tried to coach him through it. I know y'all was live, so y'all probably couldn't hear it. But I was, you know, when I was watching, I'm hearing Derrick James trying to coach him through it, trying to give him some kind of pep talk. But you know what I'm saying? He did one thing Derrick James didn't tell him is this nigga he leaving it all out in the ring from the first round.
He told Ryan that.
Yeah, in the 11th round. He told him that in the 11th. He should have told him that in the first round. You know, like in the first round, he should have told him, "Hey man, this man is, you know, he coming to everything in his bag, which ain't much. He coming with all of it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got much, but he coming with all of it. So you got to be prepared for it." Ryan tried to stand, and from the, I'm gonna be done when I say this. Ryan should have known from the Tank fight that this man got some pop. Don't stand in there with him. You know what I'm saying? So, but he stood in there with him and he met the canvas.
Piro, welcome to the show, my brother. Same question, Rolly Ryan. What was your thoughts on and the breakdown of that fight?
Not much. It was a horrendous fight. You know, like, I don't know what happened to Ryan. I really don't care. That's what he gets. And, you know, shout out to Rolly. Shit, nobody believed him, and he won. Fuck it. You know,
Right.
you know.
Real
it's not like he fought, like, actually, like, really well, but, you know, he won, and, you know, he did well enough. Not much to say. Hey, but real quick, before you move on, did you get your cash?
Say it again.
Did you get your money?
Let me double check.
I'm gonna make sure.
Yep, it touched down. It touched down.
All right, there you go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. And that we'll get to that. We're gonna get to that fight next. We're gonna get to it next.
That's how men do it, bro. They actually pay their bets, bro.
Hey,
Piro.
You always just stood on your square, so I ain't got no problem.
I am, man. What's up? Talk to me, brother.
You my brother, man.
What's up?
Hold on, let me
So
get my brother. Oh, go ahead, B.
So you was going for Rolly Dub?
Nah. We bet on the Jose Ramirez fight, Jose versus Devin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So let me get real quick. Let me get my brother Big Dog Willie in here. Big Dog. I know. Hey, I understand how you feel about Ryan. How you feel about Rolly. Rolly comes out with the upset tonight. What's your thoughts? Break it down.
I want to say I was dead wrong, and I don't know if the planets aligned tonight and he won the fight, but I thought Ryan Garcia was better than he is, but what I realized is that Ryan Garcia cannot box at all, and Devin is more of a worry than he is because once Ryan got hit with that punch, he wanted no more smoke with Rolly, no more smoke.
Facts.
And he was in there survive. He was in there to survive. And what thing about Devin? Devin is a way better boxer. And let me just say that Ryan cannot box at all. So Devin can box himself out of a fight and make him still win a couple of rounds. Ryan just retreated and was like, hell no, he can't box. And most boxers, if they know how to box, they can fight around a bad knockdown like Devin did. But he can't. He couldn't do shit. And I just thought I was wrong. And Rolly caught him with something, and he was scared. He was scared. He didn't want to engage with him no more. And there was no way Derrick James can. You can't teach. It doesn't matter what Derrick James would have told Ryan. Ryan don't listen. Ryan goes back to his old habits. A lot of times he was just quicker and faster than everybody else. And the Osterine, we know that seems like it's the real shit now. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, that's Ryan right there. We see what Ryan is tonight.
I'm glad you said.
He back up with his chin in the air still. So
and he has no defense. Exactly, he has zero defense.
But I'm glad you said what you just said because people have been telling me for a year now that the Osterine didn't mean anything. It didn't help him.
It looked like it did.
And then I watch him get out here now today.
I don't think it had nothing to do.
He looked. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. The man looked totally different. He looked totally different than he looked in his fight against Devin. Totally different. I do think that the power means something. I do believe that. At the same time, I believe them drugs was helping a little bit more than people want to give it credit for.
Yeah.
I don't think that.
Right, because we couldn't take them body shots.
No, but
so hold on. So the way we'll do it, we're gonna open the panel up. But I want let's be in order now. Y'all know how I am. Let's be in order. If everybody talking at the same time, ain't nobody gonna get nothing from the conversation. So let's be in order. Pay, go ahead, and we'll pass it around. Panel is open though.
All right. No, so listen, if you go back and watch that fight with Devin and Ryan, Devin was clearly outboxing Ryan. But the difference was Ryan was able to catch him with the hooks. The difference is Brody had literally had his hand up with in the phone booth. So it made him scared to even throw the fucking left hook because he was worried about what was coming back. So he got shell shocked. He didn't want to engage. So we can't say the Osterine is what helped him in that fight. Styles make fights, bro.
Nah, he was engaged.
Nah, I can't.
He was punching back. He just
how many left hooks did he throw? How many left hooks?
Everybody can't fight. Hold on, let him respond.
He threw left hooks. It just didn't connect because Rolly had his right hand glued to his chin.
Exactly.
And Devin didn't.
Exactly.
And Devin didn't. Exactly. Devin didn't.
Devin did have his hands up, bro.
No, he did not. No, he didn't.
He did,
No, he did not. Devin did not have his hands up.
Man, that's that.
Devin just extended his jab too much. That's all that was. Devin kept extending his jab, and
Ryan was swinging around.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous. I want to run.
Ryan fought nothing like he fought Dev, so we can't even compare the two fights, man.
And Rolly got hit as well. Rolly got hit.
Yeah, Rolly got hit. He got hit good too. He got hit, but it seemed like Rolly wasn't. It seemed like the power wasn't phasing him though. To me, it seemed like
I didn't see Ryan throwing a lot of left hooks.
The problem is
it could be a multitude of things.
The problem is this. So the one thing that I saw in this fight, Rolly was able to control Ryan with the jab, right? Especially the stab jab to the body. That was the most underrated punch in this fight, in my personal opinion. I thought that the left hook that Rolly hit Ryan with, that put him on the canvas, as BVO would say, put him on his pockets. A fantastic punch, at the same time, after that, it was the stab jab to the body that kept Ryan at range, kept Ryan's hands in his pockets, and one of the things Rolly did, like I said, holding the phone, but also it got to the point where Ryan wasn't even throwing shots.
Exactly.
I watched Ryan move around this ring and fight off the back foot at certain times, even when he wanted to be the aggressor, with him being the longer fighter. The man didn't let his hands go.
Exactly.
And so what
But the thing, but what it was Rolly. No, because Rolly smuttered his.
We all can't talk at the same time. I ain't done.
Go ahead, Paige.
What I'm saying is,
I
agree with you, Doug, but he was worried about what was coming back.
I mean, that's part of it, but okay.
I got that. I understand that. But once again, going back to the point I was making, it was the stab jab to the body that was the most effective punch in this fight. And if you start to notice, when Ryan got to the corner, he was breathing with his mouth wide open. You know what I'm saying? We all know boxing, and when you start breathing with your mouth, that's when we can tell that you're fatigued. That's when we can tell it. And so in this situation, it seemed like those stab jabs was taking the wind and the power away from Ryan. And then he was worried about what would be returned when he would throw.
Exactly.
I watched Ryan Garcia react to feints that he should have never been reacting to, because Rolly ain't even quick enough to get to what he was feinting. He's not even quick enough to do it. But Ryan was reacting to it. And so
I think you're missing one important thing, man. It's the same thing Hank was saying. The nigga's punching, bro.
Exactly. That nigga got crackhead power.
I mean, we was watching.
That's a fact.
As soon as he hit Ryan, you seen tacos falling out his pockets, man. I mean, he was.
Tank did say Rolly hit harder than Ryan. That's a fact.
Yeah, bro. That nigga
let BVO finish. The man.
Yeah, for real.
Just started talking. Go ahead.
Hey, you just seen it, man. He was knocking tacos and tequila, birria sauce everywhere, man. And it is what it is. And the thing about Ryan, somebody said he not a hype job. I mean, to say that he's finished, no, he just never was really that good. I mean,
thank you.
He's like a Harold Miner or anybody else. All these guys, this is gonna be the new Jordan. That's what he is. He's just another Mexican dude with greasy hair who thought he was white. And it was good to see, man. I'll just say this, man. Shout out to George Floyd. I think George Floyd gave us that victory, man, because that piece of trash said that he wish he could bring George Floyd alive, alive again. So shout out to George Floyd and his family. I think George Floyd gave us that, man. Shout out to George, man. We did it, Big George.
Yeah,
amazing.
Hey, I just got one thing to say real quick. Don't nobody ever come to me with no goddamn copy box numbers ever again.
Man, them copy box numbers was crazy.
Yeah. No, they said Ryan outlanded Rolly in every category. I was like, what?
Yeah, that was
cap.
Watching? Cap. Yeah, that was cap.
I don't want to hear nobody say nothing about copy box numbers ever again.
You know they only use that shit when it's in support of their favorite fighter.
Anybody else?
Really?
Anybody remember what that last scorecard was? I remember the first two was 115, 112.
It was like 109.
Yeah, it was 109, like 117, 109 or something.
Yep.
Yes. And then y'all seen how Turkey stopped Smart. Turkey was up. I'm talking about he was hyped up. By the time that fifth, sixth round come around, that man didn't have a smile. He was sitting.
Can I ask a question real quick? Can I ask a question real quick?
No.
Can we get the whole panel? Can we just admit that we have to realize that Ryan? Did we all see that Ryan's not that good or not good as we thought he was? Can we say that?
Nah,
Let me say this one thing.
I had Rolly always win. I always thought that Ryan was gonna outbox him if he go. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
I want to run.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought Ryan was gonna out. I said because Rolly be coming just ready to fight and just throwing them things, Ryan was gonna box circles around him. But because Ryan wasn't ready for that man to come throwing them things,
That nigga got some
That's
brick shit.
dumb. I mean,
I
Ryan
think I
can't
think
box.
Tonight,
I
that
think
was
with
the,
Ryan,
I think
I
that's the
think
most
Ryan can't
entertaining.
box.
All right,
But
all right,
Devin,
all
he
right,
ain't
all right,
paid.
fine. We'll do it this way. Since y'all ain't got the panel etiquette that I need y'all to have. I said respectfully.
What happened?
So let's do it this way. Melly, go ahead.
yeah, I think with Ryan, if you notice, I think when the Tank fight, I think it was what the second round or was it the second round? Tank caught him with that shot and put him down. I think it was the second round,
Yep.
and I think
Yep. He right.
yeah, and then in this Rolly fight, Rolly caught him in the second round, I believe. And then in both fights, if you look at it, Ryan, his mental was gone from that point in both of the fights. So I think that Ryan got to respect you. If you gain Ryan respect, that's it. That's it. That's the end of the fight right there. And I think when he was fighting like Devin and stuff like that, he ain't respect no power. He ain't respect nothing about him. So I think we need to see Ryan fight somebody else that's like a boxer with no power. I think that's when he's probably at his best. And I think when you got something coming, well, it was a little bit. Well, I don't want to get into that, but I don't think the.
I got.
All right, cool.
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead, sis. I want to hear this. Go ahead, sis.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Bella. Wait a minute.
I'll be back
Let
up.
the brother finish. Let the brother finish his point, and then we coming to you. We gotta let
Yeah,
the brother finish his point.
I'm gonna just stick on what I think about him fighting the boxers. I think he need to fight another boxer, and then I think he need to fight another boxer, and then we can see if he's a hype job or not. I want to see him fight Shakur. That's what I want to
No,
see.
him and Devin got to run that shit back.
Yeah, Ram and Devin got to run it back.
Yeah,
or Devin, yeah, or Devin again.
And y'all still out of order.
Yeah, or Devin. I'm gonna wrap it up right now.
Ahead.
Or Devin again. But I think, yeah, like I'm saying, once you got power to make him respect you, he ain't got nothing else in his game to you know what I'm saying, to win on the card. That's what I think.
Go ahead, sis. I want to hear what you got to say.
And real quick, we got to give Ryan the drop, man. No, we ain't gonna give him the drop yet. Bella, man, welcome to the show. Damn, man, what did you see in this fight?
Yeah, well, salute to the rest of the panel. Salute Dub. No, we are doing this stream tonight. Yeah, so we could cut right to the chase. Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero. This fight was pretty one-sided. Ryan Garcia looked absolutely horrible in every sense of the word. Horrible footwork, going straight back. His jab was not effective. Left hook wasn't hooking like it hooked in the last fight. And I thought Rolly Romero was very effective with the stab jab, very effective with feints. And then him countering Ryan Garcia's left hook with a double left hook, and putting him on the canvas is basically what put fear into Ryan Garcia's ass for the rest of the fight, because he had respect for Rolly pretty much the entire fight. Wasn't letting his hands go, gun shy as hell. And let's just cut to the chase with Ryan Garcia. This guy is not a good boxer. I don't know what Derek James' plan was for Rolly. I don't know what Ryan's plan. I don't know what the team's plan was, because I don't know how Ryan was going through this fight thinking he was winning. And then the championship rounds, it was just getting worse and worse and worse. And then the punch stats, they had him he landed like 65 punches or something like that. I'm like, where the hell did he land that many punches?
Who saw those punches? I didn't see him.
Yeah, his punches were not effective at all. No sort of effective aggression. Man, this guy is trash. He was just going straight back. No lateral movement. I mean, this guy is as one-dimensional as it gets. This guy just he has is a damn left hook. This guy sucks.
Thank you.
But this guy, even in the last fight, even his straight right was doing something. His the right wasn't doing ish this fight. This guy is trash. Like, oh my gosh, yo, y'all have to be serious in what y'all seeing, man. There is a very big difference from when he fought Devin Haney to him fighting Rolly Romero tonight. Once he got put on his ass, I mean, he was it's like he was fucking paralyzed. Like, this dude not even throwing. What's going on with this dude? Like, are you scared? You not trying to You
You
scared of
can't
rolling
box.
around in bricks?
Man, people ain't never been knocked out, bro. You just don't understand how that shit affects you.
I
No, but you
don't give a
can't
shit, man.
box.
You losing.
I
That's how
agree.
you
I
know he's
agree
not a
with him.
champion. That's how you know this dude ain't no fucking champion. Because when you losing, that's when you sell out. He was losing bad, one-sided. This dude ain't no
I
champion. Ain't
mean,
never
but the
fought
thing
no
is,
goddamn
Ryan
champion.
never
But when
been
y'all
knocked
do
out.
that, y'all taking credit away from Ryan. I mean, Rolly though. When
No,
y'all
I'm not
say
taking
that.
credit away from
No.
shit. Rolly did his thing. Ryan Garcia is ass. Ass.
Hey,
Dog, I mean,
hey, hold on, real
that's
quick.
what.
not.
Hold on, real
Hey,
quick. Let me say this.
Straight drugs this last fight. Straight
Let me
drugs. They was
let,
using
let,
illegal IVs. That dude is ass.
let me say this real quick. We got my brother Teach. He was at the event, pulled up on the stream. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't hear him fantastically. I think he at the crib now, so we can hear him better. Teach, you was at the event tonight. Man, what was the reaction as far as what was going on in that Ryan versus Rolly fight, in your personal opinion? Shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing in the building, man. I'm gonna address that comment in a second, Knockout. Teach, welcome to the show, though. Like I said, you were there. What was the feeling as far as when Ryan got knocked down, Ryan losing that fight? What was it like? I ain't gonna say in the building because y'all was outside, but what was it like there?
Man, I just wanna add a double ass to what Bella just said. Ass. Just add that.
Ass.
Yeah, just add that to what Bella said. But man, the crowd, I felt like the crowd they showed up for Ryan, man, and a lot of them just hated Haney in the crowd. So a lot of people wanted Ryan to win that Rolly fight, to potentially move on to fight Haney. So when they saw that he got knocked down, man, a lot of people, they were just shocked. Like you could hear like some silence. You could hear silence at one point. And there were a few people going for Rolly, not that many, but I was for sure. So when he got knocked down, man, I could just see the disappointment in people's face. I could just see it. And I mean, Rolly, man, he's surprising. Like he went on to outbox Ryan. I mean, I didn't expect Rolly to box, but he did. And when Rolly won,
real quick, you picked them to win on this show. You picked them to win.
Yeah, I picked Rolly to win.
And so go ahead.
And so there was one guy in the crowd. He was like, because I guess you could actually bet when the fight was going on. So after he saw Ryan got knocked down, he was like, okay, I'm gonna go in right now and bet on Rolly. So he went on and he bet on Rolly like during the fight itself. But unanimous decision for Rolly, man. Like, I mean, I was counting on the KO, but hey, that works too. Unanimous decision. Ryan Garcia, ass, like complete ass. Suck.
I ain't mad at it. Hey, y'all go ahead.
But
I wanted to say one thing to Pay. I understand what you're saying when you say nobody. I mean, you don't understand unless you've been knocked out before. The problem is Ryan has never been knocked out. He quit. He's never been knocked out. So we can't give Ryan that excuse of being knocked out because he's never been knocked out.
Listen, I don't want nobody what I'm saying is I agree with everybody on here. What I'm saying is when you get knocked out, like that shit be different. Like you're not finna be fighting the same way that you was fighting before. I always knew that Ryan didn't have, only thing he had was a left hook. If you take that left hook away, it's a wrap.
Yeah, but see, like I said, with Ryan is different because he's never been knocked out. He gave the excuse. The only reason why he lost is because he had a rib injury.
Yeah. Yeah. Had a broken rib. That's what he said.
He's never been knocked out. So I can't give him that excuse because he's never felt that before. He felt a power shot and he said, I don't want to get knocked out. And that's what he did. He did a Jamel Charlo. That's what he did.
No, not a Charlo.
Not a Charlo. After Tank dropped his ass, he didn't want to fight no more.
No, he went no smoke. He quit. Yeah. And this fight he quit too.
We saw that nigga come back with the one nigga that dropped him in the second round, but he came back to win that fight.
Campbell.
Luke Campbell. Ever since then, I always said
Luke
that if
Campbell.
you take Ryan's left, you take his best jab. I mean, his best punch away. It's a wrap. He can't box.
And I
Yeah,
don't say this
tonight
before I
showed
get
that
off the
shit.
line. I don't say this before I get off the line. Devin. To see what the difference between a champion and whoever what Ryan Garcia is. Devin got knocked down multiple times and got back up and still fought. This
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker did not get up and fight, and that's all I got to say.
Shout out to Big
Against
Dog.
a dude on PEDs.
I
I
want
gotta
to.
say, oh.
I got. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Teach.
Yeah, I just want to say, the fights tonight, they weren't for me. They weren't particularly good. They were pretty bad in my opinion.
Hell yeah.
But the experience itself was, worth it. With the Tio and Barbosa fight,
We ain't got there yet. We ain't got there
we
yet.
didn't get there yet. Okay.
We and what you just. The next question I want to ask the panel. After seeing what we saw, first off, and we're gonna let's address the fights first. We'll address the fights first, and then I'll ask the question that way. Does anybody have anything left on the bone? Because this ain't even a bone that need to be picked clean. The motherfucker already clean after what we've seen in the ring. But anybody got anything else on Rolly and Ryan right now?
I just want to say I was really impressed by Rolly's performance. He didn't have a mental lapse in this fight. He looked healthy at 147.
Mm-hmm.
Impressive performance, man. I'm really impressed by what Rolly did here tonight. Honestly, I don't think it was normal. From the performances he had before to come in to do a performance like this, I think it's leaps and bounds, man. Honestly, shout out to Rolly, man. He showed me a lot tonight.
And I gotta add this. There was one thing I was asking Devin Haney to do, versus Ryan, and that was to keep his right up.
Yep.
And he really kept really kept it up the whole night.
Rolly was holding that phone, boy. He was holding that phone.
That's what I
He beat
said.
Ryan with one hand, bro. He beat him with one hand.
He had that motherfucking hand up by the phone booth the entire night. And that
And
nigga
jabbed him to the
not
body,
want to
hit this
tip no
nigga
look.
up with his left, bro. That was a beautiful performance by Rolly, bro.
Hell
I
yeah.
can't even lie, bro.
That shit,
I did not see that shit.
I hope people start giving that nigga credit. I don't know though, cause Ryan really trash, bro.
Yeah, true that,
I don't know, bro.
but remember, D Free said it. D Free said something earlier. He said Rolly the worst boxer in 147. Nigga, everybody say that. Nigga, Rolly's the worst boxer in boxing, period.
Right.
And he came out and put on a decent job and shit. So
And
I gotta give it up to that nigga, bro.
another thing that I have to mention is, another thing that Devin Haney kind of struggled with against Ryan was, when they locked up and when Ryan kind of wrestled, Devin Haney off him.
Mm-hmm.
So, he wrestled him, off him with like a flurry of punches. He tried the same thing with Rolly, but Rolly was strong in there. Like he had a nice tight grip on Ryan, whenever he wanted to wrestle him off. So Rolly looks strong.
And Rolly punch resistance tonight was really good too. I think that had a factor
He
him
didn't get
not
hit
being
with nothing.
not
He didn't get hit with nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
He got hit with a couple shots, but nigga, before what we see, like when Pitbull just barely touched the nigga, he got wobbly legs, and when Barroso barely touched him, he got wobbly legs and shit. Ryan hit him with a couple good shots, but his punch resistance was there, but his defense was solid as well too. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that nigga kept that bitch up. That nigga said,
Nah, he
no
kept
left
that.
hook
He kept that
shouting.
right hand glued to his fucking chin all
Hey,
night.
real,
Left hook shouting.
hey, real quick, man. Hot Rod. What you got on Ryan and Rolly, man? I know you like to bet these fights. Man, did your bet pay off in this fight? How did you see it playing out? What was your thoughts on it?
Nigga, fuck no, my bet didn't play out right. Nigga, as soon as we got past 8.5, I cut that shit off. I had Ryan under 8.5. This nigga fucked the parlay up, man. Tio won. I needed Ryan under 8.5. And then tomorrow, I needed Bacoli under 8.5. And then Sunday, I needed a new way under 4.5. This nigga Ryan fucked it off. So I cut that shit off soon as that shit went past 8 rounds, man. I ain't gonna lie. I cut that shit off, man. That shit pissed me off, dog. This nigga fucked my parlay up, man. Holy shit.
All right, I gotta ask this
Well,
question right
it's safe to say that Ryan fucked up your money and Turkey.
Yeah, cause that nigga definitely fucked up mine.
Hold on,
And
and
Rolly said it.
hold on. That was the next question, though. That's the next question. After the performance of Devin, before we get to that, let me do things the right way. Devin versus Jose Ramirez. If y'all listen to me call that fight, the man Devin, shout out to Devin, he got the victory. But the man was out there doing the Cupid shuffle. The man moved around the ring at an unbearable rate for me even to watch. I'm just being honest, and y'all know I love Devin. Y'all know I'm a fan. But at the same time, I didn't enjoy this performance. I thought he made Jose Ramirez look average because Jose Ramirez ain't fast enough to even catch up with him. You know what I'm saying? And the man was punching that air. At the same time, I thought that Devin had a lot of opportunity to sit there, let his hands go, exchange some, and he looked scared. I'm gonna just be honest. Yep. In my opinion, he looked scared. I will say that I've always been an individual of the mindset, man, you go win the fight. But in this situation, the way that he did it, it was hard to watch. Mm-hmm. In my personal opinion, when I'm watching, I'm like, the man ain't in position to throw shots for over half the fight because the man's shuffling around the damn ring.
Man, bro.
So I just thought it was a hard fight to watch. I'm glad that Devin won, but at the same time, that's not the performance I was looking for. I'm gonna pass it around, and this time I got to go to my brother Dank first because Dank a fan like myself. Dank, what was your breakdown on Devin tonight, man?
I wasn't impressed. And if that's the Devin Haney we're gonna get moving forward, it's gonna be some problems.
Hold on, real quick. I gotta say this. Dank was there when I was calling it, and Dank, I believe you said you came out after the first round, possibly the second. You said this nigga shot.
This nigga, he looked shot in the first couple 3 rounds, bro. Because he the first round, it was like 2 minutes worth of movement before he even threw a punch. Man, we ain't never seen Devin fight like that. It wasn't an 18-foot ring. It was the regulation 24-foot ring. So I don't understand what was going on with all the movement. He looked a little gun shy. Looked like he was scared to engage. Mm-hmm. He didn't want to lock horns with Ramirez at all. And as I was watching it in the early rounds, I'm saying, shit, if he don't want to engage with Ramirez, and we know Ramirez is a shot fighter, it's going to look pretty bad moving forward.
Hell yeah.
As the rounds moved on, he opened up, but not to my liking and shit. I was really disappointed in shit. Not to be down bad on him and shit, you know what I'm saying? I thought he would perform a little bit better. I thought he hit Ramirez a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? But it definitely looked like he was battling like some getting hit demons in the ring them first couple shit, damn near the whole fight. Let's just be honest and shit.
The man looked scared.
He did look like he was scared to engage, even when Ramirez got close. If he couldn't get his out of the way with his feet, he would just clinch. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Right. It looked real jumpity. It didn't look like the normal Devin Haney. Now, one point I wanted to bring up in the Ryan shit, they have been out the ring 12 months, so maybe some ring rust could be in the factor there. But the way Devin was fighting, I just don't see that and shit. I didn't like what I saw tonight.
Kirsch, what you got on it?
I agree.
Kirsch, you in the building? I said, Kirsch, you in the building?
Oh, and if that was Ryan Garcia in there tonight, bro, he gets his ass knocked the fuck out, son. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, for real.
He got to get back to the lab. it's some things you got to get back in the lab and work on.
All right. Real quick, Melly, you in the building?
Yeah. What's up?
What you got on Devin and Ramirez? What was your thoughts on Devin?
Man, I think with Devin Haney, I think he should try to stay at 140, bro. Don't go nowhere near 147. You're gonna get knocked out by everybody. Stay at 140 and box or something. Stay away from power punches. Just box, bro. Try to make that weight. That's all I'm gonna say.
Bella Sis, what you got on it?
Yeah, I think this performance was very boring. But I just think he needed this win for like his confidence. Ramirez, he's coming forward, and he's not throwing unless his feet are set. So he was basically chasing Devin Haney around the ring the whole night. And as we all could see, Devin Haney's feet are much faster than Jose Ramirez's feet. So, Devin Haney didn't need to. Basically, I think he did the bare minimum to get this victory. Just to keep his own. This was one of those performances like, hey, this is a comeback performance, and he got the W. Oh, and just adding, Golden Boy went 0-3 tonight.
Shout out to Oscar, man. Oscar was on that booger sugar, respectfully.
0-3. PBC, Devin Haney, DHP, Matchroom, whatever he's with, and then Top Rank. All beat Golden Boy.
I ain't mad at it. Let me pass it around accordingly. DJ Black Charm, what'd you make of Devin's performance? Damn, I forget. Okay. Black Charm, you there?
Great point, Bella. Golden Boy did get all their asses beat tonight.
Hey, what you got on Devin, man?
I'm gonna agree with Bella and Dank, man. I saw that. I think he a little shell shock. I felt there was spots in the fight where that normally would. Damn, somebody getting chased by the police. I feel like
you stay in the hood?
No, for real, you heard that shit like somebody getting chased by the police.
Go ahead.
No, but I felt like it was spots. It was places in that fight that I felt like Devin should have used his jab a little bit more, because that's what we pretty much known him for with his jab, and I really didn't too much see him using it a lot normally like I used to, and Ramirez was pretty much just a moving fucking target because he didn't know how to cut off the ring, chasing Devin around the ring. But at the end of the day, a great comeback fight. I mean, shit, he got the W. That's all that matters. So, I don't think he should go to 147 though. If he go to 147, it got to be great matchmaking. Cause I think he a little bit shell shocked as well from that last performance, or maybe it's just ring rust. I don't know. But he got the dub. That's all that matters.
Free, what you got on Devin?
You said me?
Yes, sir.
I think Devin needs to get the hell away from Shane Mosley. I think all that jumping around with Shane Mosley doing. He needs to get the hell away from Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley is not a good trainer. But I also think it was a lot to do with the ring rust. He had to get comfortable. Once he got comfortable and he settled down, he had his adrenaline pumping. Once he was able to calm down and settle down, he started picking Jose Ramirez off. I mean, he caught Jose Ramirez with some clean shots. If he did have some steam on his punches, Jose Ramirez would have been sitting on his back. But he definitely got to get away from Shane Mosley. I don't know what Shane Mosley taught him outside of that jittery jumping around movement. That's probably all he taught him, because I saw the same old Devin Haney that I've always seen outside of that. He had a stiff jab when he did use it. He had great combinations when he used them. It was just the extra moving that he was doing, and I think that had to do with what Shane Mosley was showing him, because that's the only thing I saw different from what I've seen from Devin Haney before.
I didn't like the fight at all, me personally. Y'all know I love Dev, but I said this multiple times. The man looked like Deontay Wilder when Deontay Wilder was fighting Joseph Parker. I don't know what you're doing all this damn shuffling for, bro. Respectfully. I say that
Nah,
respectfully.
that's a fact.
What the hell you shuffling all this, man?
And
You ain't
Ramirez,
even in position to let your hands go.
no,
And
he
so,
was.
he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Ramirez wasn't really doing shit. Like he
But
wasn't punching.
it ain't about Ramirez. I ain't talking about Ramirez. I'm talking about
Yeah,
Devin Haney.
he wasn't plant and engage and then move. It's
And
just
then-
move. Let me sneak something in.
Move.
Let me try to sneak something in. Move.
Listen, when your feet are side by side in boxing, you ain't looking to throw shots.
Yeah, you
You
right.
looking to move.
Yeah, you right.
And my personal, about 50% of this fight, this nigga feet was side by side.
Nah, it was more than 50.
And so when I'm watching a fighter, I'm looking for you to go ahead, get in your stance, hold your ground, and you looking to whether it's being first, countering, whatever it is that you do, that's what you looking to do. I didn't see Devin do that, but a handful of times in the damn fight.
Yeah.
And me personally, being a fan of the young brother, I can't support that. That ain't boxing. Like boxing is. We understand it's the hurt game, man. I understand when people say, "Hey, yeah, you get the victory at whatever cost," but bro, you look horrible.
Right.
I saw when you finally let your hands go, he landed a straight right down the middle on Jose Ramirez. The straight right down the middle, the jab and the straight right down the middle was there all night for him, and he didn't throw it. He was looking for a hook, but even the hook, he ain't turning it over. He's hooking and then grabbing and turning. Bruh, that ain't a power. That ain't you sitting on your shots. And one of the things that he spoke on training with Shane Mosley is the mechanics of punching. I listened to all of this stuff. And so when you're talking about the mechanics of punching, and then I'm watching you slap niggas in the ring, I'm gonna be crucial of that. I'm gonna criticize it.
No, that's a fact, Dub. That's a fact.
So I understand, and shout out to Devin for getting the victory. But at the same time, brother, you look horrible in the ring, in my personal opinion.
No, I agree.
If this is the fighter that we're going to be watching moving forward in his career, he said that this is the second coming of his career right here. This is the second stage of his career.
Devin Haney 2.0.
If this is the fighter that we have the opportunity to look forward to, I'm not interested.
Absolutely. I agree.
I'll say this, man. I think he's being harnessed up. He's been out of the ring for a whole year. I think the whole thing with Devin is Devin really needs to get his training stuff in order because he's a great listener. He's good at sticking to the game plan. You could tell somebody else was in the camp just off him bouncing around like a bunny rabbit. We never seen that. But this thing really, I'll tell you this, man. I hope that somebody can get him with Ben Davison full time because he
was with Ben Davison and then they left Ben Davison.
Or go back to fucking Mayweather Senior, bro.
No,
he was going bounce around regardless. That was just nervousness.
Yeah.
But you can't be that nervous.
Who this
You
man
can't be
go
that.
to.
You can't be that nervous in the ring. Bro, this is the hurt.
He's human, Doug.
I understand that. I understand that. The man ain't never been knocked out, recovered from every one of them shots, and then we clearly see Ryan don't look like the same Ryan we saw against Devin. Y'all tell me the Ostarine didn't mean nothing. Maybe it didn't, but it seemed like it meant something.
It did.
It definitely didn't.
Okay, that's fine.
It definitely did. You could see it in its physique. Oh, it definitely did. You could see the muscle definition lost.
Yo, OG, maybe your favorite fighter is just trash.
Say it again.
Maybe Ryan Garcia is trash. He's not my favorite fighter. Ryan Garcia is trash.
Maybe they
both
trash.
I mean, we out of order. We out of order.
OG, maybe this nigga Haney is what I've been telling you all along. The nigga's overrated and trash, just like
Right.
Get
Ryan.
out of here, Howard.
Garbage.
And I don't even want to go that route.
Garbage.
That's all I'm concerned with.
I don't even want to go
I
that
don't think
route.
he tried.
Garbage.
Hold on, let the man. Hold on, y'all. Come on now. Come on.
Look,
Let's be in order.
That was
Let
the
the brother finish.
Look,
Let Hot
OG.
Rod finish. Whether
He
we
ain't
agree or not,
even
let the brother finish. Let him
bro,
finish.
OG, going into the Haney and Ryan fight, niggas swore Haney was gonna beat this nigga easy.
I did.
Even Devin Haney swore he was gonna beat the nigga so easy. So maybe this nigga is not what you think he is. Maybe he not what you think he is. Like I've been saying it all along, the nigga ain't that good. You saw it tonight. The nigga is gunshot. The nigga was on his bike the whole fight. Only thing was good tonight. He was in shape. That was it. He was in shape. That was it. He ain't good. Ryan ain't good. The best fighter on tonight's card by far was Teofimo Lopez. By far was Teofimo Lopez.
When it's close.
Wasn't even close. And if you niggas think that fighter is going to beat Teofimo Lopez, sign me up. I put my 401k on it. Sign me up.
He clearly had a game plan. He clearly
This
had a
nigga
game
is
plan to keep
Basuda.
moving. He clearly had a game plan to keep moving. And Jose can't throw while he's moving. It has to be said. That was the game plan.
Hold on. Let her finish.
Yeah, Dev wasn't good tonight, but the game plan clearly was to continue to move. They watched film on Jose Ramirez, and you could clearly see the dude cannot punch without setting his feet, which is why Devin Haney continued to move, was just basically boxing and moving. Now, yes, it wasn't enough volume, but he did enough to get the W, unlike trash-ass Ryan Garcia. As soon as he got hit by the double left hook, countered by the double left hook by Rolly Romero. We talking about Rolly Romero. Ryan Garcia throughout the entire fight had his chin in the air. This guy don't have the fundamentals of boxing down. And you want to say he's still the same as Devin Haney? Man, get gone. Devin Haney, you can clearly see the dude has fundamentals. Ryan still don't have the fundamentals down. When he beat Haney the first time, yes, Devin Haney had a different game plan. Yes, and that's why he lost. He was not disciplined in his game plan. He was accountable in that. But to say that Devin Haney is not who we think he is when he beat Lomachenko, when he beat Regis, when he beat Jorge Linares, when he's beating champions, this dude is an undisputed champion.
You naming
you want to
fighters he
compare
beat
him
them
to
out of their
Ryan
prime.
Garcia, man, get
Hold
going.
on. Y'all gotta let her finish.
Talking about
You don't know what you talking about.
Hold on, man.
Soon as he fight somebody his age, he loses. Soon as he fights somebody his age,
So
he
you
loses.
interrupted me, and now you want to
Manufacture
keep
career.
talking. I don't think so,
care
sir.
if I interrupt.
I don't.
I want to run.
Listen,
I want to run.
I try my best.
This nigga is just like Tank Davis. Manufacture career, homie. The fuck is we talking about? You ain't finna lie to me, my nigga. Just cause you want to dick suck Devin Haney. You ain't finna lie to me, homie.
What the hell are you talking to? What are you talking about?
Whoa.
He's out of order.
Hold on. Bella called me a nigga.
Hold on.
No, but who is that?
Hold on.
What did he say?
Bella, hold on. I understand the passion of the sport of boxing. I understand it.
I got interrupted while I was talking.
I got you. We handling everything accordingly. What I'm trying to tell y'all, if I'm calling for order on the panel, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. That's how simple it is now. That's how we got to do it. We got to have order, man. Everybody can't be yelling over everybody. Don't nobody know what's going on. So we're going to try this again, and we're going to be in order. I hope everybody going to be in order. If they not, then, it is what it is. I got my brother in the building, man, straight out of Ohio. Ohio runs boxing. I believe it's the first time my brother done jumped on my panel, Marcus. Marcus, we coming to you in a second. Hot Rod, we bring you back.
Yeah, we good.
I apologize, Dub. These
No,
guys
you good. It's, finish your point, sis, and then we'll move around accordingly. Free. I'm gonna remove myself in a second to bring you on. I got you. Give me a second. Go ahead, finish your point, Bella. Then I want Hot Rod to respond. Then we go into Ohio run boxing.
Cleveland runs boxing. You saying his name wrong.
You say Ohio. I can only call the brother what it say on the screen. That's all I can do.
Yeah, sorry for all the sensitivity. Not really from my end, but like I was saying, Devin Haney, to compare Devin Haney to Ryan Garcia is completely asinine. Yes, when they fought, Devin Haney had a different game plan, and it was not a good game plan. He was accountable in that. We saw the game plan, him trying to exchange with Ryan, him dropping his hand, and getting caught with the left hook. But yes, once Ryan Garcia got caught on PEDs, which is like known in the boxing world. Other boxers have called him out for it, and people tried to sweep it under the rug. And then you clearly see from his performance with Devin Haney, who is clearly a better fighter than a Rolly Romero. But Rolly Romero, hey, maybe 147 is his weight class, and he did a great job keep holding the phone up. Ryan Garcia looked totally different once Rolly Romero clipped him with the double left hook and countered him. But I remember in the Devin Haney fight when Devin Haney caught Ryan with a hook, Ryan Garcia popped his gloves together and was like, let's fight. But the dude was clearly on something. And there's a difference in the way he fought in that fight in the way he fought against Rolly Romero. Now, like I said, to compare the two, to me, is completely crazy. Devin Haney's an undisputed champion, while Ryan Garcia has not fought a champion. This dude, he's never been in any sort of champion contention. I think this is the very first time in a while he's made weight. So he made weight for this fight.
What was the difference in the fight?
Hold on, real quick.
Hold on, Paige.
So again,
we gotta have order, man. We gotta have order.
I'm not sure. I know folks want to respond to me. Just hold the hell on. So, like I said, Ryan Garcia, the guy's not very good at all. He does not know how. The guy still isn't a good boxer. His fundamentals are not down still. And yeah, this guy's ass, straight ass.
All right,
I think like you ain't gotta talk crazy though, bro. Like for real, because niggas ain't talking crazy to you.
Hey, boxing get passionate up here, man.
No, I don't give a fuck though.
I got you.
Like, that shit gotta stop, my nigga.
I understand.
Hey, Paige, fuck you.
Real quick, Hot Rod, I want you to respond. I want you to respond to what she just said. Then I got to get my brother Ohio in here. We're gonna pass it around. I'm bringing my brother up free. Bella, BVO, y'all keep the show in order, man. Keep the show in order while I ain't on the panel. All right, so we going Hot Rod, we going Paid, and then to my brother Ohio, and then y'all just keep it in order, please. Go ahead, Hot Rod.
This motherfuckers just try to compare Devin Haney pillow fist ass power to Rolly Romero. This motherfucker said when Devin Haney hit Ryan with a left hook, he touched his gloves together. Well, no shit. He ain't got no power. What the fuck? Like, I ain't even about to argue with a woman. I'll argue with a woman over sports. Go watch some cheerleading or some shit, my nigga. It's on you. It's on you, Ohio.
You out of order.
I don't give a fuck, homie. I don't give a fuck, homie. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't listen to no woman when it comes to sports. Go watch motherfucking cheerleading.
My nigga, bro, what the fuck, bro? What you on, my nigga?
I see why this nigga.
You out of order. Get him up out of
here.
here.
In Cleveland, the gay community is pretty high, so.
I don't give a fuck about a faggot either, homie.
Go ahead. Keep going.
Hold on. Ain't nobody. You said what about
you? Too passionate about that shit, my nigga.
Yeah, my nigga, you too emotional, my nigga. Take a deep breath and relax, dogs.
I don't gotta do anything. You got a problem? You can see me in
Border Wars. You can see me. You on the internet,
dickhead.
You on the internet, dickhead.
You can see me in Border Wars, nigga.
This somebody
hold it. All
right, I got it.
What you talking about? Weird ass bitch.
Dang, bro.
We'll calm everything down. I don't know what this is. We talking boxing up here. Y'all know how I am, man. I try my best. Hold on. As always, let's calm the situation down just a tad bit. Cause this shit
This is outrageous. This is outrageous. Heaven, I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Damn, I thought y'all had a little more respect for the show than that right there. What we doing? We bringing everybody back accordingly, but man, come on, man. I'm gonna bring my brother back Ohio first, man. We going, and this thing got crazy. I'm just being honest with
You disrespecting this man. His name is Cleveland Runs Boxing,
Yeah,
man.
bro. Yeah, that
Hold
nigga
on.
calling females bitches and shit, bro. We
I'm
ain't
just
doing that, bro.
this thing got outrageous, man. Ain't nobody trying. We not doing all of that around here, man. Y'all,
Hey, I'm gonna say,
hold on.
I'm gonna
I try
just,
my best. I pride myself on respect.
yeah. I'm gonna say this real quick, man. Bella, females, a lot of her talking points, I agree with, man. I've been in this sport for a long time, and she know what she talking about. So, I think I don't know how I got off to a start. I just jumped in. That's just my little point. I wasn't even gonna come on the panel because she was cooking. That's just a compliment. Listen to what she was saying.
Get the cape off, Marcus. Get the cape off.
Nah, you know me. I keep it a buck. When somebody, definitely when they using my talking points, because that's exactly some of the things she was saying. I was gonna say it's just logic. I'm a real logical thinker, and seeing women that come on the panel, that's dope to see them use logic when it comes to talking.
I like chili dogs too, man.
You know what I mean? But watching the fight with Devin tonight, yes, I think the fight came down with him and Rolly was all about mental, in my opinion. When not Rolly, but Ryan. When Ryan got knocked down in the second round, he actually became like a Devin, where he just didn't hesitate. He hesitated a lot. He just didn't. And she was absolutely right talking about his fundamentals. He didn't have that. He didn't even have the fundamentals when he was fighting Devin, bro. He was sloppy in that fight. So a lot of people didn't even pay attention to that fight when seeing how sloppy Ryan was, even when he was knocking Devin down. Devin over pursuit and fought a fight he normally don't fight. But Devin does take more risks. I made a status earlier talking about how Ryan Garcia may turn Devin into Shakur Stevenson tonight. And that's what I meant by that was talking about him not taking as many risks as he normally do. And you gotta look at his body of work instead of just looking at one fight. And people do that all the time. It's the body of work. Y'all wasn't saying that when he fought Regis. Y'all wasn't saying that when he fought Loma. It's like we got to look at the whole body of work.
He didn't fight like this in those.
No. Tonight, no. That's what I'm getting at, though. Tonight he was cautious because of still what happened in his previous fight. He took the safe route, and I said, people can criticize and say what they want, but I think he took the safe route tonight. I thought he was gonna press a little later after he get the feel, get the jitters out, but he didn't. He just took the safe route. So I hope he's able to go back to the Devin I'm known to seeing in his next fight. So I'm not gonna hold that over his head, this performance, that much. I just think he's not over that fight, so he has to go back into his bag. Yeah.
I want to ask you this question because you said that, and like you said, I've always said that there are times where Devin fights the wrong fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's trying to walk people down, and in this fight, we watched him. I said it from the beginning. I watched the man do the Cupid shuffle around the ring.
Yeah. No, you're right. Mm-hmm.
I believe Dank Father was the first person who used the word Cupid shuffle, so let me give him his credit.
I ain't say that. That was you, bro.
Yeah, okay. You said it first.
Yo, hey,
but,
yeah, Hot Rod, you still got something you want to say to me?
No, we're not doing that, Bella. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We ain't on that type of time.
Yeah. I am. He shouldn't even be up and shit because he's violating.
Wait a minute.
I thought I set the tone, man. I thought we were good.
Somebody called me nigga.
Hold on. I gotta say, listen, Hot Rod, that's the young homie. You know what I'm saying? He passionate. He out of order, but at the same time, if I put him back on the panel, he on the damn panel. It is what it is. So hey, it ain't gotta be personal. It ain't gotta be none of that. Y'all know I don't get into all of that right there. And I hope that y'all can be grown enough to sit on the panel with other individuals that you disagree with and keep it boxing. This is what we here for. We ain't here for all that other shit.
Right. And
I got it. He said what he said. It's over. It's done. It's done.
Well, yeah. Y'all have a good night then. That's cool.
I mean, if that's really.
I agree, but bro,
yeah, because the nigga was violating, talking about go watch cheerleading and shit. He was violating, bro. He was violating.
Man, the man said what he said. It's over.
Nah, that's a fact, but that's your co-host. He was violating.
If he ain't even talking about the shit no more.
Yeah, she popped back at him.
So it's over.
I mean, both people are throwing, insults. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Niggas get on the
Don't give
panel
me a
all the
beer.
time. Niggas get on the panel all the time and talk fucking crazy.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
at the same time, after it's been addressed and the brother he ain't said shit,
Right.
Yeah.
it ain't got to be brought back up. It's over. It's over.
Man, nigga could apologize though.
nah.
what?
But
Let
the
that
thing
shit
is,
go,
the thing
man.
is, both
This is YouTube.
guys. I mean,
Niggas don't apologize on YouTube. This is
Right.
YouTube.
Hold on, you called me a nigga?
I said niggas don't apologize on YouTube.
Oh, I thought you called me a nigga,
Hey,
man. My bad.
I pick and choose who I have my debates with. There's people that actually will kill you over boxing debates and over
For real. They want to fight.
They worship these guys, man, and I
It's
don't.
over.
I pick my battles very wisely.
How can we have a decent show if niggas gonna argue about old shit? It's over. It's done. It ain't
Well,
gotta be addressed no more.
I say one thing though, man. I think Devin Haney really well, I bet watching that fight, man, he probably laughed to himself because I'm looking at the highlights of the fight. He looked like dog crap as far as all that hopping around. But I will say this though, man. Boxing's a tough sport. I think we gotta remember it's a tough sport. Nobody's gonna be perfect. Cause to me, I'll be honest, this whole card was garbage. It was a trash card.
Everybody's saying that.
But it's just one of them things where, one thing I learned about boxing, man, you can't buy your way to a great event. You can't buy your way to a great event. I mean, this showed. I mean, Ryan looked like hot garbage. I mean, he don't look the same without his Ostarine. I mean, the only person pulling a really good performance was Tio, and he's a stone cold racist. That's the only person that gave you a fight that said, "Damn, that was a hell of a performance." I mean, he was, as Prize would say, he was in his bag, man. So I mean,
even that was
Rolly
boring, bro.
too.
yeah.
it's not like
But you don't think about Rolly. When Rolly hit Ryan, Ryan was hurt bad.
Yeah.
People don't realize that Ryan was hurt. But I mean, you can see.
I don't think he was hurt that bad.
He's Ohio. He is punching.
That's why
No,
Ryan wasn't hurt.
he hit him with the left hook, and then he hit him on top of the glove.
You can see the tacos falling out his pants.
I mean, his pride took a hit, but he wasn't hurt. Like he wasn't hurt.
Shit. You get caught on that jaw clean, bro, man. Hell no. That nigga was hurt as hell. That's why they didn't want to let his hands go.
I mean,
no, I think he was cautious, but that don't mean
anything.
you hurt. I think he was more cautious, but that don't mean you hurt. You can get hit on the chin and don't be hurt. Your body language tells us everything.
Hold on, Ohio, man. Let me hit you on the head. Well, he was hurt bad.
I'm no serious.
Yeah,
Like,
he got back up and tried to get right back to it.
Yeah, he wasn't. Ryan been there before, man. He been down and he got back up. So I just think he knew that he was facing a puncher where he was more cautious now. So that's just what I got out of it. I didn't think he didn't clinch a whole bunch. You know what I mean?
You don't know to clinch, yo. You got like he a black fighter, man. Only the niggas do that. Them Spanish dudes don't be clinching, bro. You know that. What have you seen? Seriously, when have you seen Spanish dudes clinch? I mean,
I think we need to wait one more time to see with one more fight between Devin and Ryan. We need to give them one more fight to see what's up.
I said that. I think that fight still need to happen.
Do they need to go right into it? I think so.
Hell yeah.
I think because the way boxing works, man, it's crazy, man. Like no one. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think Rolly was gonna beat Ryan. I did not say that, but I did say this. Rolly coming in clean. It reminded me of Big Baby. Big Baby looked at horrible his last couple fights when he wasn't on those. He wasn't testing positive no more. So that's why I said those two fights was all about mental to me, because now all of a sudden in the back of your head, can you win a fight without testing positive, my brother? Can you win?
That's why we gotta see it.
Yeah,
we gotta see him fight one more time, because it could be the weight too.
No fight like that fresh off no year absence.
At 147, he gonna be slower than. Because remember, we don't know if he was on Austrian when he fight Tank, but when he fight Tank, he was faster than. He looked better in that fight than any other fight. So it could be the weight. We gotta see him fight another time at 147 to really know.
Well, I think he would still be favored against Devin going into that fight, which is crazy. But I think he would probably be favored.
No,
Yo,
yeah,
BVO, what do racism got to do with Tia female boxing?
What you say?
What do if he is what do that have to do with boxing?
Because motherfucker, he say he hate niggas. The fuck you
So
talking about?
what? So what? What do that have to do with him in the ring?
Hey, if a nigga say he hate me, I ain't cool with that. Hot Rock, you can. I'm not cool with that.
Man, I'm dead.
Nigga
So
sound real Uncle
so you
Thomas.
gonna pick against the nigga just because he's racist?
You said what?
So when he fights somebody, you gonna pick against him because he racist?
No, Horace Nine do a show today. I'm not gonna support nothing he do.
That's blasphemy, dog. That don't have shit to do with boxing.
So
I can understand if it
if
got something to do with
if
boxing.
somebody walk up to you and say I hate all niggas, what you gonna say?
Nothing.
Basically,
It's your words.
basically what he's saying is he's standing on principle. It don't have nothing. It could be boxing, it could be basketball, it could be football. He's standing on principle. He said he hate niggas. He don't want to support them.
Can I ask you a question? Hold on.
You
Let
get
me
no
ask
support from me. I mean, if you
can
want
be
to do some
corporate.
Uncle Tom shit,
BVO, did you buy the fight?
say it again.
You bought the fight?
I didn't support the card at all, bro. That's why I won live
Oh
for
yeah,
nothing.
you good, bro. You good. Shit, you stood on your word. I was gonna say if you bought the fight, then you support the nigga.
I'm gonna say this, man.
Well, let me just say this real quick before you go, Mark. I think it's a shame when you got people who don't give a damn about their race act as if it's okay for somebody to say I hate blacks or they monkeys and eat bananas, or you got another dude saying a guy got killed in front. A guy got unalived in front of a bunch of people crying for his mama. You say you want to bring him back so you can unalive him again. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You sound like a fucking weirdo, bro.
But this the thing though, BVO. Boxing don't give a fuck. That's the issue. Like
But I
them
do.
niggas, they not even holding them niggas accountable for the shit that they saying. But I agree with what you saying though.
I think.
Yeah, what do you mean, Pay?
Go ahead, Ted.
What do you mean accountable for what they see, Pay?
What you mean?
Yeah, I didn't understand that part. Boxing is not
Meaning they don't hold them niggas accountable for what the fuck they say. You know, NBA like Donald Sterling. When that nigga said that shit, his ass got terminated.
Okay, got you. All right.
In boxing,
If he would have said that about the Alphabet Mob, I guarantee you he wouldn't be on no headlight, no car.
See,
Somebody
my thing is when it comes to boxing, we gotta have an entertainment line where some of the stuff, to me personally, it doesn't get to me a lot because I know some of it is for entertainment and making people become villains so you can pay to watch them lose. So I know it's a part of a strategy sometimes too. That's why I don't really take a lot of it personal. When I hear Mike Tyson talking, I'm gonna fuck you in your ass till you love me, or I'm gonna eat your kids. There are people who really take that literally and think he's serious. And I'm like, no, when you hear Deontay Wilder say, I want to catch a body, that's entertainment. He's not really one to catch a body. The man was crying at a press conference after he knocked somebody out and was wondering if he was okay. That's reality. We talking about entertainment. And I think sometimes we mix entertainment up with reality. And sometimes you can draw the line. I get it. You can draw those lines where people are like, oh, no, hell no, I ain't messing with you. I get it. It's a slippery slope. But for me, I look at a lot of it as entertainment. So, you know, it's to get the people up in their feelings and want them to tune in. Sometimes you got to cross the lines to get to become the villain, you know. So I look at it.
Man, you need a straight jacket, bro. You need a straight jacket.
And then another thing was when
that's just me. That's just me.
You need a straight
even
jacket.
When Terrence Crawford,
Can you hear me?
Even when he put his arm around T.O.,
hold on, can you hear? Hold on, Pay. Do you hear what I said, Ohio? You need a straight jacket.
You said I need a straight jacket. I hear you. What you want me to say?
Oh, you heard me, man. You need a straight jacket, man.
I'm just giving you my opinion, but go ahead, man. Whoever was talking,
lock him in the room, man.
I was just saying, even when you approach these motherfuckers that be saying the racist shit, you see they bitch up. Like no different than where Bud put his arms around T.O., did that nigga have that same energy with them racist ass comments? Hell no.
But pay the pool. That's my point. I told people when he was talking about bananas and all this other stuff, I said this is a promotional stunt. It's to get people mad, to want to see him lose and all that. When he told Terrence Crawford that, he said, "Oh, it's for promotional reasons," with a straight face.
Yeah,
a straight face. I don't think he was bitching out or nothing. I was like, they do that. Ryan Garcia do it too. I think the problem with boxing in general, we don't really like punishing people who we feel is wrong anyway. I mean, we got guys that test positive 3 or 4 times and they still get a chance to box, and we forget sometimes. We're like, oh yeah, Ryan's fighting. Oh yeah, Jared is fighting.
Ohio, the nigga said he want to bring George Floyd back to life so he can unalive him again. What are you talking about?
I get it. No, I get that. But my point is, we still got to be careful with some of the things because he wants to be the villain. If I want you,
have you ever seen that video?
What video?
With George Floyd.
Yeah, who didn't?
Bro, there's more black on black crime than anything. Like, I don't even understand your point. There's more black on black crime than anything.
Exactly.
Of course, you'll say some dumb shit like that.
How is it dumb? How is it dumb when I see it every day in Los Angeles, California, sir? Please tell me how is it dumb? I see it every day.
What you saying is rats eating rats.
Crips kill each other every goddamn day. So you can miss me with that bullshit.
The thing is this. We're not gonna convince everybody. All I'm saying is this, bro. There's got to be some type of common decency. The man said he wanted to bring George. What did George Floyd do to him? All I'm saying is anytime.
Let me say this real quick, Bill. That's the whole point of you wanting to purchase a ticket to sit ringside to watch him get his ass knocked out. Like it should be. I didn't been so passionate about fighters who I couldn't stand watching. My lip bleeding because I'm biting the bottom of my lip every time the opponent is trying to knock his head off because I can't stand them. It's a great connection, man. It's a passionate sport, and when you involve that heavy, when you want a dude to be destroyed, boxing wins. You gotta have
that's
villains,
what boxing is, bro.
You gotta have villains.
Racism sells in boxing, in the fight game in general. Most niggas ain't gonna like it.
Yeah, I'll tell you that right now.
Most niggas ain't gonna like it, and a few niggas they not gonna care.
Yeah,
that's just how it is.
You're gonna have some people that take it as reality, and you got to be careful with that. Look at it, for example, Clarissa Shields. Her people stole on that coach. He was doing a little bit too much too. But, I see he's trying to hype up the fight. He's saying a little bit too much. He's talking to their family. But everybody don't look at that as entertainment, bro. It's like we street. Some of us is from the hood, bro. We like, what you trying to do? And it can get taken.
Ain't nobody talking about it.
How did we get this far off the card, though? How did we get this far off the card?
When we talking about T.O., we went to talking about T.O. T.O. being a racist.
Come on, Dub. You want us to be in order now? We having common conversation.
But
so listen, asking the next question for the time, man. We done ended up in an atmosphere that I don't even know where we at. To be quite honest,
I just want to get back to the fight.
That's what we're trying to do, T. So we coming to T now.
Man, fuck you, T.
Man, now you out of order.
Fuck you too, Dub.
That nigga BBO on T.
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, T. I want to ask this question. Even when it comes down to Ryan Teofimo Lopez, Tio looked like, man, I say respectfully, looked like the best fight on the card tonight. Teach, man, once again, with you being the inside man, the individual who was in Times Square at the fights, what was the reaction that Tio got? And then were there people that pulling for Arnold Barboza? Did anybody think Arnold Barboza had a chance to win this fight?
All right. So before I get to that part, I never got to talk about Devin Haney and the Jose thing.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Also talk about the boos, because we heard that Devin was booed coming out in this fight. Whatever. Talk about all of it, Chief. You were there.
Yeah, pretty much it was the same as, the open conferences and all that jazz. Like, nobody really rocked with Devin. Like, he was getting booed, every time he appeared on screen. So, I mean, it is what it is. So, when you were calling the fight, Dub, I mentioned that Dev was moving way too much. Like, he looked very timid. And then I also said that the ring seemed very small. Somebody mentioned that the ring was like 20 by something. Nah, that looked way smaller to me. Because every time Devin Haney backed up, like he was on the ropes. So this fight kind of reminded me of Shakur and Santos. Um, Jose kind of started off strong, kept Devin on the back foot, and Devin was like pretty cautious of his punches. But again, as Paige said, Jose kind of struggled cutting the ring off. And as the fight went on, like for some reason, Jose Ramirez just stopped throwing punches. Like he did the same exact thing like what Santos did. They just stopped throwing punches. And if Jose kept the pressure on Devin, the dude could have possibly win this fight. But he just stopped throwing punches. Like what the hell? In the end, Devin, he won just moving and boxing pretty much. But man, that fight was just played out like Shakur and Santos, in my opinion. It wasn't exciting. There wasn't many punches thrown. Devin was just, he looked very timid. But salute to Devin for returning. He did what he had to do and secure that win. But he got to come out stronger next time. By the time next week comes around, obviously, people are gonna cook Devin for that performance. So, be prepared. And then, when it comes to Tio and Barbosa, the crowd was for Tio and the crowd was for Barbosa. Because, we had like a lot of Hispanics, out there. So they got, in my opinion, like the most cheers. But at the end of the day, that fight was boring. Like after the cheers happened when it started, the crowd, they just started booing because nothing was happening. Some of you guys say that was the best fight on the card, and I said nah, that was trash.
What was the best?
The last fight was the best one in my opinion. Again, the card as a whole, it wasn't good, but you got to give the best fight of the night to Rolly and Ryan. And with the Barbosa, Tio just did what he had to do. He came out there, he styled, but didn't really do anything. He still, took the victory. Tio got to come out better than that in his next fight. If he wants to fight Boots, yeah, he can't beat Boots like that. Like Boots is gonna stop him. And Tio, man, he looks small. I don't know if 47 is enough for him because Tio is small.
I think he was at 140, wasn't he?
Yeah, you see how big Barbosa was against him?
But wasn't Tio fighting at 140?
Yeah, he was at 140.
Okay.
He was at 140, yeah.
Right, Barbosa looked as big as shit though.
Yeah, the way Eddie explained it to me, the way Eddie explained it, before all this fight happened, he mentioned that Barbosa, rehydrated much bigger than Tio, because Eddie has the numbers, so it was a lot more than Tio he rehydrated. So Tio, yeah, stick to 140, man, because.
The thing with that fight is Barbosa just not on because level.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's definitely not. But I wanted to say this real quick. What you just said about Eddie having the numbers, he didn't expose. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
I'll let go. Ohio could go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, I just wanted to say what Tech was just saying. No, he was talking about Eddie having the numbers about rehydrated, the rehydration of how big they are.
Yeah.
That's why I had a problem when they did that to Devin when he rehydrated and they exposed how big he was in the Regis fight. They pick and choose when they had these narratives, to expose. They don't never do what their rehydration is, and they only put it out to pick and choose when to put the. those numbers out. So that was kind of key what he just said. I thought that was kind of deep because with certain journalists, and they keep it at that. But yeah,
I did notice
really
I did know that they said something about Devin Haney's weight during that fight.
Yeah.
I think that he was rehydrated to like 165 or some shit like that.
So what happened,
They
Paid,
did
is
say that.
that what happened, Paid, was that Eddie said that, you know, when Devin went on the scale, he immediately told the guys, or he immediately turned the scale off. So he didn't want anybody to see. And he also had that chain on as well. So, but he did mention that Devin Haney kind of rehydrated a lot. So if you watch the you know, before the fight interviews or Ring Magazine or The Zone, you will see when Eddie's talking about that.
Got you.
Yeah, you got. All I was saying, sometimes you got to watch certain things, man, in the politics side of the game. I remember Devin fighting Kambosos, and y'all remember this. This is the only statistic that ever came out on boxing history. The clinch statistic. I've never seen that in my life. They had a clinch statistic on the Kambosos fight, and I'm saying to myself, why they ain't have this when Kell Brook was fighting shot pitcher? Like, Devin was some guy that was just holding a lot, when it was Kambosos who was actually doing the clinching in that fight. But just little things like that is what we have to pay attention to when it comes to certain things. Not trying to defend Devin, but I'm just saying there's a lot of things that you just see where you be like, okay, I see what they're doing. A clinch statistic, I ain't never seen it no more after that.
I
tell you what.
I never heard of a motherfucker clinching. I never heard of a clinch though. I mean, a clinch record. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was the clinch count.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm a happy man tonight, because Ryan.
Yeah,
lost.
go look
I
at
really
the
wanted him.
Kambosos. Go look at the Kambosos and Devin second fight. You'll see it.
That don't even matter right now. I'm just so happy Ryan lost. I really wanted him to leave the ring face down, but I'll take a loss. I'm happy he lost.
So do y'all feel like that fight should happen, or you feel like Dev should fight Tio now?
There's no reason for it to happen now. He lost.
No, I don't think that. I think they still need.
I don't agree to that.
Nah, he has to work his way back up, just like everybody else. He has to work his way back up. That's how it works.
When you one of the cash cows,
most big names don't work their way back up.
Yeah.
How's he a cash cow when he's accomplished nothing besides, beating Devin, and then he lost that victory because he was on drugs? How is he a cash cow?
Because he don't need boxing. Troy. You know how big this man's name is. He don't need boxing.
Okay, why is he boxing then if he don't need boxing?
You asked Ryan, but you asked Ryan. I'm answering your question.
No,
you said, "How is he?"
I'm asking
name?
you.
How is he a big draw? Because he don't.
I'm
need
asking you
sport.
because you said the man don't need boxing. So
you know
why
what
is he
endorsements
boxing?
he has?
So why
He don't need this shit. He could retire right now and still make the same amount
If
of
he
money.
doesn't need it, why does he keep showing up for it?
Because
obviously he likes the sport. Obviously he likes the sport. He likes what he's doing.
Obviously he does not if he's using drugs and everything.
So you don't
else.
think that you don't think Ryan's a big name in boxing?
No, I do not. I think he's I think he's a big name only because he says controversial things and does dumb things. It doesn't mean, but he can't fight, which was proven tonight. He has done nothing in the sport whatsoever.
He can't fight. That don't mean he's not a big name.
That's two different things.
He hasn't. No, but listen.
He's still a big name in boxing, bro. That's the thing.
A big
Canelo
level of two different things.
He's not as big as Canelo though.
You can't compare Canelo to Ryan because Canelo earned his, and you could.
Ryan hasn't earned his,
and you could learn, and you could name his accomplishments.
No, point, bro. You missing the point.
You don't have a. Okay, go ahead and school me then, brother. Because the largest room in the world is what?
I'm saying, regardless of the fact,
huh?
Ryan is
what is the
still
largest room in the world? Huh? What is the largest room in the world, brother?
Hey, I'm good, bro.
There's room for improvement. So
you clearly ain't trying to listen. You good, bro? Go
ahead, brother.
No, you good?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, he coming off
Troy,
strong.
I think he's trying to say he don't deserve to be a big name.
That's what you're trying to say. That's what it sounds like he's saying.
He has done nothing to be. Okay, what has he done to be a big name?
It don't matter about what you think he deserves.
Because he ain't
It don't matter about what you think he deserves.
I said, what has he done? I didn't use the word. I said done. What has he done? I
Made
did
his
not say
name bigger than
deserve. I
He
said
made his
done.
name on TikTok. He made his name on social media. You're asking how is he a
Boxing,
big name? That's
boxing,
why. That's why.
boxing,
He's like
boxing.
Jake.
He
He's
is
like
a
he's like Jake Paul.
boxer.
Him
He
and
is a
Tank did.
boxer.
Him
bro.
and
What
Tank
is?
did. Him
I
and
don't think.
Tank. Him and Tank did over 1,000,000 pay-per-views.
Come on, bro. Like
That's
it's
it.
not even. It's nonsensical,
I mean, that's
That's
one of
it.
the major things.
When's the last time a fight went over 1,000,000 pay-per-views besides Ryan and Tank?
I mean,
Joshua has a fight. I mean,
outside of that,
Anthony
that's
Joshua's going over a million
outside of that,
views and all
that's
that a
all
couple of
that
times,
Ryan
right?
has done.
Come on, man.
Ryan hasn't done anything since Tank Davis.
Facts.
I mean, it is what it is.
Man, but you ask,
He headlined by himself. His live gate barely did $1 million. He did a pay-per-view with Devin Haney. According to Oscar De La Hoya, they didn't even break even. So they got all the money they was going to get. So he hasn't done anything to say he is a big name. We're giving him the fact that he's a big name. He hasn't done anything to say he is a big name.
you can't just put that in the background though, because that's always going to be linked to Ryan, no matter what. That's always going to come up.
No, it is linked to Ryan with Tank Davis. But outside of Tank Davis, Ryan hasn't done anything.
But that's
That's
why
the same. That's the same argument we have for Tank too.
But that's why he'll be the A side to most fighters, though.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's why you believe he'll be a
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
He's always going to be the A side.
This why I'm saying, bro. Like, go
He
ahead.
ain't no A side.
Because at the end of the day, Devin was way more accomplished than him, bro. But he was the A side to Devin.
Absolutely.
Absolutely not.
He was the
Yes,
A
he was.
side.
Yes, he was.
He was the A side to Devin because Devin went to go do a fight on Golden Boy.
Golden Boy. Correct.
No.
So even if the
No.
fight, even if
Okay,
it was
listen,
under, natural
please,
promotions,
listen.
he would have been the A side still.
This is
Okay,
crazy.
listen,
What?
man. You know, when we talk in boxing, you have to accomplish things in boxing to be considered a top person in boxing. I don't want to hear about what he did.
No, you
TikTok.
don't.
I don't want to hear
you
about his
don't.
endorsements.
No, you don't. You're lying.
Oh
No, you
my
don't.
God.
Berlanga ain't done shit.
All right.
Yo, Berlanga
All
hasn't done
right.
anything in boxing. He'll be the A side in most fights too.
All right. Y'all out of order. Damn. A nigga step away for a quick second and y'all can't keep the damn panel in order, man.
It was going good, man.
Can I finish though?
Actually, it was going good before you came back. Right before you came back, it got out of order. Right before you came back.
I was just okay. Look.
But what I'm saying
Okay, look.
is,
You know, maybe. Okay. Go ahead.
No, let me
What I'm
ask Troy.
saying
Let me
is,
ask Troy
bro,
this one question.
in boxing,
go.
what matters, bro, is the asses that you put in seats, the tickets that you sell. So that determines your A side. Yes, the belts and shit bring leverage. That's leverage that you're bringing to the table. But at the end of the day, the promoters want to know shit. If I'm investing this money into this fight, am I going to make a return on this investment?
We all know. Wait, one second. We all know that Bud, right, is undisputed. And he has a good resume. In my opinion, if Ryan were to fight Bud, Ryan would be the A side. And Bud has more accomplishment. And Bud has more accomplishment than Ryan.
And that's facts. Even that's no different than with Canelo,
That's
bro.
not fact.
Okay,
that's what you believe. That's what you believe.
Okay,
that's
so
not
that's
fact.
therefore Bud has been undisputed more times than Canelo, correct?
Yes.
But when Bud move up to 168, who you think going to be the A side? Canelo.
You're talking about. Hold up. You're talking about Canelo, somebody we know that put more butts in the seat.
That's the point.
We already know what Canelo track record is.
Paid in full. I know where you're going, though. I know where you're going. Not to cut you off.
We don't know what Ryan track record is. We don't know. The only thing y'all going by is what he did with Tank Davis.
And that's going to come at the negotiation phase.
Hold up.
He lost. How does a loss help you?
Let me finish saying what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
The only thing you going by is what he did with Tank Davis. Outside of Tank Davis, he has not done anything.
D, let me ask you. This is the question.
And he lost.
Troy, this is the
And
question
and
I was asking.
outside of
I can ask you. I can ask
outside
you
of
and Troy.
spends, what has
I'm
Bud
gonna ask
done?
you and Troy
Like
this question.
monetary.
Let me ask you and Troy this question. Who would be the A side out of Tank and Kambosos coming off the win against Tio? Who would be the A side between those two? Kambosos got three. Kambosos got 3 belts. Tank didn't have any. I don't even think he had one in that division. Who was? So Tank would be the A side based off what he accomplished or what he or the asses he put in
Because
the
of
seat.
the bets that he puts in his feet.
Okay. Here you go.
And that's what I was trying to say. No different than Bud. If Bud
I'm
was to fight Ryan,
gonna give you a perfect example. I'm gonna give you a perfect example why what you're saying does not translate. Because you said because of what he did with Tank Davis, that means he's the A side to everybody. Correct?
Who said that? Who said he was the A side to everybody?
That's what they just said. Ryan.
no,
was the
I'm
A
saying
side
to most fighters.
Yeah, because I'm talking. We can bring Jake Paul into the equation while he's the A side, and he ain't accomplished really anything.
No, but I'm just going. They going by because of what he did with Tank Davis.
Oh no, he's
so
known.
if you using that logic, why is Keith Thurman not the A side to Tim Zoo?
How do we get to Tim Zoo and Keith Thurman?
How we get on this A side nonsense?
Keith Thurman been in the ring and pay-per-view with Manny Pacquiao. Why he's
Thank
not
you.
the A side to Tim Zoo?
Thank you.
I'm trying to.
That's why I didn't even bring up A side. I just said he lost and he doesn't.
What was?
And
He
doesn't get a rematch because he lost.
What was Tim Zoo's biggest revenue drink? I mean, what
Oh
is
my
God.
Thank you for proving my point. Thank you.
No, I'm asking. Because you went left, I didn't know we were going that far.
It's roughly the same as Ryan Garcia.
So Keith Thurman is the same level as Ryan Garcia?
No.
He's above Ryan Garcia.
Keith Thurman is the same level as the Tank Davis in this scenario.
How?
Okay, y'all taking it way too far. The
Yeah,
fact
y'all
is
going-
the
y'all
man.
going way
No,
crazy
listen. Right, the man lost. He's not getting a rematch. It was a contract that both have to win, so he got to start from the back of the line like every. Oh, also, right.
Okay.
Conor Ben called him out, so tell him to ship his ass to England. And since his name is so big, let's see what he does against Conor Ben over in England at 147.
Well, I know
Conor Ben said he'll fight him.
I know one
That's
thing.
gotta
It
be
does
the
pay.
next fight, though.
It
no
does
other fight
pay in
makes
boxing.
sense but Devin and Ryan, bro.
That's
yeah.
That Devin and Ryan's not happening.
Bro, after
it's
both
not. No,
performances,
it's
nobody
not
wanna
happening.
see that.
Why would
it's
it
not
happen?
happening?
Why
I'm
would
gonna say
Because
this,
he
though,
lost.
Troy, I'm
Hey,
gonna say
Free,
this, though.
hey, real quick, Free, keep us in order. Keep us in order, Free. And we got to get Thomas in the building, man. We got to get my
Thomas,
brother
you was
TD.
at Times Square, Thomas.
TD, were you down there tonight?
Shit, after both performances, put him on the undercard.
Thank you. Like nobody want to see that, man.
You don't
can't
think
hear you,
nobody want to
Thomas.
see him and Brian again?
Hold on.
After the way they fought?
Real
My
quick.
fault.
Thomas from the Bronx. Are you in the building? All right, Free, keep us in order, real quick. Keep us in order. Free.
All right, I got you.
After
you
the
turned
way they
camera on,
fought,
you stepped
no.
away.
No, I'm not trying to see that again. After both performances, no, I'm not trying to see that.
I definitely
I
want to see
mean,
that
I'll put
fight.
it this way: it will
That's 'cause
happen if Turkey wanted to happen. Because
Mhm.
right now,
Yeah, you
both
right.
those guys deal with Turkey. So if Turkey wanted to happen, it will happen. It all depends on Turkey because he's the one putting the card on anyway. So if he
Yeah.
still wanted to happen, it will happen.
I say
and
put
I'm
it on the undercard. I mean, it lost its juice to like generate like mad pay-per-view numbers and shit like that. But
It
we
never
still gotta
made
see that
pay-per-view
shit.
numbers. That fight never made pay-per-view.
I think just based on the storyline, it might generate a lot of. I don't think it's
Nah,
a lot of revenue.
Nobody
just based on
that need
cares.
to be
Johnny
it need to be a free fight. But we still need to see that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
No,
fact.
we don't. Why?
I think
Why?
Why
once
would we
because
want to see that?
So where Ryan go from here? Because
He goes to the
to what
toilet
you
for all
said
I care.
earlier,
I don't give a
when you a
damn
big
where he
name,
goes.
there's no going to the back of the line, bro.
He is
You're a big name.
this
There's
big
no
name
going to the
nonsense.
back of the line.
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
I take
Thank
that,
you.
Free.
Thank you.
I take that,
That's
Free.
a fight.
Hey,
Yeah.
at
He
this
fights
point,
him on
I mean,
ESPN.
if y'all saying Ryan don't go to the back of the line, then put him in a ring with Brian Norman.
I agree. That's a good
ESPN,
Yeah,
right?
shit.
That's that's a good
The niggas
ESPN
who
fight.
handle him ain't going. The niggas
Nobody's
who
calling
handle him
for
ain't
Ryan
going to
and
put him
Brian
in no
Norman.
position like that unless they know he going to win and shit.
Yeah,
Especially coming
once
off
you
of a
got a name,
loss.
once you got a name in the sport, man, you really don't go to the back of the line like that. You just don't.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if you got knocked out. I mean, I've seen guys get knocked. Mike Tyson got knocked out by Buster Douglas, and he was supposed to be set up to fight Holyfield, the big fight. Years later, that
Mike
still became
Tyson,
a big fight. That's
Mike
still a big
Tyson
fight.
and Ryan you can't
No,
compare.
no, 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 no. I'm talking. No, we talking about losing, period, and going to the back of the line. Guys, that's name and notable. We
No,
got.
you.
My,
I mean, I
okay,
don't.
Come on, man. Because the moment
The
the
fights
fights
still
are
happen,
signed,
but they
Hold
not
on, one at a
headliners
time.
or
One at a time.
they're not
the
on pay
moment,
per view. The fights
yeah,
still need to
that's fine
happen.
too. That's fine too. But the moment these fights are signed, we how many fights we say we didn't want to watch or we don't want to see, and the closer it gets, then we started anticipating and be like, oh man, this might be interesting. The storylines and certain things. It never changed. I don't know why we act like we don't see the same
okay,
thing over and over again, and we've been following this sport for how long? Like we got to stop.
okay,
I don't know what it is.
right. But let me
Come
say this,
on.
right? When you say Mike Tyson, you got to
I
understand that
just
this
gave an
man,
example. I can give you many more.
right. But
Don't
what
get
I'm
stuck on
saying,
mine. Don't get stuck on
what
mine. I'll
I'm
give you
saying, you
many
can't
more.
compare him to Ryan because this man fought for the man that delivers pizza and still sold $1 million. Ryan fought Tank once and they made 1 million views or whatever the case may be.
I get it.
But
No,
Tyson
I
could
mean, but
fight
I get what
anybody.
Mark is saying though,
It's not
because
the same.
even like let's say Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor lost. He never went to the back of the line. He never went to the back of the line.
Even
He went to IC.
matter of fact, even EJ, if EJ come back, that nigga not going to the back of the line, which is why he was able to jump in the room and get the fight with Fundora. But that shit fell through.
Yeah.
I mean, even Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo was not no big world draw like that. He's not
And he
going
keep
to the
getting
back of the
title
line.
shots everywhere.
Nah.
Exactly.
But I
That's
do.
what
But
I'm
I
saying.
do. Hold on. I will say this, Pay. Hold on. I will say this, Troy. I do agree with Troy's stance on how it should be. I think
Yeah,
that's
that's a
how it
fact.
should be. So I'm not going to disagree on Troy's stance when a guy like Ryan lose. It's supposed to be like that. Work your way back up. I think boxing changed over the years, but that's how it used to be. To be honest, let's just keep it a buck.
True,
Yeah,
true
that's
that,
how
true
it
that.
should be, but that ain't how it's probably most likely
Yeah,
going to be.
Right. So I agree.
nowadays it's too much money involved. Back in the days, it wasn't that much money involved. Although the money was still a lot of money compared to back then, but it was never to the magnitude of what we're saying now.
I agree,
So
D.
yeah,
100%.
now
Mhm.
it's way too much money involved. So they like, hold on, we trying to get that money back that we just missed out on. So they're gonna.
Yeah.
He might not get that top of the line fighter, but he's gonna get somebody close to that top of the line fighter.
Right.
So boom, everybody should name 2 fighters that y'all think Ryan should go after next, or they should match Ryan up with next.
Conor Ben.
Nobody cares about Ryan, man.
Hey, that's a good fight.
That's a
Conor
good
Ben.
one.
That's
Is
a
a
good
good
fight.
In the UK. In the UK. I
I feel
want
like
him to
Conor
go to
Ben
the
Troy,
would
you
be.
trying to get that
Hold on,
man
real
destroyed.
quick. Conor
Yeah,
Ben
that
said,
just making Ryan name bigger.
Hold on, y'all.
hold on. Conor Ben just said he wanted to fight in New York, but let me get my brother TP Sports in the building. Tommy, were you down there to fight today?
No, unfortunately, I didn't go. It was too hectic to be down there. Just, being in New York and a New Yorker all my life, I don't like to be around a lot of people. I got to do it when I go to work anyway. So it was a little bit too unorganized for me from what I heard from people in the media that I know that had credentials. Is very unorganized. I think Turkey did a bad job today as far as the media and as far as letting people see the event. So I don't know what you guys are cooking on, but I wanted to cook on the overall event. I think this is a learning experience. I don't know if they're ever going to do this again, but the number one thing, you need the fans. I think the fans are very important to an event that's supposed to be big, and I think that was a major thing that was missing from tonight's fights. Because the fighters react to the fans as well. And I think the card was very underwhelming. All 3 fights. We did get a major upset at the end, but I was very, I was impressed in some aspects, but then I was very, unimpressed, or I guess it was underwhelming to me because I felt like some fighters could have done more. So I don't want to be a kind of repetitive as far as, because I don't know what you guys were talking about, but I just wanted to give my aspect of it. And then I don't know if you in the chat with some of you guys, but Oscar going 0 for 3, that was kind of great to see. So 0 for 3 for Oscar. Not many people are saying it. They're saying Ryan lost today, but Oscar De La Hoya 0 for 3 with his fighters.
Yeah,
that's a great point.
That's crazy.
That's actually I didn't even think about that, man.
Yeah, man.
That's a fact.
So I mean,
somebody brought it up. You right on point.
Somebody Bella brought it up earlier.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm late to the party. I was at a fight party with Four Corners. Shout out to Four Corners Boxing, here in the Bronx. They threw a fight party. It was pretty dope. You know what I'm saying?
That's dope. That's awesome.
You was better off staying where you was at, bro. You ain't need to go
that ass. No, serious, because going to Times Square was crazy, because I know people that were there, and I was almost ready to go there, and I was like, you know what? Let me just chill here in the Bronx and just eating and drinking and watching the fights. We were better off, because some of the guys that had media, they had placed a lot of the media people in different restaurants and different bars and stuff, and it was kind of a waste. I know
wait, hold on. You mean
since I was there?
That's what they had to watch the fight
since I was there.
Inside a restaurant or inside the bar, they didn't really have media at the fight unless you were Ring Magazine. Unless you were Ring Magazine media, you were there. But any content creators or writers or sports bloggers or whatever you want to call it, websites, they were not allowed inside that little area. They kept
that for their own safety, actually.
Yeah.
It's probably
Well,
for their
no, I
own
don't
safety.
think it was for safety. I think they want to keep the ring to themselves, which is very unfortunate, because I'm not biased in any way. I call it the way I see it. Coppinger is terrible. Antonio Tarver, I thought he was terrible tonight too. I mean, they're gonna have to do a better job with the media. You got, and besides the point, I'm upset with the media anyway, because as far as the questions is concerned and holding some of these fighters accountable for their actions, I think the media overall did a bad job. Right? They don't ask the tough questions anymore. Boxing media is kind of dead. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, I think that comes from the boxing being so sensitive too, man.
Why the hell did they get Coppinger as a commentator? That nigga ain't never commentated nothing. He's horrible.
Yeah, he's terrible. Thomas, what I would say.
My bad. Go ahead, Teach.
Yeah, what I would say, Thomas. I don't really know about the media, but I would say as a public event, it was pretty good down there. When you get to 44th Street, that could have been a little bit better, because it was really packed down there, and that's right after it. But when you get up to 45 and 46, you had a pretty good view of the fight, since they were just showing it on big screen TVs. So overall, the event was good. People enjoy themselves there.
No, I think, listen, as far as the overall look, especially when it got dark, it did kind of have that video game setting. I thought it looked nice and it looked well. But my problem is that the fans are kind of excluded. Even when they go to Saudi, it's kind of private as well. I think the fans, taking away the fans is a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know how you guys feel, but in my opinion, I think the fans are part of the sport, or it's part of the sporting event. And the fans being outside that little area, outside of the street, it's not the same thing. So I don't know.
No, that's a fact. That's a great point.
The thing is, when you talk about the viewing experience, for me, I mean, it was a big crowd out there, and there was more than enough space, where everybody could just stand and watch, or sit on the stairs and watch the fight.
Because they didn't shut down traffic completely, did they?
No. So they did
for those the blocks within the areas outside. But what they could have done that might have been a little bit better is when they had the gated area around the ring, they had the Ring Magazine, and it was kind of blocked off. They should have just left the cage there and let people stand there and watch.
That's a fact. And they
I think it would have had a better atmosphere.
Had everybody standing there.
Yeah. The thing is, if they did that,
listen,
like how New Year's be and shit.
Yeah, listen, I was at the Barclays last year when Haney fought Garcia. Now, mind you, the undercard was was very underwhelming as well as bad. But when the Haney Garcia fight started, it started to fill up. The atmosphere was great. I mean, I think that was one of the best fights I've been to as far as atmosphere and as far as the crowd, the reaction. You know, like the electricity, like the, you know, when Charlie Murphy was talking about Rick James, the aura, I seen it. Like it was there, bro. Like it was different. And I've been to a lot of fights. I go to a lot of fights here in New York, New Jersey. I go, and that fight was great. The atmosphere, as far as Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. But tonight, you didn't. You know, I wasn't there, but I don't think you got that same feeling.
But what I would say to that is, if
you get heated as a fan,
what I would say, if they never, you know, closed off the areas, you know, created those tarps around that ring area, it would have been worse. Because at that specific location, a lot of foot traffic goes through that same area right there, right? And that same exact area, that was the most packed. Like people could hardly move, and these were people trying to get where these are people like trying to get where they were going, pretty much. And you still had a crowd there trying to watch the fight, even though they can't see, right? So if it was open, a lot more people would have been at that spot, and foot traffic would have been impossible at that area. So it's a good thing that they closed it off, so, you know, people could actually go to 45th Street. So people could actually go to 46th Street.
Yeah, I get it.
But with the New York Savages running around, you can't really take the chance. You feel me? You got to keep them niggas safe and shit. The boxers safe.
I mean, they didn't have it in the Bronx, so they were good.
There's a bunch of young savages in New York, man.
They're gonna do it in Central Park in July.
Hey, real quick, man.
I'm from the Bronx, man. I'm from the Bronx.
Hold on, Troy. Let me get my brother D Ray in the building, man. Let me get him in here. Free TD, man. Y'all, I'm gonna put myself backstage. I got another brother who want to pull up on the panel. Y'all keep us in order now. D Ray, welcome to the show, my brother.
Hey, is this the marathon stream that we was promised of 24 hours if Rolly won?
we ain't started that yet. We haven't started that yet. We will. So let me go ahead and let everybody know. We will do a marathon stream starting next Friday. We will be live from about 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. Saturday next week. That's what we're gonna do. So that'll be the marathon stream that we got coming.
Oh, also, Dub, right? You know, can we talk about the 100 days on that screen, on that live? You know, that 24-hour live?
Can we talk about what?
You know, the 100 days.
We can talk about a lot.
Y'all got a week to figure that out, man. Let me talk about Rolly Romero. He finally got a legitimate victory. Shout out to him, bro. Against all odds. And that's the thing I love about boxing, bro. It don't matter what everybody say. It's what you do. You know, what your opponent do. And I think, bro, I love the fact, come on, man. Put him on mute, bro. What is all that, man? Look, but I think that I love the fact, man, that we got people from New York who experienced it from different locations and venues. And like my man said, you got to, you know, keep the savages at bay, bro. So, you know, you got to kind of keep it moving, bro. So I think that was great. But now I am curious about, like, do you think when it's in Central Park that it will be set up different, where they will be able to have stands and fans and, you know, not clog up the city or nothing like that, man? But great fight. And hey, and y'all doing a great job on the panel too, man. So y'all keep the conversation cooking. And everybody subscribe, like, and share, man. I thought this was a marathon, bro. I thought we was gonna do like Rolly and shock the world, man.
I got a question for the panel.
Well,
I got a question for the panel, real quick. Well, since Rolly beat Ryan, is Rolly like a superstar now? I mean, since Ryan is a superstar and he beat the superstar, is he a superstar now?
No, you're not. Superstar. You don't become a superstar. You don't become a superstar just because you beat one. Like Esteban Deschaves did. Esteban Deschaves didn't become a superstar when he took Roberto Duran's O. Like James Douglas didn't.
James Buster Douglas became a big name after he
I was
beat
about to
Tyson.
say, bro, what are you
Dude, not
talking
a star.
about?
Yeah,
No,
so
man.
so
There
you know
won't, there
Rolly's not a
won't
big
be.
name
Y'all,
now.
one at a
Nah,
He's not
time,
a hot
y'all.
commodity.
People know who he is, but to
No,
say he's a superstar,
just because you're a
we don't
big
know that
name
for
don't
certain.
make you a superstar.
Yo, let's be honest. Rolly been a
hard.
superstar ever since he fought Tank, bro. We've been paying attention to his entire career since then. And he just beat. First off, out of the two, Ryan Garcia has never been a title holder. Rolly has. And then he won his fight. I just want to say to my boy Tech, you believed in him, brother. They laughed at us, Tech, when we gave this man a chance. They laughed at us, brother.
Well, what do you guys think of Tio and Devin fighting? Like I got laughed at on another panel when I said that, but you can't do Garcia Haney too. Like I don't care who wants to see that fight. It's a complete waste of time. Tio and Haney, I think.
Thank you.
No, you can do it.
Tio
but you
Haney
can put it on an undercard.
Bro, that fight still got steam, bro. That fight still got steam
You
because
can put
now
it under a card and nobody wants to see it.
No, the storyline is still Devin Haney now had, because remember Bill Haney was saying that Ryan don't look the same because now he off of Ostarine. Now the rematch they can sell, oh, you can't beat me off of drugs. And they both look shaky, let's be honest. One looking shaky and one lost looking shaky. Let's be honest. They on the even playing field right now, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I 100% agree with that.
But can I counter that? What's the point in putting on? Because you're going to have to pay those guys big money. What's the point in putting that fight on when Garcia just had maybe the worst performance of the year?
Yeah.
This is the problem that I be having, bro. Yeah, listen, we just be saying stuff, bro. That's what I realized. We say styles make fights, but then we say Rolly don't have no chance, even though he gave him trouble in sparring based on his style, right? And then we say we can't throw fire away because of loss. Now that Ryan lost, we don't want to see the rematch with Devin Haney. Like, bro, come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop this.
Whoa, wait. I said I was one of the people saying
Ryan still got mobbed by his fans after the fight.
Wait, I trashed Ryan on Dub's earlier stream because he didn't do anything. He got hit, he got hurt, and then he didn't even fight with any urgency. Like
let me play. Hold on, real quick. Let me play devil's advocate.
And now that I think of it, the best option for Ryan might just be to rematch Rolly. Now that I think about it, there's no other way. There's no other way to go.
Hold on,
the rematch.
Hold on. But let me play devil's advocate because he's saying they still want to see the rematch, even though Ryan has lost. Let's flip it. What if Ryan would have won and Devin would have lost? Would y'all still be saying y'all wanted to see the rematch?
Hypotheticals. We don't. Hypotheticals, and it's not just that Ryan lost; it's that he looked terrible. So, what's the point in seeing that?
They both look terrible.
Devin didn't look much better, but at least he won. And
he looked a whole lot better because he didn't end up on his ass.
Yeah. Well, so why not make? I'm just saying, why not put the guys who won against each other? Tio, Haney. I mean, they hate each other, and the build up to that fight will be really fun.
How about Tio and Rolly for the 147 title?
Let's be honest, bro. Ryan Garcia is everything that Tio wants to be, bro. Tio is not that big a star, bro. Let's just be honest, bro. Ryan Garcia get more love in New York than Tio, and he's from New York, bro. We got to be honest, bro.
Hey, bro. Tio is not that big of a star. Everybody that was on that main event card is bigger than Tio, and Devin is bigger than Tio. Tio's not that big of a star.
The boxing
Ryan's
scholar.
not even really
Tio's
a
the only one who
star
looked
in
good.
boxing. Ryan's not even a star in boxing.
At the end of the day, people want to see Devin Haney lose. So I think this Ryan Garcia fight is still a big fight.
It is.
People just want to see Ryan beat Devin again, and
Conor Ben wants Ryan, so why don't we put that fight together in New York?
No, don't.
Don't do
Conor Ben.
Hey,
why not?
Fight Sports.
Conor Ben.
Why not?
Fight Sports. You really want to see Tio Devin after how Devin looked?
Why not? They hate each other. They both won.
Both of them
fight.
won.
At what weight
Both
though?
of them
Is
won.
Tio going to move up, or are they going to do a catch weight? What do you think they would do it at?
Do a title fight.
Teal's at
Then you can
140,
drop.
right?
Teal fought at
Teal's still at
140, so
140
Devin
champion.
would have to make 140.
Devin fought at 144 today.
Well,
They'll just
he
do a
wants
catch.
to.
I'm sure they do a
I'm
catch.
pretty sure they can fight for an interim or something.
Yeah, that's
About
no, I
147.
understand it. That's why I'm asking. I'm saying, what weight would they do it at?
You have to ask them.
That's a
Maybe
good question.
Probably 147
because Teal's still
at
a
the end of
champion.
the fight,
The problem
Tio,
is
at the end of the
Tio
fight,
don't
though,
wanna
Tio
fight
sounded
Devin.
like he wanted to move
Y'all,
up.
y'all nigga can't be in order to say y'all motherfucking life, can't you?
The problem is Tio don't want to fight Devin.
Really?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think it's money talks. I mean, Tio probably doesn't want to fight Devin, but if Turkey says, I'm going to give you this amount of money, he's going to do it because that's what Tio does. Tio hasn't fought. Remember, Tio was off for like a year too, right? Tio didn't fight since last June. That's almost. I mean, it's not a year. It's almost a year. So I mean, he's looking for the biggest payday as well. So he's looking for the big paydays too. I mean, I think Turkey's the one making the fights, but at the end of the day, I don't have confidence in Turkey. I know Turkey's doing good for boxing, but these matchups, listen, today was underwhelming, bro. Like
Exactly.
I was not impressed with the whole card the card as a whole.
Imagine how Turkey felt coming off of a Conor Ben and Eubank fight to this thing. Like, what the hell?
Well,
right. But you can't blame him because the fighters sucked. You can't.
Let me say this, guys. Let me say this. I think styles make fights. We say this all the time. Let me ask y'all a question on the panel.
I'm sorry. You got to blame Turkey, even though the fighters suck, because he put a lot of money into all these fighters. He put $12 million for the permit just to do the fight in New York. I mean,
how does that have anything to do with what happens in the ring?
It's the fighters not putting in the effort,
it was
though.
it was exciting matchups.
So then here's the other question.
The fighters to stink it up.
Okay, that's fair. You know what? I'll give you that. Then the other question is, does Turkey have faith to put them on a big show again then?
That's why I was saying that Devin and Ryan can still happen.
I would say yes.
Hold on, y'all. I was asking. Let me ask a question real quick. We say styles make fights. Did Devin and Ryan first fight? Was it entertaining to y'all? I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel. Was the first fight entertaining?
Super entertaining.
It was. Okay. It was very entertaining because I was there and the crowd was very.
So based on the styles,
it was okay.
It was entertaining for me. Based on the styles, why we don't think we would get the same type of entertaining fight based off who they fought? Because of who they fought. We don't think that they will be entertaining again because of their styles and the storyline behind.
No, I disagree. I disagree. Fights don't always, rematches don't always live up to the potential of the first fight. Like Usyk Tyson Fury 1 was a barn burner. The second fight was very cagey and technical. So you can't.
Boring.
Just because the first fight was real fun, you can't bank on the rematch being that way. I mean, if anything, the rematch will suck because both guys are scared to get hit.
You got a point there.
Thank you.
I don't think
kind of like how Ryan looked like Alabama today.
Devin is shot at Ohio. This nigga was running for his life, man.
No, you're right.
Hold up, but everybody
he won though, didn't he? He won though, right?
Yeah, he won, but he definitely was showing shot tendencies. I can't.
No, he ain't shot. I didn't see that at all.
But man, the rematch should have happened.
Confident. He's going to sleep. He looked scared to engage.
And that's what I'm
when
saying.
did he ever really engage, brother? When?
Who?
Show me a fight where he ever really engaged.
Who you talking about?
He don't never really move like that, bro.
Devin definitely engaged, bro. You did a Regis Pro.
I haven't seen a fight with him.
I'll give you some fights. Go watch the
He could have finished Regis in the second round if he was so. He could have finished.
No. Regis Prograde. Go watch Regis Prograde. You said he didn't engage. That's the word.
I watched that fight.
Go watch Regis. Go watch Loma. Go watch those fights and see how he engaged. I've always said that. That's one thing I'm adamant about. Him and Shakur, when it comes to who take more risks, Devin take more risks.
The movement tonight resembled the movement in the Ryan fight when he got hurt. That's what the movement resembles.
Absolutely.
I think it's a little bit. Yeah, I think it's a little bit that.
He still stayed in pocket though. He didn't jump out the ring like Shakur. He stayed in pocket. He stayed in front.
He stood in the pocket at times. I think My problem was that they had a long training camp in Big Bear. They brought on Shane Mosley, and the reason they brought on Shane Mosley was to help him, turn on his punches more. And I didn't see him really turn on his punches. He was still hitting in the side, like with the like the open hand punches, and that's what to me was really most annoying watching Haney tonight. He didn't turn on his punches when he could have. I thought he did good. There was a couple uppercuts where he landed that he timed well. I thought that was good. I wanted him to see him do more, maybe throw another 2 punches after that, but he didn't. So yeah, I mean, underwhelming. But for me, the biggest disappointment was they brought on Shane Mosley to help him turn on his punches, to sit on his punches more, and he didn't really show that tonight. So.
Devin Thomas, he's not the first. But Thomas, Shane Mosley is not the first Hall of Famer or big name to go into Haney's camp and try to show him some shit.
No, I understand that, but that was the whole purpose of having. That's what I'm saying. And this was the perfect fighter that he could have worked on that, because he definitely outclassed him. He was the better fighter, but he was hesitant to do it, and then he didn't turn on his punches. I thought he had opportunities to do it, and he was sloppy in combinations.
And that's why
that's what to me is disappointing. You bring another trainer, and the purpose of bringing that trainer on was to do a certain thing, and you didn't show that thing that you worked on. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, but a guy like Devin needs to be with someone like James Toney. James Toney is a trainer. He's a mean dude. He's a very mean dude. He has to pull it's something in Devin, like I told Bill, that you can't pull out. He can't pull it out. And I told him that James Toney could get him out of it, could pull it out of him, because he's mean. He's heavy.
Can anybody understand?
I'm just gonna say, as boxing fans, we gotta stop looking at like one bad performance and make that into their whole career. Like Devin has 31 fights. What about the 25 others that he did good in? Like people are just forgetting about everything. So
I think this ain't the first time we've seen a fighter take a beating and then come back and be hesitant in the ring.
Yeah,
just gotta see if he can knock that shit off and come back and shit.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the Ryan fight. What I'm saying,
but tonight was not
a
good sign moving forward.
Yeah, and that's
right. But I'm not talking about tonight either.
I'm trying to be fair, because I like Devin Haney and I'm a fan of Devin Haney.
Me
but,
too.
As fans, we got to be critical, and we gotta call it the way we see it. And the way I saw it is that I thought he could have done more. I mean, that's
exactly.
With a Ramirez who people consider finished.
Yeah, but you know how the content creators are these days, man. They're just gonna stick on this one for sure. It's like Shakur.
Right, but I'm not talking about though.
You mentioned Shakur now. It's all about Santos, right? So
let me ask you, Penny, where do y'all think Devin goes from here?
Any place he wants to.
Hold on. Y'all having a good time. Shout out to Mr. Chapman in the building. We're gonna get to your question in a second, Dane. Mr. Chapman, welcome to the panel. Give me your opening statements about everything you saw tonight, what were you surprised about? Break down the card.
I thought the card was lackluster. I thought that the fights would be a lot better than what they were. But hey, man, you know what? They showed up and showed out. Shout out Rolly Ramirez, Rolando. I mean, hell, I didn't expect that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dev. He got the job done. Shout out Tio. So I guess Dev versus Tio is next. You know what I'm saying? Because Ryan, he got to go back to the drawing board.
All right, there we go. So
thank you, sir.
Ahead.
Thank you very much.
Going back to Dave, and instead, and because I want to go from the main event down, we're gonna get to Devin next, but we're gonna start with Rolly. Rolly, main event gets the win. What's next for Rolly in y'all opinion first?
Probably a rematch though.
With Ryan?
Sure.
Oh, with Big Pat Barroso.
I think they should. I think they should take Rolly, have a hometown fight for him. He will build up. I think Rolly versus Blair Cobb It's a great build up for him. That will be entertaining. The press conference will be super dope, and we will all be in tune for that fight. Rolly versus Blair freaking Cobb.
Put him in there with Ryan again. Put him in there with Ryan, so Ryan has a
Absolutely
chance
not.
to prove himself.
You
No,
trying
no,
to make
no,
the
no.
sport a
Since he's
mockery?
no. Me, no, but Ryan is. But since he's such a draw and all that, put him in there with Ryan again and make more money. And this would give Ryan a chance to prove that he could do something because he's such a big draw.
That makes sense. The Ryan fight, the Ryan rematch makes sense. I ain't even gonna lie.
I think he's gonna be he's not gonna take as risks again because he know he's facing the puncher. I think their mental, him and Devin's mental to me is like it's shot right now. Both of them. I think their mental is like you gotta put them in a ring where they got confidence where they can. You got to put them in against a guy they don't have a high KO ratio in my opinion. You got to build these guys' confidence up, but it is what it is.
Devin was never a finisher or hunter. He was never that because if he was a finisher, then he would stop the progress because he was hurting him. He touched him. He hurt him. He could have finished him. If he was a finisher, he would have finished a lot of the fighters he fought.
Who said Devin was a finisher though? Who said Devin was a finisher?
People are saying that he's shot and all that. All I'm saying is, when has he ever been this great finisher, this great guy that boxes and then takes?
All I said, he just been more active. He take more risks. That's all I'm saying. He take more risks. He let his hands go a little bit more. We ain't never seen him this gun shy. It's obvious that we ain't never seen it. So that's just the obvious. What fight? What fight did you give me a fight?
That's why I said
and if fights
Get
before
back on topic, bro.
He was not. We
got
got
to watch that together.
We got to watch
Let
that
me
one
bring a
together.
little bit of order to it then, bud.
Well, you can't bring order when Ohio talking. You bringing disorder. You out of order.
I just said let me bring a little order to it. I didn't say I was gonna do it now.
Go ahead, man. You good?
Nah, you good. You good. Ohio,
I was just Troy. Me and Troy gonna have to watch that fight together because I don't know what he's talking about with Regis. We gonna have to watch that together, bro. Because he was engaging, bro. But he just, to me, you can tell that he just wasn't trying to take that risk. And my thing is, I think he might not be confident in his chin or something. I don't know what it is. I know he sparred, so I just don't get it. I think he just wanted to get this fight. So it's just one fight, man. So we're gonna see after the next one who they match him up with. I'm not gonna be critical of him. I remember them being critical of my boy Arisalandi Laura when he got dropped damn near 2 or 3 times by what's his name? It was Angulo. Angulo knocked him down 2 or 3 times. He beat him, but he didn't look good. But guess who he fought after that? Canelo. And what people were saying, if he's fighting a better fighter, he's fighting Canelo. It's the style. That's why Canelo couldn't really touch him up top. Canelo worked on the body a little bit, but he couldn't touch that chin. So it's like it's all about styles. We can't just criticize him on one performance, man. We got to see if we continue to see if he's acting, if he performed the same way. So I ain't too critical on Devin on tonight, man. He got the victory. It is what it is.
Go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
I was gonna say, welcome to Dub Rightside 24/7 because I know we got to go 24/7 on one of them days, Dub.
You already see you're late. We done already said that. Next Friday we will be starting the stream about 6:30, and we will be live from next Friday 6:30 to Saturday 6:30, whichever time we start. We will be 24-hour and next week Friday and Saturday.
I want to say.
Okay, go ahead, Tom. Because I'm about to get off.
Out of order for that. You're out of order for that.
I
go on every Friday night, man. Don't cut off my hours, man.
Well,
I'm gonna utilize your stream a part of it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I can do a collaboration, knock some time off.
Let me say this to Ohio before he bounce. To piggyback off of what you were saying about him not being engaging or not really fully tested, I think we talked about it last night, Doug, where I said if he gets caught with a punch and they bring back flashbacks, it could be a long night for him.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, he got hit with a punch. I guess it had I mean, that's how we know, man. When you catch somebody lunging in and you throwing some pack behind your punch, boy, it can have a damaging effect. And I think after that lunge, man, he was like, "Nah, I'm not lunging in it no more." And unfortunately, I mean, he wasn't able to put together any punches that would actually walk him in. He's got to learn to walk people into punches instead of walking two punches. But hey, man, I mean, shout out to Rolly, man. I can't hate on Rolly, man. You fought a well-disciplined fight.
No, he definitely an example of why we support fighters, man. Rolly is an example. He got knocked out by Tank. He got stopped by Pitbull, and he come back and win a fight like this. This is why I love boxing, man. You keep getting opportunities. You keep staying behind them. But I definitely enjoyed the panel with you guys, Hot Rod and Troy, man. I want y'all Instagram or Facebook, something, man. Y'all can find me on High Run Boxing. I definitely want to stay in contact with y'all, man. Love y'all opinions on boxing. So, but I'm a fighter.
I tell you
guys.
what, brother. No, brother. I tell you what, you can find me at the Troy Graham Experience Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 6:30 right here on YouTube.
Got you. Okay. Definitely.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
I hit you in the DM, Ohio.
Yo, Ohio, when you coming back to New York, man?
You know, I got a couple of side chicks up there, man. So it's gonna be soon.
How you got side chicks and you walk around with that big ass hat, dog?
Hey, look,
I know you.
Where in the Bronx?
Any
in the Bronx?
Bedroom too, brother. Ohio runs the bedroom too. They know that up there in New York.
Any in the Bronx?
No.
Where you from?
There, Tiger got a fight coming up, but I don't think it's gonna be in New York. I think he's fighting in June, him and Abdullah, but I don't think their fight's gonna be in New York. So I have to find out. But yeah, I got my best friend stay up in New York. He stay up there in New York, man. So
okay.
I definitely I got some connects up there.
There's a card in June.
Where you from in the Bronx, brother?
Right now I'm in Fordham. I grew up in Soundview. I was raised in Soundview, but I'm in Fordham right now.
Yeah, man, I grew up on Allerton Avenue, man, which ain't too far from Soundview. So yeah.
Oh, okay, Allerton. Like when until like I was 9 years old, I lived on Olinville, which is not too far from Allerton.
Yeah, you was around the corner.
Yeah. I went to that school PS41, but that was many years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he said, "Don't be fooled by the jewels that he got."
Shout out to Ohio, man.
Shout out to Ohio.
Going back though, moving forward with the conversation, what's next for? Well, I heard what's next for Devin then? In y'all opinion, what should be next for him?
He need another tune-up, man.
Rolly.
We need another tune-up. It's he won, but it's the way you win.
Yeah.
He didn't look good. It's just plain and simple. He didn't look the same Devin Haney and OG Dub. You know I don't fuck with him, but the nigga is a decent boxer. He didn't look nothing like that. Bro. He need another tune-up. I'm sorry. He need another tune-up fight.
Rolly won.
I mean, he could fight Rolly. It could be Rolly and against Haney. That could be another like version of Mayoga versus Spinks. I don't know if y'all remember Mayoga.
Is too hard,
bro.
They can run that.
Hold on. Let the man finish. Damn.
I'm sorry.
If he fight Rolly,
let Tommy finish.
No. I said that could be another version of Mayoga versus Spinks because that's how I kind of compare them to that matchup. That's what I see when I look at that fight.
You don't think that style matchup is bad? Even with Rolly, if they fight him at 147, Rolly look big, man.
The man will pick Rolly apart.
I mean, you don't want to fight. You don't want to fight Rolly like looking that timid, man. Like Devin Haney looked very timid against Jose Ramirez tonight. Like,
but I don't think Rolly gonna apply that same pressure Ramirez did.
What you got,
like Floyd Mayweather. He fought like
Floyd. I think Rolly's gonna come after Devin. If Rolly feels that you're scared, he's gonna come after you. That's the type of fight I think Rolly is.
What you got, D-Ray?
All right, hey, I got Rolly and Tio, and then Devin and what's the other dude that's the champion at 47? Yeah, Barrios and Haney. I like that.
Barrios supposed to be fighting Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, they get about to.
Come on, man. He done went exhibition style, dropped the belt.
Why you trying to have a fight?
I think Devin might be fighting for a vacant if Pacquiao win that bitch.
Thomas, why you trying to have him take the easy route? Why not? Why not Boots? Why not Boots or Norman?
I don't know. It's well, Boots. Well, Norman
Does
has
they
a
fight
fight.
at 147?
Yeah, Norman has a fight coming up.
Boots got
Real
a fight
big.
coming up.
Yo, didn't the WBA say the winner of the tonight fight is gonna be ordered to fight Boots?
Nah, so get the guy who was on the undercard that fought Ocampo. I'm gonna mess the brother name up. Givasev, however you say the brother name.
Yes,
Him. He's next in line, and then it's supposed to be the winner. It was supposed to be the runner of the Ryan Rowley fight after him.
Damn, Boots versus Rolly. How y'all think that one go?
Yeah, Rolly gets stopped in well, never mind. Who knows what happened? I said Rolly was getting stopped in by the 6th round anyway. So, y'all know I don't know shit about boxing.
Oh my god, this shit is so crazy.
Yo, what I mean, the bottom line is you got to give Solid some respect, though, bro. He got Rolly looking good in that fight, dog. I'm not saying that you.
I was really impressed by Rolly tonight.
He looked like he knew what he was doing in the ring, and on top of that, you know, he exercised patience. Like he didn't jump into stuff. He controlled that. He controlled that itch, man. That boy was looking good, man. Solid, damn near trainer of the year over one fight.
The only thing
I agree.
He had a great
order.
Hey, Dub, I got a question for you. Tonight, what would you rate Devin's jab and his footwork?
Good question.
I would rate his jab on a scale of 1 to 10. I would give it a 5. His footwork on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give it a. It wasn't educated at all. There was no educated footwork tonight, in my personal opinion. So I gotta give it a 5 as well.
That was like a C-class performance.
I'm telling you, man, that talking, Devin used to be really eloquent with his words, man, and he didn't stutter at all. But lately, he's been like lacking confidence, bro. Maybe that's what you saw in there. And plus, he's been off for a while too, bro. That's rust as well too.
Yeah, Ring. I was thinking that with Ryan as well. The year
For
off.
sure, for sure.
You know,
For
the
sure.
craziest,
Rolly was off 8 months.
The craziest thing in this whole build up to this card, one of the biggest talkers, Rolly, the man didn't really say much. You know what I'm saying? Whenever he answered the question, he answered them very directly, very short. Didn't really get into any demonstratives or he seemed to be very focused there. It showed in the ring tonight. It showed. I thought
certainly did.
One of the best things that I saw this entire card was the stab jab Rolly had going to the body. I thought that was the most important punch in every fight that I watched tonight. And for Rolly to have that discipline, and once again, like y'all said earlier, shout out to Ishmael Salas, it seemed like whatever's going on in that camp is taking effect and it's helping Rolly out. And he showed it tonight. I have to give the brother credit.
Rolly had a cleaner performance than Tio did. If we being honest.
I can't agree with that.
No, Tio performance was better. Rolly's performance was cleaner.
Rolly was cleaner, man. Like
Rolly was cleaner. Tio's
he looked cleaner to me.
Better.
Tio, and I have to disagree with y'all when y'all bring up the layoff. You know, Tio was coming off a layoff as well, and he schooled Barbosa. And Barbosa was coming in on a hot streak, fighting quality opponents to get in this position. I don't think the layoff, it may have something to do with it, but I can't make that excuse when another fighter. I can't make that excuse when another fighter is coming off damn near the same layoff and fighting a better fighter than what Devin and Ryan fought tonight.
That's a good point. And Rolly was off for 8 months as well.
So you guys are giving. So I understand what you're saying, but I was not. I mean, I thought Tio had a great performance, but he also underperformed too. I thought that was where he let Barbosa off the hook too. Barbosa looked sluggish. Like he could have stepped on the gas and he didn't either.
Like I
I
can't
know
believe.
Tio looked
I'm sorry.
good and he won clearly, but he could have done more as well.
Absolutely.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Like Tio and Barbosa look like trash to me. Like that wasn't a good performance at all.
Rolly
So
had performance of the
Nah, he
night,
showed
though.
he showed he was a level above Barbosa and shit. He did get T.O. did get touched up unnecessarily and shit, but it was a nice, exciting performance and shit. He showed
I
he
mean,
was
I would
he
say,
showed Barbosa wasn't on his level.
I mean, I have Devin and Jose as the worst performance. After that is Tio and Barbosa.
No, Ryan was the worst performer.
That's why
No,
I said
that was the
Rolly was
best
the
one. That was
cleanest.
the best fight, even
Rolly
though it
shit
was
was the
trash as
cleanest
well.
tonight.
I
That's the
agree with
same.
Hot
I'm
Rod.
so
I
happy
believe he
that
had the cleanest.
Hey, real
I'm so
quick,
happy that boy lost.
let me get my brother B3 in the building. B3, I seen you hit big on one of your bets out there as far as picking Rolly. Man, break down the entire night of fights, man. Break it down for us.
Man, salute to the homie Dub. Salute to everybody on the panel. I see my man Thomas Taylor in the building.
Be Frizzle.
It's good, family, man. It was a decent night. I mean, I give it probably like a B overall. I think Tio he was able to perform at the highest level with his opponent. I think Devin looked a real rusty, but I think he wanted to have a clean run, similar to the Regis performance, not to get hit with anything big. Just he's in a 3 fight deal. So he didn't fumble the bag. He was handling business, no cuts, no getting wobbled, none of that. He was just trying to get a clean win, which he did. Ryan, on the other hand, Ryan showed his ass. Me personally, I think he may have pulled his punches. He looked like trash. He got outboxed and beat by Broly, who started boxing when he was 17. So, um, I mean, Ryan is really he's pathetic, man. I can't believe he allowed himself to get beat by Broly. That was nasty, but that's all I got for the family.
Real quick, I gotta ask the question, and I done seen it. It's been flying around already on the internet now. It's already been flying around. You go to boxing Twitter. They asking this question all the way 100%. We heard that it was nanograms, milligrams, half a grams, whatever the smallest amount that you can measure, according to a lot of individuals, as far as ostarine goes. Um, I thought Ryan looked like a totally different fighter in this fight than what he looked against Dev. Do y'all think ostarine had anything, or does this change our opinion? Because I think a few people on the panel said that Osprey didn't play a role. Do y'all think that it was a little more, or Ryan did have a little more of an advantage when he was on the PEDs from what we've seen tonight?
Nope. And the reason I say no is because Rolly did the same thing Luke Campbell did to him. Dropped him, except for Ryan stopped Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell was winning that fight. So I don't agree to that. I never thought Ryan was an elite fighter, you know. Luke Campbell did the same thing. He dropped him. The only difference was he got stopped. And Rolly stayed with the game plan and beat this man. So I don't think had nothing to do with Austrian.
What he's asking you is that do you think Oshtring played a role in how he performed against Devin? Because
No.
a lot of the
Yep.
times,
Yep.
see, this is what it comes down to
Nope.
is how these guys show up on the night. And we see how Devin showed them on the night. It was a lackluster performance, right? But Devin wasn't 3 pounds over the weight and souped up on performance enhancing drugs. So Ryan showed up on the night with Devin souped up on performance enhancing drugs and purposely missing weight for an advantage. So I can't sit up here and say it didn't play a factor in that fight. And pertaining to this fight, this is a completely different fight. Uh, and people not gonna believe like Hot Rod. He don't believe it, right? So I'm gonna tell you what I don't believe. I don't believe that Floyd is not in cahoots with Ryan. Who Floyd works with Rolly. Ryan, they put a little weird WBA belt on the line. I'm sure Ryan don't want to pay no sanction fees on that. So I don't know what they concocted, but I know for one, I know for certain, I know Ryan was a minus 500 by knockout, and he got clipped in the second round, and then his left hook it just faded, so we didn't see it the rest of the fight. So I mean, a 19-time amateur champion, Thomas Hill, know that. I mean, he looked like he didn't have a world class trainer, or any pedigree at all, in my opinion.
That's a fact.
Anybody else got anything on the PED situation?
I agree with what that gentleman just said. I agree 100%.
Hey
I agree
man,
with what the other gentleman said.
that narrative's got life. That's all I'm gonna say. After the way he looked tonight, that narrative got life.
Yeah, because if
Ryan.
we don't want to believe that it was the drugs or the weight or Floyd helping them or whatever, then with this situation, I mean, we all seen what Pitbull did to Rolly. Um, we seen what Ryan did in previous fights against Duarte, what he did to Luke Campbell, what he did to Fortuna. I mean, are we gonna use that same thing, or just Rolly was just a bigger guy, or did we see Ryan not let his hands go? I thought when Devin clipped Ryan, he punched his fist together and got and screamed, right, and got real nasty, right. But where was that when he got clipped by Rolly?
Are
He
you
went
trying to
into.
sit? Go ahead.
I'm insinuating that Ryan was a shell of himself, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm insinuating. I'm not
Good
insinuating
point.
nothing about Devin versus Rolly. I'm just saying Ryan isn't as a fighter. He was a shell of himself for whatever reason. He got more weight this time.
I will
So
say,
What?
I gotta say this. We watched Ryan through the press conferences. He spoke on being more dedicated to the sport, training his ass off. He's gonna be the best version of himself. I don't think any of us believe that. That's what we saw tonight. Hot Rod, go ahead, and then I gotta get my brother D Ray going back to TD Sports, going to teach after that.
No, my
I
thing
thought the
is,
other team.
what do Devin Haney power have to do with Rolly power? Because we all know Rolly has more power than Devin Haney. So what are you bringing up when he hit him clean with a left hook? Devin Haney has hit plenty of fighters clean and with no reaction to where they end up hurt. I don't even understand that logic.
It
well,
doesn't
you
matter.
you you focus
All
you
that
focused
matters.
on Art Duarte. Look at what he did to Duarte. Duarte a power puncher. You see what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I got a
So
question. But so who hit harder, Pitbull or Ryan then?
Clearly, Pitbull.
It doesn't matter. Ryan lost. That's all that matters.
and
Maybe
I'm
Maybe
Ryan
Pitbull
Ryan
OG.
Pitt. Come on, man. We got to stop with this. We know good and well Pitbull is
It
not
could be a
punching like that.
multitude of things,
But
man.
also the
Rolly
fight
wasn't
was
as
at
drained.
147.
That's a good point.
But yeah, Pitbull is a lot of volume.
Ryan should have been stronger at
Yeah,
47.
Yeah, that was
he
the
should
word
have
that was
been.
expected to be. Yeah.
Super juice in him. He ain't have
We,
his
we,
super
we got
juice
to
in him.
give Rolly credit because he didn't allow the nigga to bail for Ryan to bail himself out with the left foot. He was throwing it, it just wouldn't land.
Rolly
Hey,
had that. Rolly
hey,
had that. Rolly had good
And he was
defense.
also hesitant of what would come back. But
Real
Rolly
quick,
had that bitch glued to his chin all night, my nigga.
TD, and then to teach. Did Oscarine have anything to do with Ryan's performance tonight, in y'all opinion? We
I
don't know.
think so. I think so. I'm one of the guys that said that he was on something else besides Austrian. I forgot what it was that said that. No. Listen, I said this a while ago too. I haven't talked about it in a while. But remember, he popped for another thing, and then it kind of like went away. I forgot what it was. Yeah, I think I think that's what it was. So I think it had a little bit to do with it. I think it took away from, I guess, his confidence. Because let's face it, a lot of these roids and a lot of these PEDs, they give you confidence as well. And he didn't show confidence in that fight, especially after being dropped. Last year, and somebody brought this up a little while ago. I think it was B3 when Haney hit him really good and kind of buzzed him. He got back and you saw like he get fired up, like it was like almost like a little rage or something. He didn't show that tonight. And not that Rolly did anything great today. I thought he boxed okay, but it just looked more that Ryan was timid. And I'm not a scientist or anything like that, but you got to say that it had something to do with his performance or his confidence. So, but with that being said, guys, I gotta turn it in. But I hope you guys do well. This was a great cook. I appreciate you guys letting me on. I'll be back tomorrow. I got an interview with a prospect that's making his pro debut in a few weeks. So next month actually. So stay tuned for that. But you guys, I hope you enjoyed the fights, and have a good night.
TD, real quick, before you ride, let the people know where they can find you.
Shut up, my guy.
TD Sports Talk, the way you see it here. On Instagram, on Instagram, same thing. Just look up TD Sports Talk. Put my real name, which is Thomas, and then I got a weird last name. It's not Puerto Rican, even though I am Puerto Rican. It's Dillamoof. It's a weird name. You'll find me on other people's platforms as well. And then also I'm on the radio every Sunday with Pedro and Ring Talk Worldwide on the Sports Byline Network. I got a nice little radio segment, and we talk boxing. So.
Absolutely. Hey, and if y'all don't know, y'all can catch me over there as well. When him, Pedro, Sock, D Free, we always live on Fridays. And hey, we always cooking on the sport of boxing, man.
Yeah, and by the way, another thing, tomorrow night it's not definite because he told me he wanted to do it, so I don't know if he's still going to do it. I may have Ishe Smith tomorrow night.
Hey, let me know. I'm gonna pull up. So
yeah. So I'll let you guys know. Ishe Smith is cooking. He's cooking Ryan Garcia right now. So
yeah, shout out
to
Ishe, man.
He should.
Yeah,
he should.
All right, guys.
Let me give my take on the drugs and Ryan. Of course, he performed different. When you take something and it builds the confidence, and you also gives you some other. It might help you in one way. He didn't have that confidence today. He didn't. He had to rely on what's called skill, and we saw how that worked out for him. Landed him on his ass, and he landed him a loss. Smiling, and I'll continue to smile. And who should he fight next? Like I said, he's this big ass superstar in your eyes. Let him fight Rolly in his hometown, and if he loses again, he could go to the back of the bus, way to the back of the bus, way to the back.
Shout out to my brother. Well, real quick, Teach. Let me get your opinion on it. As far as the drugs go, then we go into my brother Piro. The Ostarine play, or the lack of Ostarine in this fight right here, for excuse me, Ryan Garcia. Did it play a part in his performance, in your opinion?
I mean, the Ostarine, may have given Ryan a boost, against Devin. I mean, I don't know for sure, but it was caught in his system, and we know what Ostarine is. Pretty much helps you retain your muscle mass. So I mean, it could have played a part in the Devin Haney fight, and also this fight. The lack of it could also play a part in how he performed tonight. A lot of people were saying that Ryan's physique looked different now compared to the Devin Haney fight.
I saw that.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know for sure, but it could have. But what I was looking at was the skills. And to me, Ryan performed the same way he did against Devin Haney, skill wise. He tried to get his hooks in. And he pretty much wrestles or fights in the clinch, and he was pretty much doing the same thing tonight. Difference is, Rolly wasn't giving him those looks. He wasn't giving him the looks for the left hand, and Rolly was strong inside the clinch, unlike Devin Haney. And again, skills and strength, worked out for Rolly in this fight. And with that dub, I gotta bounce. Good show tonight. If you have any other questions you want to ask me before I leave, I'll be happy to.
Hey, I got one last one for you, Teach. Being down there, and I'll let anybody on the panel who want to ask you a question, but being down there, and I appreciate you pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Showing where you was at. Man, what was the energy like down there? Was it popping like I thought it would be popping? Like you thought it would be popping? Was it lackluster? What was the energy like down there?
The energy, to me, the energy was good, man. It was sort of a unique event. First time I've been to a boxing event in Times Square, and I felt the excitement with the crowd pretty much. Good times, good vibes, seeing new people. Hey, and I even got into it with some Tank fans there, man.
Hold on. What, you said you got into it?
Yeah, yeah. Nothing too serious, but after they saw, me being a Shakur fan, when they showed Shakur on the screen,
Right.
yeah, when they showed Shakur on the screen, I had to pop something because I'm a Shakur fan. So when they heard me, yelled out, yeah, they weren't feeling it. So yeah, they were Tank fans. So yeah, we had like a little exchange between me and some fellas there. Nothing too serious, all fun. But yeah, that was a vibe, man. Like everybody came out to enjoy. And I mean, I would want to experience something like this again. Let's say Turkey did put on a fight in Central Park, and it's open to the public. I'm definitely going, just to be a part of the experience.
I ain't mad at it, Teach. I ain't mad at it. I appreciate you being live on the scene, reporting accordingly, man. And
Hey,
hey, much love and respect, my brother.
before you bounce out, man, he was
Go
getting
ahead.
ridiculed by a lot of people for picking Rolly over Ryan, dog.
Yeah, and I was talking to them in the Discord.
Me one of
So
them.
yeah,
Me one of them.
I mean
Yeah, a lot of people made fun of you, bro. And
we go back and forth. It's like that. So I'm always
nah,
having fun with these guys
but,
in the
but
Discord.
but let me say this, bro. I don't know. I haven't seen you in Discord, and I haven't seen you like cut out of character for being right and having Mickey freaking like they were saying some foul ass stuff to you because of your pick, bro. And
Yeah, I
I
know. I
commend you on that, dog, because at least you held yourself like a gentleman, bro, at all times, bro. You called a hell of a fight because I didn't see it coming like that, but hey, I ain't mad at it, man. I'm again shout out to the preparation by Silas and your boy Rolly to actually because you could tell somebody what to do. They got to get in that ring and do it, bro. And Rolly got to be commended for being able to be teachable in that ring and taking whatever corner advisement he was given and executing it in that ring. And, man, I wish you could have got a little bit closer to the action, man, so that you could have talked to some of them people. Because I want to see these fights, bro. So I want to see it pop up on every platform where the fight is happening. Because that's how we gonna get these fights made, man. So that's it. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, man. I'm glad that it was good action there in the ring and outside the ring. And man, shout out once again for being right, man.
All right, thanks.
T Hill, what's you in your opinion? What's next for Ryan? Is he going? Did he lose the Dr. Haney fight?
Um, I don't think so. I think that fight still needs to happen because of the allegations and also the vitriol between them. I'm not one that ever say a loss derails anything, bro. A loss happens in life. I don't know nobody that's undefeated in life, bro. Everybody then took a L, even if it's sickness. So, not neither one of them didn't look good tonight. Both of them been out the ring for quite some time. I do think that probably the best look for Ryan next would probably be a rematch.
But Rolly or Devin?
What either one of them? Either
I mean, he
one of
might as
them.
well fight Devin because Rolly just whooped him.
I mean, if you're a competitor, you might want to try to get it back, especially since he got a belt off of that somehow. But I mean, the fight with Devin definitely would do numbers.
All right, well, let's say this then. If Rolly rematch Ryan, who you want Devin to fight?
The nigga he should have fought a long time ago, T.O.
Yeah. Yeah,
T.O. been popping off talking about, hey, he ready to take
Devin
on.
going. Do you think they're gonna want Devin to make 140? Yeah.
Hell no.
You
Tio
know,
already said
T.O.
he
talking
ready.
about calling out Boots, right? If he calling out Boots, it don't matter what Devin come in. Because we know Boots is a big time hellacious puncher. You said you said he can't break a window with rocks. So you shouldn't be, huh?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish that to you. I was gonna say Turkey got to pivot. I think Turkey might have to. He might have to pivot, in my opinion, because Rolly got a regular title of a regular WBA now. So Ryan gonna have to rematch Rolly, and I mean, hopefully,
So I'm gonna just be honest. Devin out in the cold right now.
only
And
reason he out in the cold if they sign that Pacquiao Barrios fight. If they don't, then he's number one for the WBC. So maybe he can get Mauricio to put him in that fight with Barrios.
if and from everything we're hearing right now, that fight is more or less gonna be made. That's what we're hearing. And
Pac-Man.
maybe we're wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe everything that I've heard about it is wrong. At the same time, Devin out in the cold
At the
because
same time, that's some straight BS, bro.
hold on, real
Well,
quick.
you
Hold on, man. Hold on. Can I
I'm
finish?
sorry. You can finish, but that's some BS.
With regardless, and I don't disagree as far as the Barrios Pacquiao shit. That's some BS in my opinion as well. Drop the belt, and we'll see what happened after that. But at this current moment in time, uh, especially listening to Devin talk, he's not talking about wanting belts and titles anymore. One of the things I've always loved about him, now he's talking about he wants to make the biggest fights. I
yeah.
want the best. You know what I'm saying? I want these fights right here. But first things first, the performance that you put on tonight didn't say that. The second thing is it seemed like now there's an opportunity to have a rematch between Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia before the Devin rematch happened because Ryan now coming off of a loss. Um, he did beat Devin, and I still want to see the rematch, but
Nah,
um,
he didn't beat Devin though. He don't got a O.
okay. He cheated against Devin. Let me put it that way. But I still want to see the rematch. I want to see it. But now it seems like
Now, Dub, I gotta ask you this.
let me finish. Now it's a different way for him to go. And then when it comes down to Tio, with Tio putting on the performance he put on, now being the what, or retaining his titles and saying that he want to move up and fight Boots. It's either and I don't think Tio ever gets that fight with Boots. I don't believe that happens. I think he's gonna fight his mandatory next. But I think it should be Devin and Tio at 47 next. Ryan Garcia versus Rolly again. That would all make sense to me. Give me the rematch. Put if Ramirez still want to fight, put him and Barbosa on the undercard of one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Just
Nah,
as a rematch.
Ramirez got 2 losses.
He got 3 losses now. Three.
But that's what I'm. Well, 2 back to Barboza and Haney. He's off. I don't want to see him no more.
I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. That's what I'm saying as far as what happens next. Go ahead, B3. Then I got to get my brother Piro in here.
Nah, I was gonna ask you something about who. Oh yeah, the matchup though with those matchups. So that I don't think Devin out in the code. I wanted to ask you what you think about the 3-fight deal that they already locked into with Turkey. Turkey walked out on them like before the decision was even read, so you know he's hot.
Turkey
What
was
you think
pissed.
about the 3-fight deal? You saying Devin ain't got options, but there's a 3-fight deal in place.
I didn't say he didn't have options. I said he's the one out of the matchups right now left out in the cold. I don't know what's next. You know what I would ask for if he's not going to go and fight Mario Barrios. Conor Ben, him and Conor Ben have smoke. That's a if you put that in the UK, you know what I'm saying? That's a major fight over there. So maybe something like that. I don't really know, and that's why I say
Devin versus Conor Ben.
I think Devin the one. He's the individual out in the cold right now. Yeah, I mean, what other fights does he have available right now?
You just said it. Didn't you just say Devin versus Conor Ben?
I just said.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
And that's what I'm saying. So when you say the 3-fight deal, those are the things that start to come to my mind. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
put it over in the UK. Conor Ben just did big numbers with Chris Eubanks. When Devin went over there for his workout, he was received well, and I think that'll be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? If Devin fight like he fought tonight, I don't know if he got a chance to win that motherfucker. But I would expect to see him not to be fighting the way he fought tonight.
Why is everybody talking about this performance like Devin got touched at all? Like
Not about
this
him
was
getting
the
touched.
cleanest performance. Conor Ben ain't got feet like he ain't no Olympian like Jose Ramirez. He not no unified champ like Jose Ramirez. Devin boxed a smart, clean fight. Do we want him to throw more punches? Of course, everybody wants to see more action. We want to see him land more punches, but to say that this was a bad performance, I mean, it was really like a 12-0 performance. You know what I'm saying? 11-1 performance.
I understand you saying that. I understand that piece of it. But at the same time, you're not going to go over to the UK, dance around the ring the whole time and expect to get a W. It's not going to happen.
They do it all the time, man. They got A-side treatment over there. But Conor Ben is not that dude. We already seen that.
I'm not saying Conor Ben is that dude. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is you're going to have to go in there and utilize your size, your size, your length, and you're going to have to fight something. You can't just fit to sit here and dance around the ring and think you're going to get a decision over there. It's not going to happen.
It's hit and not get hit. You know the game.
I know the game.
But like you saying, everybody want to see this, that, and the third. But Jose Ramirez was pressure fight. He pressure fight all night, and what did he get? A L. So all that effective aggression, it needs to be effective. He needs to cut off the ring. Conor Ben would have to cut off the ring. Devin, like Shakur said, F them fans. You know, you box a smart, clean fight, get a W, get your bread, on to the next. That's boxing.
I ain't mad at it. I'm just saying, I don't think he gets the victory that he got tonight. I don't think he gets there if he does exactly what he did tonight against Conor Ben. I don't think it works that way.
Conor Ben come back down to 47. He probably gets stopped.
You can't stop nobody. You got to throw punches to stop somebody.
Conor Ben ain't that dude, man. When was Chris Eubank that dude?
I didn't say he was. I'm talking about Devin. You can't stop nobody if you don't throw punches.
Devin, like I'm telling you, that was a specific game plan for Jose Ramirez. Conor Ben ain't got no defense like Jose Ramirez. Whoever beat on Jose Ramirez? I'll wait.
Whoever beat on Conor Ben.
Chris Eubank just damn near stopped his ass.
But Chris Eubank.
No, it was a back and forth.
It was a back and forth, but he was looking real shaky in the end. All his daddy's glory helped him get across that finish line.
Real quick, let me get my brother Piro in here, and then we go in Detroit, man. Piro, welcome to the show. Welcome back once again. Anything you want to talk about? You done heard us up here talking.
I mean, not too much. I mean, it's I figured like if this like type of performance would have came out of like any of these fighters, you know, they'd be fans, you know, trying to rationalize their garbage game plans or whatever, like compelled them to just spit in our faces today. But you know, I mean,
hold on, man. You didn't talk that bad about Ryan Garcia, man.
Hey, man, I'm done with Ryan, bro.
He was out there. He was.
Do you think he pulled his punch?
I'm done with all those clowns, bro. It's like, man, I've already given him enough time, bro. To be honest.
I just gotta say real quick, D3.
What was y'all expecting from Haney? Didn't he just get his ass whooped?
There ain't no way Ryan Garcia pulled a damn punch out there. That man wasn't pulling no punches.
No, he wasn't throwing any stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
He got clipped.
His hands was in his pocket.
He got
Because he was
clipped early.
scared.
When you
He
get
was
clipped,
afraid of Rolly's firepower.
He
when you
wasn't
get
scared.
clipped,
Talk about
when you
someone.
when you get clipped early in the
What
fight,
was it then? He wasn't scared. Why he wasn't punching?
Because he's a
because
little punk.
he got put on his
What was coming
pockets.
back?
Yeah, that was a good shot by Rolly.
When you get put on your
And
pockets, like,
his
hey, you worry about what's coming back. That's natural.
exactly. Everybody talk about Haney looked gun shy after the knockdown. Ryan was gun shy. He wasn't gun shy. He was gun shot. Done.
He
Devin didn't
lost,
throw
bro.
anything though, Troy.
Man,
But
Devin boxed and won every round.
He didn't
What
box.
did
That's not
Ryan
boxing.
throw?
Where did he get
Fuck
hit
all
and
that.
get
That's not
dropped and put
boxing.
on his ass?
That's not boxing.
Where did that happen?
Yeah.
That was boxing. He fought a pressure fighter who didn't cut off the ring. He clipped him with the uppercut. He hit him
cut
with
off
the
the
right
ring.
hand. He didn't punch at a high
He cut off the
volume.
ring adequately. He cut off the ring very well, actually.
he did
And
throw
what punches did he land?
Exactly.
What
Exactly,
rounds
Dub.
did he win?
Exactly, Dub. Exactly, Dub. That's exactly what it was.
Well,
That's why it was such a horrible fight.
At the same time, I will say, and people even and you heard me when I was calling the fight. I criticized Devin. The man was doing the Cupid shuffle out there, in my personal opinion. But
He was slide on the old man. What you wanted him to do? Stand in
at
there
the
and fight with him?
Box. It's called
but at the
boxing.
but at the same time, I did watch Devin land the right hand that rocked Ramirez. And one of the things that happened a lot in that fight when Jose Ramirez wanted to let his hands go, Devin wasn't there for the punch. He wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I watched Jose Ramirez jab at the air. I watched him try to throw hooks. Devin slip him. And now this is why I brought this up even in calling the fight. One of the craziest things to me is having Shane Mosley in your corner, but you're not turning your punches over. Devin still slapping with his punches. I didn't like that. I didn't like that piece. I didn't like the man. Like I said, 50% of the time, the man wasn't even in position to throw a punch. In my opinion, so
he did his. Go ahead.
but at the same time, Jose Ramirez being the quote unquote pressure fighter coming forward, the man was getting tagged. He was getting he got hit more than he. And once again, CompuBox is out of order, but he was getting clipped. And so he wasn't getting clipped with huge shots or nothing like that, but he was getting hit and not being able to hit. So, hey, I still didn't like the way Devin fought. I didn't. I thought Devin had a much better opportunity to let his hands go. He could have sat in the pocket a lot longer. He wasn't there for the punch. But at the same time, Jose Ramirez didn't do himself no favors in the fight.
I agree.
Shout out to my brother Darius Gilliard. Hey,
Yeah, but he did his best. He did his best Shakur impression, bro. That's exactly what that was. That's what he came in to do, bro.
DG,
Yeah.
you got a little back. Well, you had some
Smart
back.
move with a guy like Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, it wasn't a smart move, bro. Because I didn't think Devin won the fight.
Hold on.
Oh, well, the judges did.
No, I don't think Ramirez won the fight either. Dub, of course not. But they both did not do enough, like, to warrant any of these guys to pick up the W, bro. Like
what? The fuck? The name of the game is boxing, bro. Listen, if they can, hey, listen.
Exactly.
If they can praise,
No, you listen to me, bro. That's not boxing what we're
bro,
doing.
Let me talk.
Let me talk. No, but I was talking.
No, let me talk.
Sir.
Let me talk.
I was talking, sir.
Dub was finna ask me a
Dub, get some
question.
water in here, sir.
Oh well, I could finish my thought and then you can ask a question. But go ahead, man.
I got it.
Listen, if motherfuckers can praise,
Hold on. I got you. And we got to give you an intro anyway. So, but at the same time, let's do things the right way. Do things the right way. Piro, finish your point in its entirety, and then we're gonna bring my brother Darius Gilliard into the building, man. DG, finish your point in its entirety, Piro.
About how Devin lost. It's interesting.
I didn't say he lost. I didn't think he won.
Just finish your point.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't think Devin won. Like they didn't do enough for me to warrant call any of them the winner. Like to me, At best, it's a draw. Like I mean, like literally, like Devin did his best. Like Shakur knows that he can do what Devin did, and just literally move around the ring, pot shot every now and then, and he's gonna be favored with the decision. But in my humble opinion, yeah, there was not a winner in that fight.
I will tell you, I believe Ryan and Rolly, and we'll get to that in a second. I believe they had some, as far as the 12-round fight goes. I don't want to get too far into that. I'm out of order.
Go ahead, bro.
Darius, my brother DG in the building. Salute to you, family. Man, give me your opening statements. You done heard the people up here talking crazy and reckless. Me myself, personally, me personally talking reckless. Go ahead, break it down for us.
Nah, it's okay. Everybody can have their own opinion and whatnot, because we are the paying fans and whatnot. But at the end of the day, it's boxing. Hit and don't get hit. If I manage to, if I even land one punch on you and you don't land a punch on me, I won that shit. I won that round. But what I was finna say is, if motherfuckers can sit up and praise Tony Pep for not throwing a punch in one round and still winning that round, motherfuckers better give Dev his credit. That's all I got to say about that shit.
That's a myth, by the way.
It's a myth. Oh my God! All right.
Yeah, the Tony Pep. That's a myth. You can't win a round without throwing a punch.
It's a myth, but the people that actually watched it, numerous people that watched it, said it happened.
Yeah, just because people say it doesn't mean it's true.
Hold on, let me ask this.
It's Willie Pep, by the way. It's not Tony.
Yeah,
Tony. Yeah. Willie, the dad.
We got.
I know who he was talking about.
Historian and my brother Troy Graham. Troy, Piro saying this is a myth, a legend, something that never happened. My brother DG is saying, no, this is how this man won a round without throwing a punch. What's your thoughts on it, as far as Willie Pep?
Well, I tell you what, if you watch any show I've done, whether it's been major or anything that I've done by myself, there's a gentleman that comes on by the name of Marvin McDowell. He runs a boxing gym in Baltimore called Umar Boxing.
Shout out to Marvin McDowell.
Right. No, his trainer was a great trainer. His trainer fought a guy who fought Willie Pep, and he knows all about that fight. He knows all about that fight. And the next time Marvin come on, I'll have him tell about that fight, because his trainer actually saw that fight. So, people.
Hold on, what's your thoughts though, as far as what DG is saying? An individual going out there, not landing the punch, but having such great defense that he was able to win that round. And like Piro is saying, that's a myth, a legend. It ain't true.
No, I mean, look at. If you want to see something like that, you could watch guys like James Tony stand in front of people. Yeah, it's true. Yes, it's true. I just said that.
But not
I'm telling you, Troy. It's
but
a
here's
myth,
the thing:
bro.
even if it's true or not, they still praise the man for the shit.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, they were speaking in hyperbole.
Oh my God!
You guys know what that word means? Hyperbole.
Yeah, that means a lie.
Language, man. Shit.
No. It doesn't mean a lie. It doesn't mean a lie. It just means that he was such a great defensive fighter that when he was in a fight, like it looked like he could win a round. That's the
it looked like he could win a round
without throwing a punch, but you can't. That's like I forgot who said it on the panel, where boxing is hit and not get hit. The key word is hit and not get hit, not hit or not get hit.
Did you ever see Pernell Whitaker fight? There's been times he put his hands down, went to the corner, and did nothing but move. The guy did it for the whole round.
Mm-hmm, but
you ever seen him fight?
I guarantee, of course, he's one of my favorite fighters.
Okay.
But like literally, yeah, you can't not win a round without landing a punch.
And Devin land punches. Did he not land punches?
Yes.
One at a time. He landed one at a time. And he didn't jump out the ring.
He ain't throw no combinations, of course, but shit.
No. But what people are not taking into account is he stayed in front of the man. He didn't jump out the ring. He was moving, but he stayed directly in front of him.
We actually watched Shakur run from a motherfucker.
Fight.
I just gotta say
this. Who stayed in front of who? Willie Pep? I'm sorry.
Wait. I gotta say this. My problem with Devin tonight, I watched when Devin even threw a 3-punch combination. right. I mean, jab, right, 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Check. He landed 2 of the 3 shots. The problem is the man didn't throw the punches, and that's what worries me. It's not so much the movement, any of that. What worries me is that it seemed like he worried about letting his hands go. He was the faster.
PTSD.
He was the faster fighter, the quicker fighter. His punches were more accurate. I watched him multiple times. When Jose Ramirez went to land a hook, he throw his hook inside, dip out, move forward. One punch though. When Jose Ramirez looking to come forward, he hit him with the jab. You know what I'm saying? Dip out. Put your hands together. Let them go. Stop. Don't be scared to get hit because you're gonna get hit in the sport. But at the same time, it just seemed like and this is what worries me. It seemed like he was worried about getting hit. Which, hey, as a fighter, it ain't never smart to get hit. That ain't never the smart thing to do. But it seemed like he could have let his hands go a lot more, landed clean shots, and he was never hurt in the fight, never really hit in the fight. Even when Jose Ramirez was looking for the body attack wasn't there. Jose Ramirez was jabbing and looking at air. But at the same time, bro, let your shit go because you can't just sit there and be on the back foot. And I say respectfully, the man looked like Deontay Wilder against Joseph Parker.
Yeah, I can't agree on that one.
He shuffled around the damn ring the entire fight, and I'm like, bro, stop. You ain't even prepared to
Ryan
throw.
against Rolly.
But you're not even prepared to throw a shot with the shuffling that you're doing.
He was bumping into the ring ropes and shit, like it wasn't even there.
What are we doing?
He was bumping into
And that's my
Parker's
whole
fist.
thing, Dub. Devin doesn't fight like that. That's what I didn't like.
And that's what scares me about this whole situation. Shout out to Dankfather. Dankfather in the first round, 2 rounds. This Dank was like, this nigga is shot, man. He done, bro. It's over. Let it go, right? So I'm like, hold on, man, wait. The fight just started. It just started. But at the same time, it's not a good look. You're gonna have to sit. You're gonna have to fight. Sometimes in fight, bro, you're gonna have to fight in boxing. But being able to land your shots and staying out the way, you ain't even trying to land shots a lot of these times, bro. You just staying out the way. Come on.
I think it's a confidence thing, though.
Yeah, I just think it's something left in him that someone has to pull out of it. Like when I was in the military, I had to deal with these nasty drill sergeants, and they would take you to the point where you literally want to fight them, but they pull that thing out of you that they needed to pull out of you. And he needs someone like that.
They'll ask you to go to the wood line and shit.
Yeah, they something that pull out of him because I think most of his career he's been trained by.
Hold on. Can I ask you a question then, really quick?
Let him finish. Let him finish first. Let him finish.
Yeah, I said most of his career, I believe he's been trained by people who are firm, but not the ones that lean on him to the point where he's like, he gets to the point where you got to get up off my back, and that's what you got to take in that ring. When you call these people the Four Kings, they don't have that dog in them to be called no damn Four Kings. They just don't have it.
Yeah, let me. So who did y'all expect Devin Haney to turn into, Mr. 36 Minutes? I'm trying to figure out who has he stopped and like who. No. Y'all, what I'm telling you is this. This dude, like K Sabo said, he landed 75 punches and Jose landed 40. So he outclassed Jose. I mean, he made it look easy. He didn't have to do more than is required. If Jose was cutting off the ring, cracking them, making them fight, stuff like that, winning rounds, then I could see what y'all was saying. Oh, Devin didn't live up to the expectations because Jose was actually performing better than him. He didn't. Jose got washed. We're expecting something that Devin has never done. So I need y'all to explain to me who has he destroyed or dominated to the point where y'all were expecting something else than what y'all got.
If you look at any of Evans before the Ryan Garcia fight. Go look at any of his fights. One of the things you see in Devin is that even if he's not just gonna come forward, he's sitting there and he ain't got no problem fighting that range with you. You know what I'm saying? Look at the Regis Prograis fight. The man wasn't he wasn't moving like this.
Huh?
He against Regis.
Regis, he moved the whole fight. He was boxing him the whole
Nah,
fight.
he was pressing Regis.
Pressing Regis?
Not pressing Regis.
Stop
Wait a
it.
minute.
Oh my God, bro.
At what point did he press Regis?
Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point?
I'm sorry, Dub. Go ahead.
Finish your point.
So the thing is even with Regis, he didn't move nearly like he moved against Jose Ramirez. He didn't do that. What he did was he sat right there with Regis, counted Regis, took them half steps back. When Regis wanted to rush in, he'll tie him up, turn him, that type of thing. But at the same time, the man he wasn't on his bicycle the man. I watched this man shuffle for 50% of the fight. 50% of the fight, bro.
I still say it's PTSD. He just gunshot. That's all it is.
80% of the fight. 80% of the fight, Dub. Oh my God.
Hey,
Hold on,
let me get a word in, bro.
I'm gonna let you get a word in, and I'm gonna bring you on the right way. I got you. But all I'm saying is that when it comes down to what we seen from Devin tonight, this isn't the Devin that I'm used to seeing, and it does look like there is. And if you want to say he fought a smarter fight, I ain't got no problem with you saying that. You never want to get hit in boxing. You want to do all the punching and take the less damage you can. I understand that. In this situation, I thought that there were times he could have stood there and really just utilized that half step, utilized the jab. His jab wasn't there at all tonight. The straight right wasn't there at all outside of one time when he rocked Jose Ramirez. He was hooking, but he wasn't even hooking. He was pushing a lot
He
of
threw
those
one
times.
hard uppercut too.
Hey, one. Well, he threw two. He hit him with one. He threw another one that was kind of wild. But at the same time, all I'm saying, and Dirk, I'm bringing my brother Dirk in. After I'm gonna let B3 finish his point, then we can bring in Dirk in. B3, go ahead, my brother. I apologize for cutting you off.
Nah, you good. I'm just gonna let the other brothers go real quick, but I was just gonna say that he pretty much did what was required. I mean, he used what was required. I think Jose Ramirez had a lackluster performance. I think he underwhelmed. I think he had a lot of hype by guys like Gabe Rosado and his trainer Robert Garcia saying what they was gonna do to Devin, and none of that stuff happened. So Jose needs to go back to the drawing board, learn to cut the ring off, so he can capitalize on these opportunities that he's getting.
Man, feet too slow to cut the ring off. So I say that
He
respectfully.
cut the ring off. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Dirk, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. Welcome to the panel.
Hey, bro, we got called like it is, bro. That was a mid performance against a mid opponent. Jose Ramirez, not the Jose Ramirez of yesteryear. He's washed up. His chin and his durability is gone. But Devin was in there like he was boxing in there like he was fighting prime Mike Tyson. When did Jose Ramirez turn into Deontay Wilder, bro? What are you scared of? Seriously. Like, why are you being so defensive against a guy like Jose Ramirez? Like, if anything, as big as you should be walking him down. Now, we know Devin is not like that. It's not the type of fighter because, he don't have that type of dog in him. But it is what it is. It was a Richardson Hitchens type of performance. I always say, bro, Devin is a light-skinned Richardson Hitchens. They're the same fighter. That's all I got to say.
Now, I would say, Richard, that man can box. He can. I don't think he's going to be on the bike nearly. Well, I got to see him against a real puncher. But at the same time, I think that in this situation with what Devin got going on, bro, you could have. I just felt like he could have sat in the pocket a little more than he did. I thought that it was no reason for the lateral movement that he was utilizing. Man, you can go out and just outbox this dude. You're faster than him. Your footwork is better than him. I felt like you could have pretty much stood right in front of him put hands on him. You know what I'm
As much
saying?
as I don't like T.O., he showed a little bit of that. You can still move and still piece a dude up. Put hands on him. You don't gotta. He wasn't doing that. He was just moving, occasionally throwing something, but like it was. And Shakur, y'all know I like Shakur, but Shakur versus De Los Santos, that was a boring performance. This was a boring performance.
It was.
It just,
I agree.
yeah.
Real quick, we got my brother, and I already know my brother. Hey, he about to be on my helmet about this one. Jonathan Jackson is in the building. Where Joseph at, man? Where Joseph at? Respect. I said respect.
He in his room, man. He probably listening. He in his room now.
But man, give me what you thought about their performance tonight, bro?
I thought it was a good performance. He didn't lose no rounds. I know that. So on my scorecards, I had it 12-0. On the judges' scorecards, some of them had it 11-1, 10-2. But I thought it was a good performance. And for people to say, "Oh, he should have walked him down," that's what y'all got on him for during the last fight, right? So when he switches his game plan and boxes, now it's Devin boring. Yeah, Devin, keep being boring. That's what I want to see. More of that. Nobody can beat Devin Haney if he do that every time. Nobody.
That nigga from Philly will kill him.
I ain't cut you off.
Yeah. I was just about to say, y'all gotta let the brother finish. I
ain't cut you off. And by the time Devin actually get acclimated to 147, Boots most likely won't even be there. First of all, so I mean that's a fairy tale fight for real, for real. Boots will probably fight Rolly, maybe. I don't even think he'll fight Rolly. But I thought it was a good performance. But the best fight of the night to me was the T.O. fight, and I thought he had a good performance. He looked sweet in there. But I want to see him against Hitchison. I don't know. I want to see how he deals with a boxer that's just athletic. Well, Hitchison not just as athletic as T.O., but he got a little bit of athleticism to him, and he can fight going backwards. So I want to see him fight prolific boxer just as him, and see how that comes out.
You'd rather see him against Hitchison than Devin?
I mean, T.O. got to move up to 47 for that to happen. Like if he don't move up, I'm talking about at his weight class right now.
He talking about fighting. He talking about fighting Boots.
Yeah, but he was talking about fighting Crawford. Like, come on, bro. Let's T.O.
Agree. We agree on that. We do agree on that. We agree 100%.
But the Rolly and Ryan fight, hey man, I've been telling y'all this whole time. And Bill said it 2 days ago. He said he's a fraction of himself, man. He ain't the same fighter. It was the drugs. I'm sorry to tell y'all that.
And I'm glad you said so. That I gotta ask you this. I already know. I know your opinion, but I gotta let you cook on it. The Osterring in this system, not with it not being there, him being on weight, didn't look like the same fighter. Break it down for us.
Why he didn't look like the same fighter is because he didn't have the special juice. That's why he didn't look like the same fighter. And I was just telling my brother before the fight started, I said, man, I told him Rolly might win this fight. He was like, nah, man, he about to knock him out. And I'm like, nah.
I said what round, man? I said what round?
Yeah. But I initially thought before the fight was going to happen, like 2 days ago, I thought Ryan was going to knock him out in 4 rounds. But as the fight got closer, and today, I changed my mind. Because I'm like, he don't look the same. He look all pudgy and shit like that. Like he didn't look like the tank he did with Devin Haney.
The nigga had deflated titties, man.
So
all right, then, Dub, I'm out of here, bro.
He didn't show no boxing.
I'm done with the clown
Where
shit.
was all
Peace.
the boxing ability he had? Rolly looked, I dare I say, elite tonight. I don't want to.
Hold on, man. Piro, you mad, bro?
Fuck Piro. He can come cry in the car. Shit.
Both of them niggas trash.
Listen, hold on. Let me just say this real quick, but before on his sign off, man. Jose Ramirez was never gonna beat Devin Haney, and Ryan Garcia he cheated the sport and he cheated Haney. He was never supposed to be in that A-side catbird position.
That's all facts. But we seen the truth tonight. Anybody who is a detractor of Devin Haney, you got to be honest with yourself tonight. And Devin Haney, man, keep being boring. Keep them hating, saying you boring. I don't give a damn. Keep fighting boring. That's what's gonna win
Yeah,
you fights.
and niggas not gonna want to see you fight. Yeah, keep
It
doing
don't
that.
matter. It don't matter. That's what make you.
Well, it
Niggas
does
gonna want to
matter,
see him
bro.
lose. That's what's
what's
gonna
gonna make
matter.
him a world
Because if
champion, though.
people don't demand to see you fight, you're not
Oh
gonna get no
well.
fight.
Oh well. This is probably the first Devin Haney fight that was actually boring.
Dirt.
Yeah, he's still in
Hey,
position or
Dirt.
something.
Now that Ryan Garcia fights out the window, you have no big fights on the horizon, bro.
How
Like,
come he
let's be
don't?
real.
How come he don't?
What big fights does people want to
He's
see
still in
Devin in?
line. He's still in line. He's still in line to fight Mario Barrios. If Rolly want to line it up, I don't think he want to line it up because he ain't gonna be able to cut the ring off.
So hold on. So Ryan get out of that deal because he lost? I thought they had a 3-fight deal.
No,
Hell
he
no.
still got to do the 3-fight deal, but
I
I
don't
don't
know
know if
how
he's fighting Devin.
I don't know how that works. So I'm glad you asked that question. I want to go to Mr. Chapman real quick because this is a question that we all have to. It's gonna be something we're gonna talk about for a minute now. With Ryan Garcia getting beat by Rolly Romero, we all expected Ryan to win, Devin to win, the rematch to be the next thing. Is the rematch next now?
Damn right.
Mr.
It better
Chapman.
be. It better be next. I mean, Rolly already said it. He said after he beat Ryan, they can fight. So I mean, Devin still got Ryan. Got to still see Devin. Devin got to still see Ryan. I mean, Rolly. If Rolly and Tio not gonna be buddy buddy, let them fight. You know what I'm saying? Or let Rolly can fight somebody on PBC. But Ryan is locked into a 2-fight deal, 2 more fights. So they need to figure that out before they go and try to find other opponents. Because Rolly, I mean, what is up? This dude has he gives Rolly he has an off night against Rolly or pulls punches or whatever you want to say he did against Rolly. So now we're supposed to watch it again?
B3. You keep saying two things that I'm just gonna be honest. Where do you get this whole pull punch thing? Where do you get this from?
I mean, he was minus 500 to get the knockout.
He didn't throw no punches to pull him.
So you telling me?
So what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that he's point. I don't know what he was doing in there. He ain't look like the same fighter to me.
You
They said you think it was the Osterine. I think he didn't want the WBA belt. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he did in there. It didn't look like Ryan Garcia to me. What
So
what happened to the guy that was
saying he
knocking
took a
out? Hold on.
dog?
All I'm saying is what happened. All I'm saying is what happened to the dude that clipped Devin Haney 3 times, or they said it wasn't the Osterine. What happened to the dude that was knocking out Duarte, made him look got wobbly leg, or ended Luke Campbell's career? Was he on Osterine this whole time, or just for the Haney fight?
You know what happened to that dude?
I'm just saying, was he
You
on
know what
Osterine the
happened to him?
whole time,
Signed,
or was
sealed,
it
and
just the
delivered.
Haney fight?
You know what the difference between Rolly and Devin is? Rolly is not pillow fisted. Rolly hurt him, and Ryan became gunshot.
You do know Devin broke a face before, right?
Okay, but he still ain't
You
got no
gotta have
power.
power to break a face. Not anybody can just break faces.
Rolly
Tank
has
ain't never
real
broke nobody's
power.
face.
You're not
Yeah,
gonna
but
get me him,
Rolly
Darius.
got real power. He got that retard strength.
He's a
Well,
grown
all
man.
right, I give you that.
Man,
I
we
give you
shouldn't
that.
have
But you gotta
decided
watch out
that.
with that. You gotta watch out with that word.
Excuse my language.
Darius
Some
is a
say
grown
This
man.
Rolly
dude
got
coming
more.
off Emmanuel Jaime's
Man, hold on,
decision.
real quick, three.
Tank said it, bro. Rolly the biggest punch he ever faced. I
Man
don't
just
think he
said
was
he
lying.
got. Man just said he got short boy strength, man. That's what he just
Yeah,
said.
yeah.
He got short boy strength.
Gotta wear a helmet.
Yeah.
My God, well, y'all out of order. Y'all out of order.
My
I
bad.
ain't
My
got.
bad.
No, you good. Hey, I ain't got no problem with it. Listen, Devin versus and now because I done heard all y'all say, you know what I'm saying, more or less that Ryan Garcia locked into the 3-fight deal. I don't think that Ryan versus Devin happened next now. After the performance Ryan just had, I don't believe it happens next.
Doug,
I don't know why. I don't know why Dev should have been rude. Go ahead.
We gotta be in order. We gotta be in order. Go ahead, Jonathan, and then we go into Dirk.
If I'm not mistaken, I thought he had to win to get that fight, and Devin actually did pick Ryan to win the fight. Dirk, why he's saying that? Shit, he just lost. So what you want Devin to be mad that Ryan lost? Hell no, he gonna laugh in his face.
Yes. No, Dev should have been rooting for Ryan to win
He
because,
did.
yeah, but he looked kind of happy that Rolly won. So I
Because
don't
the
know about
nigga cheated him.
He
That's
cheated him. What he
karma.
supposed to
That's
do? What he supposed
karma.
to
no.
That's
look like?
you
I
can't help
get
but
it.
laugh at a
He was
nigga when
supposed to
karma.
cry like
I
Rocky.
get
That's
it.
what he was
Hold
supposed
on,
to
I
y'all
do.
got
get
to
He
it. But
lost to
revenge,
Rolly,
in
bro.
the brother.
I get it. I get it. But revenge is best served when it's at your hands. You feel me? But now that Rolly beat him, like it kind of takes away the sweetness of the victory if you do beat him. Like, well, shit, Rolly beat him, nigga.
It's
Who
bigger.
cares?
It's bigger
That's
than
what it.
that, bro. It's because you
Yeah.
got to think about it. Oscar De La Hoya is involved, and he's a snaky dude. And I
Yeah.
think he was in on it with Ryan, and he went 0-3 tonight. So I'm happy that he got some of that. Because he got sued as well. Golden Boy got sued as well for their involvement. So they not. Oscar De La Hoya is at fault as well. So I'm glad he took the L's tonight.
I gotta get the smartest brother on the panel. I gotta get him in here, man. D Ray, what you think about this whole situation as far as what's next for Ryan, what's next for Rolly, what's next for Dev? We know you straight out of Omaha, Nebraska. We know you're a huge Bud fan, but in this situation, we need you to take your bias out of it and tell us what's next for these three guys that was on this card tonight. You on mute, D Ray. All right, the OG, he knocked out. All right, y'all go ahead. I had to make sure I got the smartest brother
That
on.
Fred Sanford mask thing funny as fuck.
Yeah, man. Oscar, man. No more clapback Thursdays for Oscar. That's all I'm
Yeah,
gonna say.
Eddie need to roast his ass for real.
Man, this shit over, man. This shit is
Bro,
over.
they said there was a poll who's the best welterweight. They had Boots at number one, and then they had Ryan Garcia at number two. So this
Oh
this the
my
shit I'm talking about,
Ryan
bro.
Garcia is ranked over at this current moment in time, ranked over
Brian
Ron
Norman.
Jr.
Yeah, they had
It's
him over
crazy,
Brian Norman.
it's crazy work.
where that was at?
It's
Was that box
insane.
rec?
It was.
Box.
It
I
was
think
box.
it was. That's that white dude's channel, Marco's Boxing.
No, it was box rec that I saw it on, and
No. This was like a poll. This was a poll. It wasn't like a actual ranking. It was a poll.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm
well,
saying. It's
I just tell you. So
gotcha.
Senior, shout out to Senior. We done interviewed him a few times. Senior, he gonna go and he find those box rec polls. And when he showed it to us, I went and looked at it when he was talking about it. It was Boots, Ryan Garcia, Stanley Onis, what's the brother name? I can't Mario Barrios. Then it was this was after the win over Santillan, and then it was Junior. You know what I'm saying? Senior brought that out to us. You know what I mean? So we see that Ryan Garcia is ranked at the top of the welterweight division.
Not
But
anymore.
go ahead.
Not anymore. And Dub, I got a question for you.
What you got?
Why don't you think Jose Ramirez made it interesting?
He couldn't cut the ring off. The man feet were too slow. The man looked like I said this before. Remember when you was a kid and you went swimming and you be throwing punches in the water? That's how the man punches looked. So
Them dream punches.
yeah. Hey. He wasn't fast enough. And I was on the panel the other night. One of the great individuals in the sport of boxing, Pedro, he said, man, the speed, the footwork is way too much. It's too much for Ramirez. He has no chance to win this fight. I was believing, I already knew that, but at the same time, I mean, that's what it was. The man, he looked, even when people are saying he cut the ring off, he didn't throw punches when he supposedly cut the ring off. And then when he did throw punches, Devin would counter him, tie him up, and the ref would break him up. And now Devin back on that damn bicycle. I still don't like Devin on the bicycle. I'm just gonna be honest. I love it.
I love it. I want him to stay on it. Because when
Yo, Dub.
Listen, I love Devin as a boxer. One of my favorite thing about Devin is his timing. I've always seen, and we seen it when he let his hands go in this fight. He Jose Ramirez could be looking to throw a hook. Devin time him, and run some shit down the middle on his ass, catch him with another hook in between his shit, and then get out the way.
Sound good.
That's what I love about Devin.
Dub, I don't know if you remember me when I said this to you. It was like a couple weeks ago. I think like 3 weeks ago. But when I told you after this fight, everybody gonna be saying he a runner and he born. I don't know if you remember that, but I had told you that, and my dream came true.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey,
you a young wise brother. So,
hey, Doug.
You tell the truth. Go ahead, D.
Do you believe like as time, because he was opening up, like he did kind of like started getting comfortable, like after say about what the 5th probably or something like that.
About the 7th.
About that 7th or 8th.
Yeah.
So do you think the more rounds he get in, the more he's going to start being comfortable? Because like I say, I think it's more of a PTSD thing. Like him just being gun shy and being, having to fight a motherfucker that had unnatural strength and having to feel those punches. He's just, gun shy about the shit.
I was thinking about it, and one of the things, this is the longest layoff he's had in his career. Devin has always been an active fighter, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so coming off of being knocked down three, 4 times, however many times it was, in that fight against Ryan Garcia, then finding out that the nigga was cheating on you, then taking a year off, I think it all kind of added up. And so I do think there is some ring rust, like you would call it, PTSD there.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I gotta see you shake it though. Until I see you shake it, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got questions. I gotta see you shake it.
Look what happened to AB after he fought Maidana. He was never the same, bro.
I'm rewatching it now, Dub, because this is ridiculous.
I don't think it was PTSD. I just think it was don't give him anything. That's what I took from the fight. And
there's a lot of factors that go into it.
I took from he learned from his mistake.
I don't know, bro. That was a little defense.
Well, I will say this.
Ramirez ain't that damn dangerous.
His defense was impeccable.
I have always been on the whole, and if anybody who heard me talk about Devin, y'all know I love him. But I've always said that there are times in the fight he fights the wrong fight. This is not the night I can say he fought the wrong fight. I can't say that. And when you say it that way, and with me being a fan of him the way I am a fan, I understand it. I gotta, and I'm gonna put this on me. I'm not putting it on Devin. I'm putting it on myself. I think that even though I criticized him for fighting the wrong fight, I enjoyed him wanting to go in and show what his real boxing ability is. In this situation, even when I've said you don't need to be exciting, I think that I was wrong about me saying that. And the reason I feel wrong about it is because that's what I enjoyed about Devin, is that even being vulnerable in fights, he wanted to go in there and be impressive in fights. When I criticized him and said, hey, you ain't got to do all of that. You ain't got to fight the fight that these people want you to fight. I'm raising my hand right now saying I'm one of those people that I was talking about.
He took your advice.
He don't got the facilities to do that, Dub. Like the reason Booth can get away with that shit is because he got a chin and he got power.
Let me just finish. So all I'm saying is my criticism of Devin tonight goes directly against everything that I told Devin he should be doing. Absolutely hypocritical in what I'm saying tonight. Very hypocritical. And I'm thinking about it. I understand it. But I will say,
nasty work, Doug.
I'm just being honest.
You know why they say? You know why I say it's nasty work? And I just had an analogy pop in my head.
Hold on.
Now let me just put this on you real quick.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
I'm just trying to be honest. Go ahead.
Hey, Dub, who is that nigga, man? Every time I see you posting, who is that?
Eric Mays, man. Y'all,
Yeah,
hey,
that's Eric Mays.
R.I.P. to Eric Mays, man. One of the greats, man. One of the best city councilmen that you can ever listen to. He be wrong a lot of times, but damn it, he believe in everything he talking about. He gonna stand on it. My apology for cutting you off, B3. Go ahead and break it down for me.
Nah, I mean, it's a lot of back foot work. You know, a lot of guys can't fight off the back foot. And like a guy, I was thinking like when Tevin Farmer had fought Zepeda, he got a lot of credit for fighting off the back foot. Even the judges scoring a lot of rounds for him. I think he got like a split decision and a majority decision on both fights. So off the back foot. So Devin fought and won 12 rounds off the back foot.
Impeccable.
So that's what I'm saying. People got to look at it for what it is. They trying to. I'm not listening. I heard the commentators, but I can see past what they're talking about. They want Devin to be in a firefight. They want Devin to get knocked down and get back up and knock somebody out. You know, they don't want Devin to clean sweep Jose Ramirez.
I disagree, bro. Like what Dev did against Regis. Like, do that. That was beautiful.
Nah,
Like you
don't do that.
you can be defensive and still, like, school niggas and piece of
That
mud.
was
Jonathan, hold on. Let the brother finish. Let the brother finish. Go ahead.
Nah, I see. Nah, that was a good point he was making.
Hold on. You got to let Dirk finish. Let him finish. We got to let the man get through his entire point. Go ahead, brother. Dirk, you there?
My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying you can be defensively sound and still be, piecing niggas up, like, and be, putting your punches together, like you did against Regis. That was beautiful. But tonight, bro, it was too. I don't know, bro. He's playing too safe, and it wasn't even like a dangerous fighter in front of him. Like Jose, he's solid, but he's old. He's washed up. You're supposed to run through him.
But I'm just saying, you say that, but that's easy to say when he signed up to fight Devin Haney. When you know Jose Ramirez to be showing off his abs to the crowd, do you think this dude fought? Hold on, I'm just saying this dude. This is probably he had titles, but I mean this is the biggest card that Jose has been on. This is a big stage. This is fighting Devin Haney, so ultimately we looking at a former Olympian, a former unified champion. Yeah, he fought Barboza, and yeah, Barboza kind of boxed. I think they only fought 10 rounds, and he lost that fight. He lost the undisputed versus Josh Taylor. But we can't act like y'all saying anybody just dogged Jose Ramirez, out. So Devin on a year layoff to 12-0 him and have a clean performance, not get wobbled, not get cracked with anything big. I think that speaks volumes to his conditioning. I mean, y'all want more output, but I mean, we dealing with somebody that, like you saying, if you get into those exchanges, it's no telling what could happen. So he just box smart.
Hey, Doug.
Yeah. The last thing to go is your power.
We're going DG, we're going Jonathan Jackson, then I'm coming back to myself. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, I'm finna say, the last thing to go is your power. So, but then I heard Bill telling him like, "Hey, just freeze him out."
Yeah.
I heard Bill say that.
I couldn't hear the corner, so I can't speak to it yet. I'm gonna go back and watch it so I can hear exactly what was said in the corner. But I didn't hear exactly what Bill was saying, so I can't speak to it yet.
Now, Dub, I just want to ask you. This is just hypothetical fights. I'm not saying this is going to happen next, or it might. But
go ahead.
Okay, so would you rather Devin Haney fight like how he fought tonight against Brian Norman, or fight how he fought against Ryan Garcia?
How he fought tonight?
Yeah, he better run against Brian, bro. That he'll knock his ass out.
So this is the thing, and I just gotta be honest. I called myself a hypocrite earlier, right? And it's true. I've always said, man, Devin, you ain't even gotta go and be in some of the fights that you in. You know what I'm saying? To get some of these guys, utilize your length, your range, your boxing ability, fight off the back foot. At the same time, I will say this: I I didn't see this tonight. I didn't see it as him just fighting off the back foot like that. I saw it as the man was moving way too damn much for me. And regardless, when I say fight off the back foot, yeah, you go backwards, you throw your jab, half steps back, you turn your opponent, those type of things. But just the shuffling around the damn ring, I didn't like it. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like it. And so I thought Devin he could have been so much more effective in this fight. Did he have to be? No. And that's why I say, once again, calling myself a hypocrite. Maybe when I said that, maybe people take it as, man, just hey, whatever you got to do to win the fight, go win the fight and do it that way. Fight off the back foot, run, do whatever you gonna do. Maybe that's how people took it. What I'm saying is that you can still let your hands go. You can take those half steps back. You can pivot out. You know what I'm saying? If you want to use a little lateral movement here and there, I ain't got no problem with it. But not being on the hold on, being on the bicycle to the point that you're not even in punching position. That's my problem. Anybody who know anything about boxing, when your feet side by side, you ain't in punching position. You're not. And I watched Devin do that way too much tonight. I thought that if he would reset, take them side steps, let Jose Ramirez do whatever he's gonna do as far as cutting the ring off, shoot the jab, follow it with the right hand. You know what I'm saying? Get out of there, and then reset, do it again. That's one thing. But to be moving the way he was, like I said, it looked like Deontay Wilder against, and I love Deontay Wilder. I'm from Georgia. That nigga from Alabama. I love Deontay Wilder. I watched this man fight Joseph Parker, and I was like, who the fuck is this? I know that they have two totally different fighting styles. I understand it. But what I am saying is they look the exact same shuffling around the goddamn ring. That ain't what we look for in fighters.
But you got to think of the optics of the fight. His whole objective today was to secure the bag for the next fight. Now he held up his end of the bargain. The other dude didn't.
And I agree with that, but that ain't what. As a fan of him, I'm not looking for that. And that's why I always say I'm out of order. I'm absolutely out of order, and I'm calling it on myself. Y'all ain't got to call me out of order. I'm calling myself out of order, and I'm still gonna have this opinion. Nigga, I'm looking for the skill set in the ring. I'm looking for you to utilize it. When you're knocking rust off, you're not knocking rust off bouncing around the damn ring. You knock rust off by letting your hands go, get your timing right. You understand? He got his timing together to some degree, but he didn't have it. Timing wasn't even a point tonight. It was lateral movement. That was that seemed like the game plan. Lateral movement. We about to be around this damn ring. And I don't think you get rushed off that way. I think you get rushed off by being in exchanges, understanding what you see coming, catching punches, you know what I'm saying, slipping punches, those type of things, letting your hands go. That's how you get rushed off. You don't get rushed off by bouncing around the goddamn ring.
I know, and listen, and let me just say this, and what you don't do is what you saying, because Oscar De La Hoya had your ass in Henderson, Nevada with a loss on your record. Yeah, he
Say that again.
Nah, Oscar De La Hoya don't play that. He already got one over on Jojo Diaz trying to fight in the pocket, and he won that like 8-4. He mess around and be trying to fight Jose, and this small. I'm watching the fight right now. This is a little ring, so all that running or whatever people thinking that was happening,
That's what
he's in there with somebody he said, don't worry about my style. You know, you heard him at the face. He's like, don't worry about my style. You know, I'm worried about your style. Your style is you got a hard head. You know, Devin is not no puncher like everybody trying to make. They want to see him do some wild, crazy punch, knockout of the year type of stuff. I mean, we would all like to see something like that, but I mean, Devin ain't did that since Antonio Moran. So we got to be realistic. He was in there with a tough guy in a little ring, who was fighting for his career, for his people. You know, all the farmers, in Cali. You know, and I mean that's just what it is. I mean,
man.
Hey, but we gotta be real though, bro. Boxing at the end of the day is an entertainment business, and like you
yeah.
gotta put on some entertainment. Like I understand you gotta win, but you know, it's how you win.
Nah, man.
That's how you get. That's how you get fans. That's how you get people who want to see you fight again.
But
You know.
I think this is the brilliant part about it, and I'm just putting this together as I'm thinking about it and the points you're bringing up. The brilliant part is that Devin is the villain anyways.
Man.
They booing this man regardless.
Right.
And so now he go out there, win a fight easily, you know what I'm saying, in a style that most people don't like. People are gonna pull up to see Devin lose now.
Exactly.
And so
They were gonna pull up regardless. I'm gonna be real. I'm not trying to play the race card, but that's the burden of the black fighter. Most people are gonna want to see you lose, especially if you're good or
but
cocky.
when you do something like this, they're gonna call you boring, right?
Yeah.
I'm calling him boring right now. Me personally, I'm a fan of the brother. And anytime he fighting, I'm paying for it. I paid for this fight. And I gotta say this real quick. The zone, y'all out of order. Some type of way, I got streaming lags and all type of shit. I thought I paid for the fucking fight. Please fix your damn website, man.
Did
The
your
shit,
screen go black too?
100%.
yeah, man, it worked better on my phone than it worked on my computer. I'm like, what is going on? Anyway, that's a whole nother story. But I do agree. I do agree that there is a certain stigma behind the black fighter, and I think, man, Ryan Garcia, a weight individual. They say weight bully out here. This nigga missed weight multiple times. Came out pop dirty. Devin Haney is the villain. Ryan Garcia is being cheered. Man went out there and got beat down by Rolly Romero. And I say it respectfully to Rolly, one of the worst fighters in the sport of boxing, in my personal opinion.
By far.
In my opinion. And so, but Ryan Garcia gets cheered. Devin Haney get booed. Teofimo Lopez come out with this racist shit. I know you said you don't want to pull the black card, none of that. I ain't pulling none of that. The race card, I ain't pulling none of that. I'm just saying what the man said. Him and Ryan Garcia both speaking crazy about race. Crazy. They being cheered. Devin Haney, you ain't never heard this man say too much of nothing outside of he the one getting booed. Oh, he's suing. He's suing. And then dropped the lawsuit to make the fight. And this nigga done went and lost. Anyways, we ain't gonna get too far into it. All I'm saying is when it comes down to it, man, I don't give a damn how Devin Haney win no more. Win how you win, and let these motherfuckers come out here and pay to watch you lose. Let them pay to watch you lose, nigga. You damn right. Fuck all of them, because ain't nobody gonna. When Devin got cheated, niggas ain't come out and say nothing about it. Matter of fact, I seen more of my people, and I say this respectful. I don't want to get into that race situation like that. That ain't my lane. But at the same time, I seen more black folks support Ryan Garcia and say Devin Haney was wrong for suing.
And that's the sad part. That's the sad part.
Y'all gotta realize it's about like 3 or 4 groups that don't like Dev. One, the Tank fans, which those are the black fans you probably referring to. Two, two is the race fans who just don't like black fighters no matter what. It don't matter what they do. 3, obviously Ryan Garcia fans don't rock with him. And also you gotta remember the Lomachenko fans, bro. They still salty about the, Dev doing what he did. And then there are people that remember when Dev said I'd never lose to a white boy? A lot of people didn't forget that. So all of that put together, bro, that's why a lot of people Dev gets so much hate. Yeah.
And it sounds like money to me. Sounds like money.
Y'all keep paying to watch the man lose. You know what? I'm changing my. I told y'all I was out of order from the beginning. I done found my senses. Do whatever you gotta do to motherfucking win. Fuck these motherfuckers, man.
See, now Dev got that part down pat. as far as being a villain and people not liking you, he got that part down pat like Floyd had. The problem with Dev is he's nowhere near as a good fighter as Floyd.
Okay,
So
we don't care. What
Hey,
we
if
care
you gonna
about
compare,
is,
right.
if you comparing him to Floyd, that's on you, bro.
hey,
No, I'm saying
if he
like,
fought, I just
well,
criticized
okay.
the man for the fight that he fought, and now I'm still criticizing him for it, and I'm gonna criticize him every time. But damn it, Dev, take that as a more of a reason to fight your fight and go win instead of worrying about what I think, what anybody else think. Go win fights and make folks pay to see you lose, nigga.
And hold on, if we wanna bring up Floyd, let's not forget Floyd tried to sabotage Devin. I'm not gonna forget that. I'm never gonna
Ah,
let
he
that
did.
Hey,
slide.
3 pounds,
Yeah,
Try,
right?
he did it.
3 pounds.
yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
so we could say what we want about what Floyd this and Floyd that. Floyd know what he did, and they know that this boy is 30-0. If he boxed like this, I mean, who's to say, what I'm saying, who gonna beat him? Now of course you gotta be careful with the big guys. Like I wouldn't want to see him in there with boots.
I do.
Really.
Yeah.
I
I
do
mean,
right
I
now.
don't.
Right
I'm
now,
a I'm a Devin Haney fan, and I still want to see that.
I think about 3 fights. Dev should be ready for boots.
Get
That's
what?
just my
Get
personal.
what? I'm gonna just be honest. I don't give a damn. I can't stand Bill Haney. I can't stand Bill. I love Devin, and win, lose, or draw, I'm rocking with.
Why?
I'm rocking with.
Bill, the best part about it, man.
Hold on, real quick. Troy, you said why? You asked the question why, right?
Yes.
The reason
Yes,
is
sir. I said why.
if I could have, and once again, I got a 10-year-old. I think Devin has done things the right way. I think he's dedicated. I think that he believes in himself. I give his father credit as far as being a father. I don't like Bill, but if I could be a third, a half of the father that Bill is, you know what I'm saying? I think my son would be going in the right direction. And so the way that Devin does things, that's what I respect about him. That's what I love about him. And if I could raise a young man like Devin, I wouldn't have a problem with it. That's why I respect him the way I do. And
No.
once again, even though I don't
He
like,
he Stephen A. LeBron you.
even though I don't like him, I respect Bill tremendously because I think he's done a hell of a job with his son, all of his children. You know what I'm saying? He's a present father. Me and him, we don't agree on things, whatever. But at the same time, I can't take nothing away from that man because he's done a hell of a job as a father.
Dev, did you like his coaching tonight?
Yeah,
I haven't heard it.
You
I
completely lost me, man.
So when I listen to boxing, when I'm watching it, I don't listen to. So I didn't hear anything you said. I'm gonna have to go back and watch.
Antonio Tarver was hating. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah,
Oh man, that shit was disgusting, dog.
Tarver was out of order. Hold on, real quick.
bad.
Marky Dan got on the show and called Antonio Tarver a plastic lip. I don't know what he called. I said, God damn, what? He said the
Watch
man
both
was
fights over because he was glazing Ryan, and Ryan wasn't doing a goddamn thing.
Yeah, they said he was glazing T.O. too.
Well, T.O. was kind of justified because shit, Barboza wasn't doing shit. So.
I just didn't hear the commentary, so I'm just going off of what they told me. So
Yeah, but
Antonio Tarver looked like the real Mr. Popo.
Yeah, Dub. I know I was
The
getting
Lou
back
fellas,
to
I'm
what.
about to get out of here. I'm gonna go back in the chat.
Shout out to my brother.
Right. Dub. I'm still confused as you said you don't like Bill Haney, but this is what I said on another show. We got to separate the father from the promoter. That's two different.
Exactly.
I did though.
You know?
I said I give Bill.
No. But you told. Yeah, you told all his praise, which you should like him for that, but you didn't explain why you didn't like him.
Because me and Bill, we done had conversations before, and Bill said some shit to me. I said some shit to him, and I mean, it is what it is.
Was it on like some promotion type shit, or was it like?
Well, Bill was the individual who told me,
yes,
we don't need y'all. We don't need motherfuckers like you as fans of us. You know what I'm saying? That's what Bill told me.
Damn, what you said to?
I ain't man. Shit, we was on KO panel. I ain't say shit, but hey, as a real fan of your son, give me something to stand on as far as the next move that y'all are making, something like that. And he was like, man, fuck you. Yeah, I don't need niggas like you as fans anyways. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you too, nigga. And so, I mean, that's why I say I don't fuck with Bill, but I'm going to still ride with Dev. And I think Bill has done a hell of a job as a father. All things can be true at the same time.
Yeah.
No, I mean, shit, I ain't going to pull my tongue, he ain't going to pull his.
BVO.
As long as Dev don't fight Shakur and Boots, he'll be just fine, bro, because they'll beat his ass. Shakur stop him. Yes, Shakur Stevenson. I don't even know that nigga's middle name, but whatever that nigga middle name is, will beat the dog shit out of Devin Haney. Respectfully.
Who did he fight for you to prove that?
Skills pay the bills, baby. Skills
Who
pay
did
the
he fight
bills.
for you to prove that? That's got Devin's skill set.
On a skill level, Shakur is like Anthony Edwards, and Devin Haney is like
okay,
Tyler Hero.
Okay, I hear you, but who on Devin? Who did he fight on Devin's skill level?
No.
Who has Devin's on Shakur's skill
What you're
level?
talking about? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
What you're talking about is someone who has a dog. Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Troy.
No, you know what I was saying, you know, is what you're talking about when you say beat the dog shit out of them. You have to have that in you. I haven't seen him do that to anybody at all.
Yeah, bro,
I
you
can't even
said dog
stand watching
shit.
them
Like,
fight nowadays.
If
To be honest.
Shakur don't respect your power, if Shakur don't respect your power, he will dog walk you, and that's what he's gonna do with Devin.
Well, you remember Shakur said that he wouldn't. You remember Shakur said he didn't want to fight Devin at 147. So I don't know if he believed that.
Shakur just came out. Shakur just came out.
He talking about
Hold on, wait a
fighting
minute.
Devin.
Wait a minute. Shakur was the first individual to say him and Devin would be a mega fight at 47. And then now has come out and say that, well, Devin too big. I can't fight him at 47. Shakur is the one talking about this nonsense.
I heard different recently. He said he'll fight Devin.
That was an interview.
He ain't say that, bro.
And forget Devin. Abdullah Mason will beat this nigga's ass.
Stop smoking crack.
Keyshawn will knock out Devin like 8 rounds.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So Abdullah Mason beat who ass? Dirk.
Dirt. You good?
Dirk, are you there?
I'm still lost. I'm still lost to Shakur would actually dog walk somebody because I've never seen him do that.
Hey,
Ever.
Dirk, are you smoking
It's not
crack?
his nature.
I know that's not. No, let me not do that tonight. I'm gonna be respectful on what's his name's platform. I'm not gonna go off on dude.
I'm just asking real quick. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
When you brought up Abdullah Mason. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll do it this way. Abdullah Mason fighting at 35 right now.
He's a big kid, man.
Shakur, all the champions. Which of the champions beat between whether it's Shakur, whether it's Tank, whether it's Keyshawn, Lomachenko? Which of those champions do you think Abdullah Mason beat?
Oh, he don't beat none of them. Maybe Lomachenko if he's old enough. But right now, Abdullah's not ready for them. But he'll beat Devin. Devin is worse than all those champions.
He'll beat Devin at 47. He'll beat Devin at 47, but he won't beat none of the guys at 35.
You see how big that kid is, bro? Abdullah Mason is damn near 5'10" or 5'9". He's big. So yeah.
Well, we're gonna say, I mean, 2 fights ago, he was just sat on his ass by a journeyman, Johan Vasquez. I think we putting a little bit of too much pressure on Abdullah Mason. Like you saying, he can't even dominate his own weight class. I think that's a bit of a stretch against Devin Haney.
I don't know. I don't even know how we got quite to what we got with that one.
BVO, I mean, what you think Emiliano can beat Devin Haney?
Emiliano fighting on Sunday.
Christina Miliano.
That's why BVO up this late. He excited. He get Canelo, then he get Emiliano. So you know this is
BVO,
a
what you
good
got on
weekend for him.
Emiliano this weekend? You're on mute, brother. You're on mute. He ain't got nothing on. He ain't got nothing on Emiliano.
Yo.
We can hear you.
Okay.
What was the question being asked? I was doing something.
Not the brother Dirk said Abdullah Mason could beat Devin Haney at 47 or whatever.
He could feel that way. I mean, shit, we got to see it. We got to see it in order to know.
Yeah, I want to see Shakur move out. I want to see what Turkey gonna do because it's gonna be interesting. Because he walked out, so he was real upset. It looked like when Rolly won, Ryan lost. So I want to see what's the next move as far as like Devin, and then Shakur's fighting Zepeda. So
I'm gonna be honest. I think he stops Zepeda.
You think he stopped
even with his hands?
Yeah, to the body or some shit. If Tevin Farmer could drop that nigga, I know Shakur. I mean, Shakur got brittle hands, of course, but I just feel like he can get Zepeda out of there with a body shot.
Hey man, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother, man. Straight out of Houston, man. From the sunny side. That's what they'll tell me. You know what I'm saying? When I go down there, we gonna get some good food. Rick Timms is in the building, man. Rick, welcome to the show. I ain't heard from you since the card done went down. What was your thought? And I seen you in the chat when I'm calling the. I seen you. What was your thoughts on today's card? And salute to the sunny side once again.
What's up, Rightside?
Oh, your mic out order. Your mic out order.
Well,
say it again.
Can y'all hear me?
Can y'all hear him? Is it me?
Nah, it's coming. It's not coming in clear now.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, he's not clear.
Come out and come back in.
Right, let me check out.
All right, bet. Go ahead.
I wanna hear what Troy got to say about Ryan's performance. Did you get to speak on it yet, Troy? I haven't heard it.
Yeah, I did. I said he lost, and he as soon as he got hurt, he went into a shell. As soon as he got hit and hurt, he went into a shell, and he had no answer for Rolly, and all he did was utilize the jab and throw a right hand sometime. But he stayed at a decent distance away from Ryan, but he kept Ryan thinking about that right hand so much he didn't really he couldn't land his hook.
Now,
so
with that being
he showed who
he was pawing at that nigga too.
Yeah, it was bad. So
real quick, I want to ask this, and as far as because like I said, the biggest punches in that fight was the stab jab. Did y'all think that took? I thought Ryan was starting to get gassed in the fight. I thought that he was breathing out his mouth when he started to get to the corner. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion, but
it did look that way.
I thought that stab jab was putting something on him.
I think I had that same thought when I was watching the fight. I thought Ryan was getting a little gas. Yeah,
What happened when you come in looking pudgy?
Now, does this make Ryan and Rolly? Because I know everybody probably feels like Rolly's a C-class fighter. Does this put Ryan as a C-class fighter, or is Rolly or did we just gonna say Ryan had an off night?
Real quick, let me do this. Let me get my brother from the sunny side. Let me get a mic check.
Yo, mic check.
Oh, you crispy. Nah, you crispy.
Right, good.
What you got on this card, man? How you seen it happen? Talk about all three of the fights. What you seen?
All right, first, man. I won't say salute. I would say congrats.
Your mic out of order again. I'm gonna have all right, Rick, we're gonna have to give you the drop now. We're gonna have to give you the drop.
Right, but about now.
All right, you good. Go ahead. Okay, now you ain't good no more. You ain't good no more.
Let me move to this spot.
Okay, all right, that's a bit. All right, what was the question, B3? My apologies.
Nah, are we looking at both of these guys as are they C-class fighters, or are we just gonna say that Ryan had an off night? Like, what's the verdict on it?
C-class.
Yeah,
that boy fucked up his hormones fucking with that
Ryan's
shit.
been a C- fighter. He ain't do nothing.
Who had
Ryan's been
I say
C.
respect. He beat Devin on drugs.
Now.
Hold on drugs. At the same time, who is Ryan beat?
Nobody.
He ain't beat nobody.
They quit to tell you about Luke Campbell and shit, but what have Luke Campbell did?
Luke Campbell ran from Devin.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
He's so soup.
I mean, not Fundora, Fortuna. Is that what we do? I mean, Ryan Garcia, I say it respectfully to him.
Duarte. I mean, we gotta give him credit for Duarte, right? Or was he on the juice? I mean, that's why I'm asking y'all. Do y'all think he been on juice?
You can't even tell me who Duarte fought.
I mean,
To be honest with you, I think he only been tested. Right now, he only been tested for 3 fights, from what I've heard.
Exactly.
He only been tested for Devin, Tank, and Rolly.
Yeah.
So all the other fights he wasn't tested.
Who knows?
Right. Yeah.
You done been out of order for a minute, bro.
I do think that left hook is for real. Now, does having Austrian in your system help you with that left hook? Of course. But I do think that he do got a powerful left hook. That I don't think you can. No amount of juice is gonna give you power. Like in boxing, bro, I think if you a bum before the juice, you're gonna be a bum after the juice. I don't care
he's
how
talented. He's still talented.
Yeah. I mean,
the thing is if you don't, and this is the first time, I think somebody said it earlier, this is the first time in a long time we've seen Ryan make weight.
Yeah, for sure.
Outside of the Tank fight, when it was 136, outside of that, the man that missed weight in all his other fights.
He's not dedicated, bro. He's drinking, probably doing all kinds of stuff.
He told us he was dedicated. He told us he was focused. And what I'm trying to say is that overall, in my personal opinion, that Austrian had something to do with it. It had the Austrian as well as the extra 3 pounds.
He didn't even look good in that fight against Devin, if we're being honest. Like, that was a horrible fight.
When you gotta really think about that fight. You say he didn't look good, but he was really on the back foot for 6 rounds, and then he finished the fight real comfortable. Like, he never really gassed. Like, he looked worse in this fight than he did in that fight. He lost this fight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like,
I'm talking about like from a skill level and like a technique standpoint. Like he looked terrible, bro. He's not a good fighter. He's just really fast and really strong.
Yeah.
Who we talking about?
Ryan.
Who we talking about?
No,
Ryan?
y'all talking about Ryan?
Okay, good.
That fight that Ryan had.
Yep,
with
I agree.
I
agree wholeheartedly.
Gassed. He was gassed in that fight. That man wasn't throwing no punches. He threw punches in spurts. That man, go back and watch the fight.
Yeah, what did he do? Hold on, Free. What did he do tonight?
That's why he was losing a lot of those rounds.
What did he do tonight, though?
Tonight he was just scared to throw punches.
So he wasn't gassed. He ain't look gassed to you at all.
I mean, he looked like he got tired late in the fight, but that was from the stab jab that Rolly was putting on him. He didn't look like he was gassed from being out of shape. The Devin Haney fight, he looked like he was gassed because he was out of shape.
Y'all go ahead. I respond.
No, I mean I seen him in the fight shaking his legs, doing the chicken dance and stuff like that. Like I
Yeah,
didn't really see him gassed or nothing like that at the end of that fight. He must have got a great second win because I seen him like telling Bill to stop the
I
fight
mean,
and
he knew the
you
fight
know.
was over. He knew he had won. You're gonna celebrate when the fight is over. You
But
don't
what
get
I'm
a
saying
little
is
burst of
that
energy.
what I'm saying is that in this fight, it almost looked like his left hand was non-existent, and we can say he was throwing the jab, but he stopped throwing the hook. So I don't know if he was point shaving or I don't know if he concocted something with Floyd again, but it just looked fishy, man.
Yeah, he wasn't throwing that left hook because that left hook wasn't landing.
How about he just
And
lost
Rolly
because
took
he's
that
not
shit away.
skillful?
yeah,
Rolly took that shit away. I give him that.
no, I mean Rolly.
He's,
It looked
it
like
was a
Rolly
simple
saw the
game
left
plan.
hook
Keep
coming
your
every
right hand
time
up and
came.
jab. That's why he kept his right hand up. That's the same way you let that right hand come out when they need to. That's how you
So
beat Ryan.
Is Rolly now a 2 division champion or y'all we count interims? No, we don't count interims, right? So two
No, we
division.
don't count interim.
He never had an interim. I don't count the interim belt that he had at 135. I count the belt that he had at 140, and now the belt that he got at 147.
He
I
ain't
don't
got no
count no
belt.
interim.
He ain't got no belt. He don't
We
have
do
no
got
belt.
a
He
we got a
got the
147
WBA
belt.
belt.
We
It's
got
a
the
regular.
That's
regular.
still more belts than Ryan
He got
had.
the WBA belt. They
Yeah,
gave it to
too.
him at the end of the fight.
Yeah,
It's a regular belt.
No,
Yeah,
it's not. It's the WBA regular belt. It's
Bruh,
not no interim belt.
no. Listen.
so it's a belt.
Free. Hold on. So right now, these are the champions that we would consider at 147 because that fight took place at 147. Boots is the unified champion. Brian Norman and Barrios. Those are the or the 3 champions. Excuse me. That's holding the 4 belts
yeah.
up there. This man.
Yeah,
Hold
Rolly
on.
is Deron mandatory.
Rolly doesn't have a belt. Rolly doesn't have a recognizable belt to be a champion right now.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
The same belt that daggone Tank Davis got. Rolly got the same belt at 147.
That's a regular
Same
belt.
exact belt.
Well, Tank got the full belt now, but like I know what you mean. You're 100% right. He had the belt Morrell had. Like he had the belt.
If Jerron Booth and his move out of that weight class, Rolly Romero will be the WBA quote unquote super champion.
Exactly, and he's not. But because Jerron Booth is still in there, he doesn't. It's not a belt. It's not a title.
It is a title. What are you talking about? It's not an interim. It's a title.
Belt,
it's not a real belt.
Jamal James. Hold on. We can't say that because Jamal James had it and Stanionis had it.
When they introduced Rolly at his next fight, it will be the WBA World Champion. It would not be interim.
That's promotion, though, D.
Silver. It would not be gold. He will be the WBA World Champion. That's what they would.
That's promotion, though.
Hold on. So Tank Davis is a 3-division champion, right?
Tank Davis. Yeah, he's a 3-division champion.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, he is.
Simultaneously too.
All right. Y'all got it.
But that's just promotion if they call it out like that. But you can't win no undisputed just having that shit.
On the belt.
That's common. Free. That's a known fact. I mean,
y'all gotta understand that the WBA Super is a designation. That's a designation. That's something that they give you.
But free to dub point, Rolly is just Jerron's mandatory. You know that. I mean, he's in like a man. He's like that's the regular for the WBA. I think is equivalent to the interim for like let's say the WBC. So
basically his golden ticket.
Right. So he's in position, but like you're saying, the with the super status, like is the super status for WBA. He don't have to fight the regular. I don't think. Because I don't think he has to.
Matter of fact, with the regular is the one who has to fight the mandatories.
100%. Yeah.
Like I said.
And the WBA gonna put Devin number 1. Watch.
Now the WBC already got him as number 1.
All champions
gonna have 2 goals.
All champions have to fight a mandatory. The only champion that does not have to fight a mandatory is the WBA Super.
Or the franchise champion.
What?
There is no franchise champion.
What
Not
about
anymore.
the WBO got a super title too. You know, T.O. be
Yeah,
ducking
but they have
mandatory.
to fight a mandatory. The only one that doesn't is the WBA Super.
Hey, Free, I ain't gonna lie to you. You might get out of
Right
order now.
about that.
You might get a tad bit out of order.
But wasn't they supposed to be taking that belt away though? Like it was supposed to be one belt at one of them. One of the sanctioning bodies took away something.
Yeah, the WBA, they were supposed to be getting rid of all the super champions, or excuse me, all the regular
Secondary
champions.
titles, yeah.
They were supposed to be getting rid of all of that, but yeah, they want them sanctioning fees. So
they was getting rid of the super. They was getting rid of the super.
All right, hold on real quick. Stacey Young, I think this is the first time you pulling up on the panel. We're gonna do things the right way. Let me make sure I do it the right way. It's gonna pop back up. I don't know how it worked, but Stacey Young, man, welcome to the show, my brother. Give me your opening statements.
Hey, what's going on, Doug? I don't know if you remember me. It's too rich, man. I got a new phone. I got to get this thing set up right.
Hey, now you good, brother. You good. Look, you never know. You never know out here in YouTube, man.
Okay. But yeah, man, it was a great event, man. I know the fights might not have lived up all the way to the hype, but the event itself, man, I thought it was a great event as far as being at Times Square. Just to hit on them lightly, T.O., talented, good fight, talented, but he got some holes, man. I know everybody kind of gushing over, it's a good win, but I don't know if y'all noticed that Barboza caught him, man. Caught him in the same way that Kambosos caught him.
With that right hand?
Yeah, he caught him. He timed him. He caught him. And T.O. backed up for a while, but he came back and he the most talented guy. But T.O. problem is he don't have the pop that he have at 135. And ever since that Kambosos knockdown, he tried to throw power punches from too far out. And that's going to allow him to get time. So I don't think he should go to 147. He should stay at 140 and fight the winner of Hitches and Kambosos. Devin.
You don't want that fight. You don't want that fight. He don't want to fight Richards and Hitches.
Yeah, I don't think he do either. I don't think he do. But as far as Devin, hey, happy feet, no doubt. But I'm gonna give him this one. He got PTSD. It's clear. He did not want to get hit, but I think it was part of the game plan. Cause never one time in the corner did they tell him to stop moving and just fight. So that made me think that was a part of the game plan to keep moving, probably for this fight. But what I did see the good was I could see the effects of Shane Mosley on his punches. Now, Tarver was saying in the commentary that he was throwing the jab too hard, and maybe that's true. But I think that was Shane Mosley bringing a little bit more angle and a little bit more pop to Devin. So I would like to see him in the next fight if his feet ain't so happy, But it wasn't it was a boring fight, I guess, if that's what you call it. But he got the win. As far as Ryan, man, I think people gas Ryan up. The win that everybody happy about, he popped dirty, man. I don't know how people don't understand that he popped dirty. You didn't see that ferociousness. Yeah, he wasn't ferocious like he was. Like he was a madman against Devin. He wasn't no madman tonight. He never at one time that he just really tried to land that left hook because he didn't have the energy. He didn't have that. He ain't had that juice in his system. We saw the same thing with Canelo. Canelo got popped, and all of a sudden the knockouts went away. So Ryan is not as good as they gassed him up to be, and Rolly ain't either. But he fought a good fight against Ryan. But I expect Rolly to lose his next fight because he got holes in his game too. But all in all, man, I thought it was a good event, man. I kind of see this as an event that set up the next fights, the next round of fights. And I think that Ryan loss has messed everything up, man. And I just had to see where they go from here with it.
Real quick, and I got to get real quick mic check to my brother from the sunny side. Mic check.
Oh yeah, I'm good now.
You crispy. I'm coming to you next. I'm going to ask Rich this real quick. Because you're bringing up the next round of fights and this kind of being somewhat of a tournament, Ryan being the one who fell out of the tournament, it seemed like, really elevating himself in the tournament. What would you want to see next from all three of these guys, or all three of these cards, as far as the fighters go? What would you want to see next?
Well, I'm gonna say it like this. I'm a Devin guy. I just like people who accomplish something. He was the youngest undisputed champion, so I kind of back. If you look at my name, it say "Too Rich, Mister I Respect the Belts." I'm a belts guy, so
Me too.
I back Devin. But I do know the fans seem to hate Devin. Okay, cool. Rolly beat Ryan, and they gonna cheer for Rolly. Hey, put them together. Y'all want to get rid of Devin? Then let Rolly knock him out if Rolly can do it. So I would like to see Devin and Rolly.
Hey, Devin will put hands on. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Put Rolly in there with Devin. Put Rolly in there with Devin.
I want to see it. I want to see it. Put him on. Put him on. Because
he might he gonna open up after that.
Hey, Devin clean Rolly up easy, man. He cleaned him up easy, in my opinion. Rick Tins, straight. Hey, my brother from Houston, man, straight from the sunny side. Rick Tins, man, give me your breakdown on the fights tonight.
All right, man. I picked T.O. to win. Congrats to T.O.
Fuck T.O.
I picked. Yeah, I agree. I picked Devin to win. Congrats to Devin. I picked Ryan to win, but congrats to Rolly. Look, man, tonight was a letdown. The two main attractions, Ryan and Devin, they both laid eggs tonight to me. They both had poor performances, and I feel like it's karma, especially more to Ryan than Devin, since Devin got the win and Ryan didn't. Ryan is a piece of shit, and tonight he allowed a C-class fighter to just outbox him, literally. Rolly outboxed Ryan. That the whole world did not see that coming.
That's that's the last thing we picked.
Maybe a freak knockout, catch Ryan, slipping, and that retarded strength or something would have caught, maybe, but so what? Fuck Ryan. Let me move on to Devin, man. And this is where my disappointment is.
You gotta be in order, Rick.
Fuck order. Bill don't be in order. And I just gotta be real blatant right now, y'all. It's, the amount of shit Bill talks and the way he spews, you can't have this type of a performance. Straight up, dog. You can't have me such a mediocre display illustrated when your daddy toot your horn like you're Floyd. This the Devin Haney era. But my son the best in the world. You can't say all of that and come out here and run like Shakur all night. And I don't want to hear anything about PTSD either. You know why I don't want to hear anything about that? Because I think back to Thomas Hearns. Thomas Hearns was 32-0 when he fought Sugar Ray. Hearns come in the door in 1977. He stayed undefeated to 81 when he ran into Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray had one defeat already. Sugar Ray knew what it felt like to lose. He lost to Duran, and he admitted it. And when they announced Duran's name, Sugar Ray say deep down, I knew it. And he went back and got it. Well, Thomas Hearn got knocked the fuck out by Sugar Ray in the 14th round. Fight of the year, 1981. Knocked the fuck out. And he was right back in the ring 3 months later. And he didn't lose again until 1985 when he got knocked the fuck out again by Marvin Hagler. And he was out the ring for 9 months, and he was back in the ring, and he knocked out an undefeated fighter. He didn't lose again till he got knocked the fuck out by Aaron Barkley. My point is, if you got it in you, dog, I don't care if that first defeat he suffered against Sugar Ray, the 14-round knockout loss, he didn't have PTSD 3 months later. He got back in that ring and handled business. This the hurt game, man. You signed up for this. I'm hearing too many grown men with this holding hand, with this crutch shit they talking about for Devin. Devin can't be coddled and sweet talked about so much with the way he got this win because of the way Bill blows his horn up so much. Okay, Devin is a very, very good, talented fighter, but Devin ain't all that. We just saw that tonight. I don't care about no layoffs. Sugar Ray was out 1 month from 3 years and went out there and beat Hagler. Dog. Ryan had a fucked up performance. Devin had an okay performance. Turkey spent all his money, all his spectacular. He done shut down Times Square. He done spent millions. Woo woo woo. The event was a failure, man. Straight up, it was a failure to me.
Turkey was mad too at the end. So yeah, Turkey was mad at the end.
So right, man. Look, Devin. Good luck going forward. I'm not excited to see him soon. I'm not excited to see Ryan again soon. Damn, so not excited to see Rolly, even though Rolly beat a Ryan that clearly was off his juice. I mean, the Devin faithful, but look. The Devin faithful seem like they are so focused on shitting on Ryan and how Ryan can't do it without his shit. Okay, so fucking what? Ryan never was a champion. Ryan ain't all that either. But Ryan Daddy don't toot his horn the way Bill toots Devin's horn. Hold up, Rightside. Give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Henry ain't no promoter, Rick.
Hold on.
I don't give a damn. That's his daddy. I'm talking about that. So I just end with this, man. Devin is a much better fighter than what he showed tonight. And when you are unwilling to activate that trigger to go to the next level, you can't be discussed in the same breath as the ones who have. I'm done.
Real quick, Rick, I gotta ask this question. And I think me and you, we have the same opinion on Bill, but at the same time, I don't think Bill have anything to do with Devin. That's my opinion, right?
I disagree.
And when I say that, and I know we'll disagree, that's fine. I ain't got no problem. This is my question right here. My question is that regardless, when I've heard Devin criticize, and I've already said this tonight, been very critical of Devin fighting the wrong fight, right?
Right.
And then he goes out and does what he does tonight. Even though I thought he could have let his hands go more, I think you heard me call the fight. I said the man was damn cha-cha sliding out this thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I've been very critical of him fighting the wrong fight. So now he goes out and fights a fight where he keeps himself out of risk. You know what I'm saying? He let his hands go. Well, he really didn't let his hands go. Let me make sure I'll be very accurate with that. He didn't let his hands go, but he landed the better shots, the crisper shots. Wasn't able to be touched tonight. What's the balance there? Where's the balance in what I said, and I'm asking you about what I said respectfully, but I think you had the same opinion as me. What's the balance there as far as him fighting the wrong fight and then him going fighting a fight that he just made it easy work for himself, even though it wasn't a pretty fight. I thought he could have let his hands go much more, but him going and winning easy. What's the balance in your personal opinion?
Well, if you can accomplish something, why work hard? Work smart, not hard. I agree with that. And I can't knock him for doing what he had to do to win. Okay, fine. He was talented enough to dictate it, whereas he was capable of getting a victory without putting up the type of effort that it would require to have a much more devastating, more entertaining win. And it's still show business. It's still a lot of millions of dollars that's been put on the line. And I cannot leave out the element of Bill and his mouth. Bill plays a big part of this to me, and I just can't leave that element out of it.
That's
because
the point, Rick.
I mean, I wouldn't be so critical if Bill wasn't so antagonizing. It's like,
that's
dude,
the point of
Devin
promotion,
is
Rick.
right. I feel you. However, you gotta have the results. We're not getting the results from this type of level of antagonization, because if you gonna woof your horn to this degree, the product that we are receiving should be to that degree as well. And what we saw him display tonight was not a good illustration of that. So pump your brakes, Bill. You got a champion son. He's undefeated. Hold what you got. If that's the only way y'all can win, that's another, y'all up to 120 rounds in a row now, without a knockout. Okay, fine.
But Rick, hold on though. We watched Bill, and I ain't got. Hey, you know how I feel about him. But I think the man is a hell of a father. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Me too.
Hell of a promoter. And so if he can go out there and pop this shit, you know what I'm saying? And then his son go win however Devin win. What's the work? I think that worked for him. I think that's a good thing.
Yeah. You just can't say my son the best. My son the best in the world. You can't claim that. No, I didn't see that wasn't the best in the world I saw tonight.
But and this is one thing. One of the reasons I say this. One of the things we have to understand is, even when he claimed that his son is the best in the world, we can beat you in a way that people may not like, but the scorecard is gonna provide what we need. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what? We don't know that, because we only seeing him beat people like that 30 and up. You know, we got to see him, somebody his age again. That's not new stuff.
We watched.
Yeah, let's see then, because you know what? Tonight, him and Ramirez both held back. Him and Ramirez both had openings that they let go by. They both was gun shy. They both was hesitant. Ramirez was trying to be aggressive and trying to cut off the ring, but as the night went on, when Dev was catching him with some power shots here and there and getting out the way, Ramirez just was nothing but stalking. He stopped swinging. So it's going to be somebody that is going to be able to cut off the ring properly, and they not going to stop swinging.
They were pulling.
So
hold on.
We'll
they were pulling punches tonight. Were they pulling punches?
Yeah.
Man, y'all out of order, man. Here we, if we are we really on the panel saying that fighters are pulling punches? Are we really saying that?
Hey man, I saw both of them tonight. Ramirez and Dev. They both left a lot of food on the table. Both of them to me.
They don't mean they pulling punches. No, they been.
Man, they both was a little gun shy sometime. Both of them could have connected. I saw openings that both of them didn't take tonight.
Man, Ramirez. First off, I think Dev had some openings. Ramirez wasn't fast enough to have no damn openings.
Dev was too good. Dev was too quick for him.
So all I'm saying is if you, man, and B3 said it earlier tonight. This whole pulling punches thing, man, fighters ain't pulling punches in my personal opinion.
Hey, dog. Hey, man, it happens, man. Hey, when dudes counter punching you, when you swing and miss and you getting hit back, some people. Hey, look at Canelo and Floyd. That's a prime example. As that fight went on, Canelo got super gun shy as that fight went on. He got tired of that straight right counter and busting his ass all night.
When I'm saying pulling punches, I think you're talking about something different than what I'm talking about. When I'm talking about pulling punches, I'm talking about motherfuckers knowing and understanding, well, this may not be best for my career, so I ain't finna throw these shots. That's what I'm talking about when we saying pulling punches. I'm not talking about
gunshot.
Well, shit, that ain't gunshot.
You still not throwing when you're capable. When it's an opportunity for you to score a point or even knock your opponent down.
There's a difference between you being and this is why I say pulling punches. There's a difference between it being a business decision and it being the decision whole. If I throw this shit, I know this is gonna be coming back. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. It's a total difference.
I don't know. I think Ramirez might have been pulling punches because you can't tell me at the end of that fight that man did not know he needed a knockout. He never went for it.
He couldn't go for it.
No, you say he couldn't go for it.
You watched the same what I watched.
All he had to do was throw punches. He didn't throw nothing.
He was when he threw punches, the man was punching air. Devin wasn't even in range for Ramirez to land punches.
That nigga was a ghost.
I saw Ramirez have Devin in the corner, and he stood in front of him and didn't throw anything. He didn't throw anything.
And Ramirez was getting tired too. He was tired of chasing him all night. So shit, that fatigue. It's harder to throw punches and connect when you're getting tired too. Shit, Devin worked his ass out.
Yeah, hold on, man. Y'all don't went into conspiracy land.
That ain't conspiracy, man. So the man didn't throw enough punches. Both of them.
When Ramirez tried to throw punches, what did he hit? He hit air. Go watch the fight.
True, I agree. But I'm saying it's still as the fight went on down the stretch, a lot of punches he did not throw.
And the reason he didn't throw them is because when he was in range to land, he got countered.
Thank you. So he pulled punches. He pulled punches.
He felt some shit with them punches.
Hey, also,
hold on. Let me pulling punches.
Hey man, that's the part you got to give the credit to Devin. Shit, Devin made him keep his hands home more.
But pulling punches is, in my opinion, is when you go in there and you're not throwing shots that you know you can land when you're not throwing punches. Ramirez, he tried to throw punches, he missed. And then when he did get in range, he would get countered. Like pulling punches.
So hold up. So when he got in range, he was getting countered.
Yes.
So when he didn't throw the punches when he was in range, what do you call that?
I call it being cautious of getting clipped.
It's called pull punches.
No, bro. So all right, so we have.
Don't forget, don't leave out. Also, when he got in range, he would get clinched. He would get hugged. He would get grabbed. I mean, that's a smart move in boxing. You make your referee work, but it's still the best in the world ain't got a super clinch when shit gets clinched.
When we saying pulling punches, hold on, free. When we saying pulling punches, I'm not talking about a nigga being scared to get hit with some shit on the way back. I'm talking about a nigga intentionally throwing a fight. That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking
You
about
didn't
pulling.
say
No,
intentionally
I
throwing a
don't.
fight.
No,
We
I'm not
we
saying either
didn't
one of
say
them was trying to
intentionally
throw the
throwing a
fight.
fight. We
No.
said
The
pulling
man wasn't
punches,
pulling.
meaning
The man was worried about counters. Then he was worried about the
okay.
counters.
So, but when we say pulling punches, mean you have the opportunity to throw a shot, you're not throwing it. That's
Cause you gonna
pulling
get hit with
punches.
some shit.
Okay, that's pulling punches. You talking about throwing a fight?
I disagree with it.
You talking about
No,
throwing a
I'm not
fight? We
saying.
ain't
I'm
talking
not
about throwing
saying
a
he was
fight.
throwing
We
a
talking
fight.
about
No, not
he
throwing
had
a
the
fight.
opportunity to throw shot. He was missing, and he was getting countered. So he said, "I'm not going to throw the shot no more." That's pulling your punches.
All right. Okay. We have a different understanding on pulling punches, but I do agree with what you're saying as far as shit. He didn't want to throw a lot of them shots because first off he was missing. Second off, when he let his hands go, he was getting hit. So if
Right.
you want to call that pulling punches, I ain't got no problem with it.
Okay. Because Devin started.
If you say if he was throwing a fight, then I would say nah. He ain't. I wouldn't say he's throwing a fight. I mean,
No, not at all.
I don't think he was throwing a fight.
As the fight went on, his aggression started to wane, and Devin started getting a little bit more comfortable and started timing him, after the 6, 7 round. But those first 5, 6 rounds strong, Devin was extremely uncomfortable, and it just was a track meet.
He
But
was scared.
hey,
He was scared.
Hey, but shit, he did what he had to do, man. So he got the W. Cool.
I ain't mad at it.
Now, Rick, one thing I can say when you say like the Sugar Ray Leonard thing, because I respect your opinion when you brought it out. You know what I'm saying about Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns, but you got to also factor in when has any of those dudes fought a dude on PEDs? Probably, you know what I'm saying. So like when you look at it, how everybody reacted to finding out.
A lot of them back then. A lot of them.
But here's the thing. Though.
And a lot of people won.
But
PEDs is not the end all, man.
Here's the thing.
You gotta remember. You gotta remember. They didn't start testing.
Hold on, let the man finish. Y'all gotta let the man finish his point.
All right, like what I'm saying is, you saw how everybody reacted to Ryan popping hot, right? Y'all saw how everybody reacted. You saw how the business reacted. You saw how the fans reacted. Nobody didn't care. It's like the dude could have lost his life in there that night. I believe, honestly, when Devin saw how people reacted to it, it's like, bruh, they basically damn near put a hit out on me. Y'all don't care if this man probably would have killed me or not. So why should I even do what y'all say do?
It's not about what the fans think.
And look, man, my response to that is welcome to being a wealthy, well-off black man in America. They don't give a damn about us. Poor or well-off with money. Ryan not a black man. You got reporters asking Ryan, hey man, what you had a year layoff. Man, you had a year suspension. If Ryan was black, they'd be like, well, this year suspension you've had, how's it been? So we already know the rules apply differently to us. And that's I can't sugarcoat, I can't coddle, I can't sissify a man that's in the hurt business.
But he's still in the hurt business whether he fights he's still in the hurt business whether he fights the style that you want him to fight or even if he don't.
But the thing is,
right? But he's winning. Hey, cool.
The thing
I'm saying if that's his style, that's fine. Your daddy just got to stop making it seem like you this invincible goddamn machine that's tearing through everybody and busting them up, and you ain't doing that.
I mean,
Rick, hold on, Rick.
I've always said it.
He shouldn't do that. The reason Bill shouldn't do it is because even if Devin ain't doing that, what he's doing is he's building, whether it's a fan base or a hater base, he's building individuals who want to see Devin either win or lose.
Exactly. Like if you watch the movie, the Elvis movie, if you go and watch the Elvis movie with his manager, they had pins that said, I love Elvis, but then they also had pins saying, I hate Elvis.
And the thing is even when Bill goes out and say he gonna do this, and this, and he go out there and box, you know what I'm saying? Which, like I said, I done called myself a hypocrite multiple times tonight. When he go out there and box, that's what I want to see him do. I want to see the brother win. That's really what I want to see from him.
Yeah,
And so
I've
at the
always
end of the
said
day,
Devin
what
don't need to go out there and try to knock anybody out because
out
he's
there
not a
and
knockout
win
artist.
fights, bro. If you go win fights, then you don't have to worry about any. They can come to see you to hate you. They can come to see you to love you. Floyd made a great career off of niggas hating him, looking to see this man lose.
But Floyd had already bit the groundwork by knocking niggas out at 130 and 135.
No, people was still hating on him and shit at that time, bro.
No, but I'm saying that he had already like, bro. At a certain point, people not gonna care anymore.
Out of order.
Yeah, but see, we saw Floyd in his mid to late 30s still stand in the pocket and go head to head with Madonna and get a majority decision, and people was criticizing Floyd, say let's run it back immediately, and he stood in the pocket again and left no doubt. It's when you got that skill set and when you just got that oomph about you, you can show it. And somebody's not showing that.
What about the Carlos Vladimir fight?
The Carlos Vladimir fight is because at the end of the day, regardless, even with Floyd doing what he did, he still made a career after being a pretty boy. After that, he made a money. He made a career as money. You know what I'm saying? And that was the time. But the thing is it doesn't matter when it happens or what you did. If you can get those individuals to come see you lose the same way they're gonna come see you win, then it's building your brand, regardless.
Hey,
I don't always
can I
say
say
that
one
all
thing?
promotion. I got you. I don't always say all promotion is good promotion, but in this situation, for Devin, what Bill is doing is fantastic promotion. It's fantastic. Go ahead, Dirk.
I think y'all might be putting too much what's the word I'm looking for? Expectations on Devin, bro, because he's not that guy, bro. I'm not even hating. I'm just keeping it a buck. He's
What
not
expectation?
like if your expectations is for Dev to be like a pound for pound number one or face a boxing type of guy, that's not who he is.
That's not.
I'm sorry. He don't.
Expectation for Devin. The expectation is for him to be the best fighter he can be, and for him to be at that young of an age, or
he's a good fighter. He's not a special fighter.
Forget all of that. For the two things, for him to be the best fighter he can be, and for him to make the most money he can make in the sport.
That's cool. Yeah, he'll do that. He's made a bunch of money. So in that case, yeah, he's been very successful. But as far as some of his fans who think that he can be pound for pound number one or next Floyd Mayweather, no, bro. The skill level is not there for him to do that. Sorry.
We don't
know that yet, bro.
We've seen
the
it
man is 20. How old he is? 27, 20.
Too much, bro. We knew Michael Jordan was Michael Jordan in '84, his rookie year. We knew Floyd was him immediately. We don't need to see any more proof, bro. You either got it or you don't.
We didn't know Floyd was him immediately. We didn't know that.
No, yes, we did, bro. The eye test was off the charts with Floyd.
So what about when people complained about Floyd versus Carlos Vladimir? About his performance with that?
What about it? What did they say?
Then people complain about him being born.
We didn't know Floyd was that guy.
Are we forgetting what Floyd had done before to people like Gotti and Corrales? He was putting on spectacular performances. When has Dev ever put on a performance like that?
But you didn't expect him to go be the number one selling pay-per-view star in the history of boxing. You didn't expect that.
Also, Floyd had the opponents to do that because Dev had
Floyd was 30 years old when he did that.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we didn't expect these things from Floyd. Floyd went and did them. I'm not saying
what he's saying, Rightside.
Listen, I'm not saying Devin gonna do what Floyd did. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is we don't know what Devin's what his ceiling is, and so let that man do what he's doing. I think that what he's doing right now is putting him in position to hit his ceiling. And so whatever that ceiling is, we don't know what it's gonna be. But at the same time, shit, the way that they're doing it right now, they're doing it better than any other promotional team is
We
doing
do
it.
know where his ceiling is. His ceiling is he's a good fighter. He's not a pound for pound level guy. That's his ceiling.
The man is 27 years old, Dirt.
He's on the pound for pound list
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
27. He's not 22. He ain't gonna get no better. This is his prime. This should be his peak.
Evan is 26, and he's not going to
26?
get better.
He's not gonna get no better, bro. You're not a power puncher. You're not gonna. When he go up to 47, he gonna be more stronger. Like, all right, bro. He the same fighter he was 2 years ago, bro. I don't see no difference.
All right.
He can't fight on the inside. He's an out
2
and out
years ago,
boxer.
he was drained, but all right.
He's not a good inside fighter. He can't really walk anybody down. All he can do really is just box from the outside. Eventually, you're gonna get found out by a nigga that know how to cut off the ring.
Amazing.
They're not gonna respect your power. So, I mean, I'm not hating, bro. I'm telling like
Jose
it is.
Ramirez did.
Well, all right. And he didn't have to walk Jose Ramirez down. He just beat the shit out of his ass for 12
Yeah, that's
rounds.
Jose Ramirez. Now, the fighter the Shakur, the nigga he's about to fight, that's a real pressure fighter. That's a difficult fight. I don't know how Dev would do against a fighter like a Zepeda.
William Zepeda?
Yeah, that man throws a million punches around. That's not something Ramirez does.
I
Ramirez,
watched Tevin Farmer put, and shout out to Tevin Farmer because that man can fight. But
bro, Kevin is a dog.
I watched him put hands on Zepeda.
Tevin
Kevin
Farmer
showed
got his
more dog
ass
in that
whooped.
fight than I ever seen Devin.
You can
Farmer
easily
got
time
his ass
Zepeda,
whooped.
dog. You can easily time Zepeda.
How many people could have took the body shots that Tevin was eating against Zepeda, bro? There's not many people that would go through that shit.
Tevin Farmer got his ass whooped.
Right. Yeah, Tevin is a good fighter, so I don't know why you're trying to get on Zepeda for not looking good against Tevin. Tevin's a good fighter.
Tevin Farmer didn't get his ass whooped in those fights.
Man, he got his ass whooped.
I thought he won the first fight. I thought he lost
got
the
his
second
ass
one.
whooped the first fight and the second
You out of order.
I don't know about that.
To me, he rolled a lot of punches.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
And the second.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Who the fuck?
I went back and broke down the fight. That nigga got his ass whooped. Y'all looked at the fact that Tevin Farmer sat in the pocket and he drops the.
Now I say more people don't know shit about boxing. They don't know.
I don't give a fuck about it. Go look at the second half of the fight.
I mean, yeah, a whole bunch of moves. Would've won, should've won, could've won, but they didn't.
Yeah, you thought he won. He should have won, but he didn't win. He got his ass.
No. Rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
Stop crying.
Right, you always crying.
Stop crying.
Heaven, I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
I don't like my style and my delivery neither.
To me, he rolled a lot of them punches, but I'm gonna go back and watch that shit.
I had I thought he won the first fight. I thought he lost the second fight, but I ain't had no problem with. I thought he showed grit in the second fight, but I did think I thought he lost the second fight, but the first fight I had Tevin Farmer winning.
Yeah, the first fight.
Tevin Farmer had about 5 good rounds. The rest of that was all William Zepeda. It was all William Zepeda. Tevin Farmer landed some decent shots. I gave him 5 rounds. Zepeda whooped his ass. He did the same thing in the second half of that first fight that he did all of the second fight.
The second fight, I really don't even really that much judge because the first round I seen him doing that shit with his hand when he fucked up his elbow or whatever within the first round. So I don't really that much even think about that one. But the first one, I'm gonna go back and watch the first one.
I can't give him no credit. I didn't give and shout out to Mr. Gary. I didn't give and shout out to Batman. R.I.P. to Batman, man.
R.I.P. Batman.
Shout out to Batman. Me and Batman had this conversation when Mr. Gary shoulder went out against Mark Matseo. I didn't give that brother no extra credit. Hey, you got hurt, that's on you. You got to figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? And so it's a fun. It's boxing. It happened. You got to figure it out.
And he did.
He lost that fight. He did lose that fight. Batman argued me down on a regular basis and said,
if you say Gary lost that fight and you say Tevin Farmer won against Williams and Payton, you tripping.
You're telling the truth.
You tripping like shit.
Well,
telling the truth.
I don't. Well, it don't matter, man. Zapata not gonna be secure, man. He gonna have hella pressure, man. I don't see him being secure,
Hey,
man.
We will find out what Shakur is made of because
hey, I said this 2 years. I said this 2 years ago now.
Hold on. Let be in order. Let Free finish. Go ahead, Free.
No, we're gonna find out what Shakur is made of because this is gonna answer all the questions. Can he deal with a power puncher and can he deal with pressure? And is his hands healthy? It's gonna answer all the questions because he's gonna have to fight.
Go ahead.
You gonna get your answer. You gonna get your answers, bro. I said this 3 years ago and I stand on it. Of all these young dudes, T.O., Dev, Shakur, Ryan, Shakur the best one by far. And y'all gonna see, bro. And this fight gonna show. Watch this fight. Tune in on May 12th, whenever the fight happening. Y'all gonna see.
I think Shakur's a good fighter. I'm not gonna say he's the best by far. I think he's a good fighter.
I got him the best at 135.
Hey, real quick. Let me get my brother Rich in here, man. Rich, go ahead.
Yeah, man. I'll make a couple of statements, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man. I got Shakur the best at 135, man. I kind of break fighters up between the pressure fighters or the knockout punchers and the boxers. So I kind of got Shakur and Devin on the same side, but don't nobody beat an elite boxer, man. A puncher can't beat an elite boxer. And I think if you look at history, you could recent history, let's say recent history, with Tyson Fury beating Deontay Wilder, Floyd beating Canelo, Bivol beating Canelo, Bivol beating Better Be, which I thought he beat him both times. The elite boxer is what they're trying to keep away from everybody. They know the casuals want to see the knockouts. I get it. But if you look at it, who were the hardest fights to make is to get Tank in the ring with Devin. Now it's get Tank in the ring with Shakur. They keeping them away. They keeping their power punches away from the boxers. Now I'm gonna say this last thing before I go, man. Like I say, I did see some things in that Devin fight that I believe Shane Mosley gave Devin. He gave him a stiffer punch and a harder punch. And I think you need to notice that Ramirez was the only one to have to go to the hospital after the fight.
Hold on, Ramirez had to go to the hospital?
Yeah, they got pics on get in the ambulance. They sent him to the ambulance, and he was the only one to go to the hospital.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna just be honest, and I want your opinion on this, Rich, because when I was watching that fight, I still thought Devin. I saw there were times, especially when he ran the right down the middle, he landed some big shit that looked like it hurt Ramirez. But I also seen him slap with the damn left hook, and when I say slap, I don't know if he was punching or just trying to move the brother out the way. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, that was doing that little. We talking about when he was doing that little spin, when he was doing that spin shit out the corner.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he just slapping. But if he would have sat down, kind of like what Rick Tim said, and stood there like he did with Regis. Had he had that confidence he had with Regis, he would have stopped Ramirez. His punches was a little bit stiffer than normal, but he was just scared, man. I mean, I don't know what else to say. He had happy feet, man. I can't defend it,
I hate to see a scared fighter out there. I hate to see.
Yeah, but it was some good things in there, man. Hey, put him in there with Rolly then. If he ain't who he say, let Rolly knock him out then. Let Rolly knock him out then if he ain't who he say. I think he'll rise to the case.
That man box circles around Rolly.
He'll embarrass Rolly, man.
I don't know.
I ain't got no problem with it.
I don't know. Rolly outboxed Ryan, dog. I gotta look at Rolly in a different light, dog.
Stop.
Be freak.
Let me say this last thing. When you're dealing with a boxer, though, you gotta put him in there with a puncher to make it exciting, because he's gonna be technical. So you need a puncher in there to kind of go after him to create the excitement.
They told us Jose Ramirez was a puncher.
Yeah, I thought so, but clearly not. Hey, but Doug, appreciate, man. Let me come up on the panel, man. Shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to you, man. I'm gonna go and give me some sleep tonight.
Hey, take it easy.
Tenfold, Rich.
You know it's always love, my brother.
Okay.
Let me do things the right way. Rick brought out a great point right there. As far as putting a punch in with a boxer. Should I do it tonight? I ain't doing it tonight, man. We 5 hours in, but we gonna keep cooking. I almost thought about doing my 12-hour, or excuse me, my 24-hour live stream. I got a 24-hour live I gotta do, man. God damn. I ain't betting no fucking more, bro. I can't win out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Nigga owe me money, ain't paying me. Then next thing you know, I got a 24-hour live I gotta do out this motherfucker, man. Y'all pull up for the 24-hour live because we'll be talking boxing. Shit, we talking everything. Conspiracies, politics, some shit that I don't even know that I'm gonna talk about. That's what we're gonna be doing. I gotta ask the question. I gotta ask this question. Is it a bad thing for Bill Haney? And once again, I don't want to go too far into it, and I got to get my brother B3 Troy back in the building. What Bill is doing with Devin, as far as over exaggerating. That's the word I want to use here. Over exaggerating the performances, but continuously having individuals showing up, showing out, and looking to see Devin do what Devin do, or to see him lose. Is that a good or a bad thing?
It's a good thing. Fuck it. Business. More money.
B3.
He probably went to sleep.
He sleep. Rick Tim, go ahead from the sunny side. I think Troy Graham. Troy, you sleep too? I will put him in the background. It's all good. We ain't got no problem with it. Go ahead, Rick. It gotta be a good thing.
Exactly what is the question? Is Bill doing what now?
He doing the right thing for his son as far as being a promoter goes. As far as building the brand, having individuals come out and say, hey, we don't fuck with him. We think he gonna lose, but then pulling up to see him lose. I watched Devin Haney, and I said this previously. If I could raise a son, you know what I'm saying, I want him to be raised like Devin is. Getting to the top of your game. At the same time, Ryan Garcia, cheer. Teofimo Lopez, cheer. Rolly Romero, cheer. Devin Haney, booed. I ain't gonna say I ain't really watched what happened with Arnold Barbosa and Jose Ramirez, so I don't want to be too out of order. But I watched these other guys get cheered. Devin Haney get booed. When if I'm gonna raise my son like any of these guys, I'm raising them like Devin has been raised. Me personally. How did Devin become the villain like he is outside of Bill Haney? Outside of it.
He is no villain outside of Bill Haney. I mean, Devin is very, very likable, man. And as far as how Bill has promoted him, it's been very, very effective. You know, check it out. It's been how could I phrase this? It's been wise in a way that it has generated the type of buzz and attention that he has seeked. You know, what Bill thrives on shock value. You know, Bill thrives on controversy. And he knows that is what sells tickets, that's what gets views, that's what draws buzz, and that's what generates the attention. And all that equal dollars. So he didn't develop this championship son. I mean, great young man. I mean, Devin is so damn likable, man. And it's like the amount of Tension that Bill unnecessarily draws sometime is unfortunate, and it's unfair to Devin to me. So it's like, okay, your son is very talented. Okay, we buying tickets. We gonna tune in, and now the event is here. We just want a much better display of this product that you have generated all this buzz behind. That's my only contempt of all of this. You know, you gotta be able to show up and produce to the degree that you have generated and developed in those type of expectations. The way Bill talks so big dick Willie-ish, I don't see the results of it. So Devin is winning, cool. But in this type of entertainment field, in this professional boxing world, if you gonna have this much shock value following you up into the night of the event, you better be spectacular in that ring and show why you got so much buzz behind you. So going forward, Dev got he got the bugs off of him tonight. He got the year layoff. It was real traumatic the last time he was in the ring. He didn't want that to be duplicated tonight. He done an excellent job of making sure that didn't happen. So he still got the wits. He still know how to get out the way, stick and move, score, and win the fight. Cool. Keep doing that. But Bill just needs to pump his brakes so much on being so much of an antagonist to so many people unnecessarily. Shut your mouth sometime, dog. Cheer your son on. Motivate your son. Do it unapologetically. I agree with all that as a black man. But sometimes when you're just doing too much, you rub people wrong, and people unnecessarily don't like you or your son behind it as a byproduct of that. So that's all I can say about that, dog.
Go ahead, DG.
Shit, you know how I feel about it. I mean, shit. People do what they do. I mean, shit. That's why they hated Don King, right? They always said he had a big mouth, this and that and the third. Hey, it sells. They claim Devin can't be a big star. All right, that's gonna help him be a big star. That's why I say he don't really need to get rid of Bill. He don't need to get rid of Bill at all, because everybody say, oh, he need to get rid of Bill and this and that. Nah, you don't need to get rid of Bill. Bill is the reason why most of y'all are sitting there watching him, because y'all want to see him lose because of Bill. I mean, that's just all I got to say about it. I mean, not you, Rick, not necessarily you, Rick, but people who really just can't stand him. Like people that didn't care that, the motherfucking Ryan Garcia popped hot for Austrian and stuff and all this and that. Like, just motherfuckers who seriously have a deep hate for the boy.
Yeah.
And my whole thing with it is, bruh, regardless, man, Bill, I think as far as promoting, if I can be the enemy, and yeah, Devin gonna get some of that hate. He gonna get some of it.
Because Bill might just be aiming for that Don King shit. Because you see how he grow his hair. He ain't have his hair all napped out back in the day when they first started. So,
Bill, but Bill get more hate than anybody else.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And right, wrong, or indifferent, I think that's the role that he likes to play. I think that he embraces the hate, and I do think that he can also say, okay, now, Dev, look. Dev gonna back whatever his father say, but at the same time, go win this motherfucker and make it look easy. When they hate it, because like I said, I gotta go back and watch the fight. I gotta go back and watch it because I like to hear what the commentators say. I like to hear what the corners say. Those type of things. I ain't heard them yet, but I think somebody was saying that Bill wasn't telling them to press the action.
Bill he wasn't. He told him. I was hearing it from the first 3 rounds. I heard him say it. Freeze him out, Dale. Freeze him out.
And so, shit, you go out there, you win your fight. we all picking Ryan to knock Rolly out, and Ryan get
Yeah.
knocked down. You know what I'm saying? And now all of a sudden, the tables have kind of turned. They've turned now. And they've turned in Devin's favor. They've turned in his favor because now all of a sudden you pop dirty. So now Devin doesn't have an L. He doesn't have an L. He has the no contest. And then you lose to what a lot of boxing heads would say is one of the worst boxers in the sport of boxing. You lose to this guy, and you didn't lose by getting knocked out. You lose by getting outboxed.
Wow.
It's so many different things that play into this. It's so many different things. I'm just saying. Go ahead, Rick.
Right. It sucks, man, because I really wanted Ryan to win tonight and Devin to win tonight for them to go and get that matchup. And I really, really wanted Devin to beat his ass in the matchup, in the rematch, huh?
More people told us tonight, and I said that I thought Devin versus Jose Ramirez would be a closer fight than Ryan versus Rolly would be. I said that. A lot of us felt that Ryan Garcia had the easiest route as far as opponent goes. You know what I'm saying? On this card, whether it was Tio, whether it was Devin, Ryan had the easiest route, and he go out there, get dropped, and then lose the fight, getting outboxed by a nigga that anybody who know boxing know this nigga can't box. And let me rephrase that, because shout out to Ishmael Silas. I believe that him being in Ryan or in Rolly's corner, Rolly, he utilized the jab much better than I thought he would. Anybody who know anything about boxing, the jab is the most important punch in the sport. You set everything up behind the jab. He was able to work the stab jab to the body, take the wind and the energy out of Ryan. Anytime you got the stab jab going and you taking the wind and energy out of him, that left hook ain't hitting the same when you're doing it. It just seemed like Ishmael Salas had Rolly much more prepared than I expected, and
10 times better than Coach Bullet. I tell you that.
My God, I'm just saying. It was that was the out of everything that surprised me and shocked me on this card tonight. Rolly Romero, not just him clipping Ryan. I always said the man got to punch his chance, but to watch him go out there after clipping Ryan and then utilize the jab the way he utilized it, catch punches the way he caught them. The man had a little row going that I was like, I didn't even know Rolly had that in his game. I didn't know that was even in his game.
But hey, he been wanting Ryan for a long time, because I heard about their little sparring, like before the video even came out years ago. I heard about them sparring and how they said he was fucking Ryan up and stuff, and he always said that's who he wanted.
I just got to tell y'all, I got to be honest with y'all, and I say this respectfully to myself, but I got to give myself this drop right here because, I'm gonna be honest.
Why I say more people don't know shit about boxing, they don't.
I don't know shit about boxing. after what happened tonight, I don't know shit about boxing.
That man held the phone and all. He did not drop his right hand for nothing.
Hey,
go ahead, Rick.
Hey man, Rolly was more technically sound than Ryan was tonight.
Right.
After he dropped Ryan, it seemed like all his all his determination just went out the window. I expected a more sense of urgency. Like, damn, like last time he got dropped, when Luke dropped him, Ryan got up and shit, he got a little bit more assertive. Shit, he just was in cruise control.
Hey,
he
Rick,
stayed in cruise control after that.
Hey, Rick, he ain't have his Bane juice. Like off Batman with Bane, he ain't have his Bane juice. Because he ain't even get tested for that fight neither. He was only tested for 3 fights.
And that power discouraged him. Let's just be real. That power discouraged him, man. And in this fight game, man, you gonna face people stronger than you. You gonna face people can punch harder than you. But the greats know how to figure that shit out. Like, so I'm still finna win. Shit, I'm still finna land more punches on you. I don't care if you stronger and you hit harder. I'm still gonna figure out a way to do this because I'm more superior than you. And I'm not gonna have to just bullshit my way to the end to do it. I'm gonna be productive in the process. And that's what separates the greats from the super elite.
I gotta ask this question. And we projecting now. This is ultimate projection. And shout out to let me see, my brother, who is that? Jonathan, or excuse me, Joseph Jackson in the chat, man. When it come down, because there's gonna be a day where we all old. Well, we old now, so I say that. Well, y'all old. I'm still young. There's gonna be a day where I'm old and I gotta talk about these fights with my grandchildren, these type of things. When we talk about how this all kind of played out, what's kind of happened, and we don't know what's gonna happen in the future. But the same way we talk about the Four Horsemen, you know what I'm saying? In the 80s, the same way we talk about them now. And I didn't think Rolly would be in this conversation, but he's obviously in the conversation now. He's obviously in the conversation now. So, what are we gonna say about these years from now, as far as what Devin, Ryan, Tio, Lomachenko, and then we got to say Rolly Romero. How
no, we don't
talk about this? Well, we
don't.
Hold on.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Rolly don't deserve to be mentioning those names, even though you got to remember, man, who he beat tonight, man.
Who
Ryan, had Rolly beat?
Ryan shouldn't be mentioning the names either, then, right?
Hey, man, what kind of Ryan we saw tonight? We saw a completely drug-free Ryan who had an opportunity to beat someone he was more talented than, that he couldn't do it. So Rolly beat Ryan ain't all that. So Rolly got beat the fuck up by Pitbull. He got beat the fuck up by Grandpa. I mean, Tony Weeks had to save him and rob Grandpa in that. Man, no, come on, man. Rolly, don't stop, Rightside.
And when he fought, man,
we're not finna include Rolly.
Hold on, wait a minute. So should Ryan be included then?
What title Ryan win? Ryan ain't never been no champion.
I didn't ask. I asked.
Fuck Ryan too.
I asked if he should be included. That's it.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Shit, hell no. Ryan not Rolly. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Rolly, congrats to Rolly, but damn, man, he beat a Ryan that didn't even try to produce no extra effort after he faced some goddamn difficulty. I mean, when shit got real, Ryan didn't even press on the gas. So shit, man, fuck Ryan, dog. That's good for his ass. George Floyd laughing at his ass from the goddamn from the afterlife right now, bitch.
R.I.P.
George Floyd, that bitch.
Shout out to BVO. Shout out to BVO Boxing. BVO bring that up every time we talk about Ryan Garcia. Bringing up the point that Ryan Garcia said he wanted to bring bring George Floyd back to life just to unalive the man again. I mean, disgraceful, but I ain't got no problem with him getting his ass whooped, me personally. But I just got to ask the questions.
Yeah, man, Ryan out of there. Fuck Ryan. That's good for his ass.
DG, go ahead.
What?
Do you? Same question.
What the Four Horsemen question? Like,
yeah.
Well, all I'm gonna tell to my grandkids and whatnot, I'm gonna just tell them, it was a damn soap opera drama, I guess. Shit, it was all types of drama. They ain't never been like it wasn't this bad one compared to the Four Kings and shit. When you talk about all the cheating and all the fucking robberies and this and that, like, yeah. That's all I got to say about that.
I'm getting ready to shut this motherfucker down, and I know both of these niggas down here sleep, so I'm gonna just go and throw them in the background.
All right, man. 10-4, y'all. I'm gonna try to get.
Hold on. I got one last question before you go. One last question.
What's that?
As far and we gotta ask this question, and y'all know I wouldn't be doing right side if I didn't. As far as Tank Davis go, right? As far as Tank goes, does this change the map? Does this clear the map up? What should be next for Tank in y'all opinion?
Uh,
hold up. Last thing I said, change clear. Does it even affect the map? Let me put it that way as well.
I mean, from what it looked like, he don't give a damn about what we think. So, I mean, what I want him to do is, unify. That's what I want him to do. I want him to unify, but it look like he ain't gonna do that. If anything, at least give Lamont Roach the rematch.
And then go fight Jake Paul.
No,
yeah.
No Jake Paul. Stop. Come on, man. Well, you cracking jokes. You want to be funny, man. This ain't comic view, man. Hey, dog, Tank. Look, yeah, Tank got to go see fix that with Lamont Roach. I mean, look, shout out to Lamont Roach. I mean, that ain't gonna be easy. He got to really, really fight this dude. I mean, that rivalry is real. Lamont came to fight, so Tank better come on with it. A struggle win, loss is not acceptable. So after Lamont Roach, he still got Secure right there at 135. But the boxing guards can just come through and say, "God damn it, Tank, 147, go see Devin." I would love that, boy.
47?
I would love that.
Tank
Hell yeah.
Hold on, man.
Man, I don't hold Tank hand. I would love for Tank. Hell, 144. Devin made 144 comfortably. Remember?
I love that.
Me Tank at 144 with no rehydration clause. I don't hold Tank hand. That's why I even said 147. Shit.
You're not going there.
I won't listen. At the end of the day, I want Devin to remain undefeated until he faces either Secure or Tank. Those fights there would be so spectacular for those guys to meet undefeated, man. And that would really, really bring out the best out of both of them. Whether it's Dev against Shakur or Dev against Tank. Man, I would love to see them fight, man. Both of them undefeated, no rehydration. Tank, let it go. Bring your little ass up to 144 or even 147 and say, fuck it. Hey, I'm not in the witness protection program. Let's see, fight.
I ain't in the witness protection program. Hey, it is what it is. But I'm gonna be honest with you. If you was on any other channel, they might have thrown you off the damn show. They might have thrown you off the show.
Absolutely. So, of course. Hey, man, dog. Man, I don't know why dudes be trying to stop fights and make excuses for dudes not to fight. Or, man, he ain't going to make this money. Or XYZ, man, look, they grown men. If they agree, if they make the weight, so fucking be it. I'm not getting $1. Fight, dog. That's what we here to see, fights. So that's all I care about, man.
Hey, they already demonetized me anyway, so who cares? All I'm trying to tell you is I'm with you. Regardless of the weights, if you're not gonna be, fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Fight Keyshawn. I ain't got no problem. Yeah. Neither one of them two fight. I ain't got no problem. Lomachenko, if Lomachenko ain't ducking, fight him. And me personally, I'm giving you credit for the fight. And I think Tank go out there and beat Lomachenko, in my opinion. But if you ain't getting those fights, I don't want to see you move down. Nigga, I want to see you move up. I want to see you go get the smoke. And so anything at 40, and like Rick said, Devin just made 44. Meet him at 44 then. Let's get the smoke. Let's see it.
Huh.
I ain't got no problem.
Why not?
I want to see hey, and whatever happened in that damn fight. But I want to see the fight. And so and same thing with Shakur and Devin. Same thing with Keyshawn and Shakur. Keyshawn and Devin. Teofimo Lopez and all of these guys. Man, y'all need to start mixing it up, man. Stop with the bullshit. Ain't nobody trying to see, even on this fight card right here tonight, we had 3 of the quote-unquote top guys in the sport of boxing, and none of them weren't fighting each other. When they had the heavyweight card, we had 3 of the top heavyweights, and get what? None of them weren't fighting each other. Well, when we go, let's put it together where they all mixing it up with each other. Let's do it that way. Turkey, you spending all that money, you throwing the money out there.
Exactly.
Make it make sense. Put them in the ring with each other.
The build up been built up long enough. There was no point in them. Yeah, there was no point in them fighting who they fought.
So put these guys in the ring together. I understand I understand the mandatories and the order in the fight. I understand all of that. Okay, you got it out the way. Put them in the ring with each other now. The next card should be a stat card. And when I say a stat card, give me 4 fights. And I said this series around right here. I thought that this weekend, having these 3 guys on the card with Canelo, with Monster, I said you could have stretched this shit out for a month and a half, damn near. But you did. So if you ain't gonna be stretching it out like that, then put them in the ring with each other. Let them get the smoke with each other. Stop with the other stuff. They got their tune-ups out the way and whatever you want to call it. They got all that. It's out the way now. Outside of Ryan Garcia, I don't know what. Figure out what you're gonna do with Ryan. Shout out to Ryan. Once again, put Ryan in the ring with Devin. I ain't got no problem with it. Just drug testing. I ain't got no problem with it. Put both of them in the ring together. But
I don't even want to see it no more, man.
I want to see it. I want to see it. Shit, fuck
I'll pay to see it. I'll pay.
Yeah. I want to see Devin.
I watch it, but it done lost the luster to me, man. Ryan ass, man, and Devin was C+ tonight. Devin wasn't shit. Devin was good, but shit. Devin wasn't spectacular tonight either, man. So neither one of them.
A C+,
man.
I give him a B.
Majority of them.
Hey, man. I give him a C+. Y'all.
Man.
All I'm saying, man, hey, a C+ Devin beat the majority of these guys. Man, so. But I want to see an A+ Devin. That's what I want.
I agree.
And so, even though he may beat me, I want to see you at the top of your game, bro. That's what I want to see from you. And I think you deserve, or man, you don't owe us shit. You don't owe the fans shit. But at the same time, I think you owe yourself that opportunity to go out there and really put hands on somebody and show what type of fighter you can be. That's my opinion. But y'all give me y'all last words. We shutting the show down, man. We 5 hours and 40 minutes in. I keep telling y'all I'm keeping the show. Well, I got a 24-hour show coming next week, so it is what it is. And damn what I'm trying to keep it to. DG, man, give me your last words, bro.
Shit, I ain't really got that much to say. I already done said it all. I mean, shoot, I want these fights just like everybody else do. But shit, I'ma head out, take my ass to sleep. Salute to the panel. I'm gonna try to come back on here more often, but I work nights and shit, so it's hard for me to work and
And we up
hop
here.
on the panel and shit because they play music and shit during the night. So
Hey,
yeah,
we'll make it happen. Hey, if you get the chance, man, hey, feel free, pull up, and we'll do what we do.
10-4. Y'all boy, take it easy.
All right, my brother.
Yeah.
Shout out to my brother, man. Darius Gilliard, a great brother. You feel me? I love. Hey, much love and respect. I got my brother, man, and we got to do things the right way. Straight from the sunny side. That's what he'll tell me. You know what I'm saying? But damn it, Houston is in the building. Rick Timms, one of the realest niggas that you can ever talk to as far as the sport of boxing go, as far as life go. Rick, man, we got some things coming up. I need your help. 24-hour live. I'm gonna need your help next week, bro. I'm gonna need your help. We're gonna be talking boxing. We're gonna be talking conspiracy. I'm gonna talk everything I can talk for 24 hours. I'm just telling the truth. So I'm gonna need your help, my brother. I'm gonna need your help, but
I got
man,
you.
man, give me your last words tonight, man. I appreciate you pulling up. Shout out to the sunny side.
All right, man. Hey, dog. Shit, man. Late night. Shit, after dark. Shit, man. It was an emotional evening, man. I mean, all the panels was lit up. I mean, hey, it was a interesting night of boxing, man. And shit, 2 of the 3 people, one that was expected to win, Ryan, shit, dropped the ball, and shit. Shout out to Rolly.
Hold, Rick. Hold on, Rick. Hold. I gotta keep you up for a quick second. I gotta keep you up. I think this is a first that I got my big sister is in the building, man. Rachel Donaire is in the building. Rachel, what's going on, sis?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Rage.
Hi.
It's been a minute. I ain't seen you in a long time.
Dude, I'm busy. I've been busy with the kids. Like they're closing out the semester, so I gotta do what I gotta do. But you know what? Shout out to everybody that said Ryan's every type of way. He didn't look. Listen, this is before and after our stream.
Is it? Hold on. I'm glad you. Is there a difference?
There's a big difference. What happened?
We seen it.
What happened?
We seen
what
it.
happened?
We seen it, sis.
What happened? Tell me. Listen, okay, I'm gonna be very honest, and I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm biased. Rolly is a brother to me. He's an uncle to my boys.
Okay.
Everyone counted him out. Of course, people use the R word with him because they don't understand Rolly. But Rolly's a good guy. Okay? So, when it comes to that...
What's the R word?
Retarded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. they say that, right? And I'm like...
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. And I always feel like it's disrespectful. He doesn't care. But I just feel like, I'm like, listen, just because you don't understand Rolly, because he'll talk when he talks, but he's quiet when he's quiet. And that just is what it is. If he doesn't want to talk, he's not going to talk. But the amount of undeserving hype of Ryan Garcia all the way from Devin.
Thank you.
And yet, where were you? What happened? What where were you tonight? Like, you okay? Let me be real.
Hold
he
on.
didn't
Real
listen.
Quick. Were you surprised? Were you surprised?
Hell, fuck no.
No, you weren't at all.
No.
I was.
Listen, Ryan has speed.
You weren't
Ryan
surprised that Ryan looked so ass
Hell
to this
no.
degree? Damn.
Did we forget that he already got knocked down by Luke Campbell?
That's a fact.
Yeah, he got up
The
and
trash.
shit. He showed a lot more reserve when he got up than he did tonight.
But I mean, he stopped
But
Luke
we
Campbell to
we
the
have
body.
to
But Luke
also
Campbell
remember
was
these two
trash too.
already sparred before, and Ryan said that Rolly didn't show up for sparring. Why do you think that video got dropped? Everyone in Vegas knows they sparred. And Ryan's like, nah, like, Rolly never showed up for sparring. And it was in Vegas, like, nah, bro, like, Rolly showed up for sparring. We know what happened. But Ryan wanted to talk.
Hold on, man. I gotta, right, you know, I gotta ask the question. Y'all tapped in. As far as, and I gotta ask about the Osterine. We've had these conversations on the panels. They tell me Osterine, the nanograms don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. Ryan, first off, physique looked totally different.
Yep.
And speed, power looked totally different in this fight.
Yep.
He actually made weight. Shout out to him for making weight. But when I'm listening to folks talk to me and say that Osterine don't mean nothing and all these type of things, that ain't what that I didn't see it. I didn't see it that way tonight, but you know it better than I do. You know it better than I do, sis.
Hey, listen, here's the funny part. Like, everyone wants to say whatever they want to say about the Osterine, but let's talk about the weight. Let's put it into perspective. He weighed 3 pounds over the weight limit for Devin, and everyone's like, the weight don't mean nothing. Well, so now it's plus 3 of where he was plus 3 of what he weighed in versus Devin, which is plus 6, right? And now you in with a guy who could have weighed 146.9.9. You don't have the weighting badge anymore. That's one. Number 2, I mean, Austrian still has to be proven because I'm sure that they did a piss test before and after this fight. So I'm just going to assume that at this time he didn't, because I haven't heard anything about Scooter. No one's telling me that he brought anyone in. Reynoso wasn't even in his corner. So I mean, at this point, I just feel like if Austrian wasn't a thing, then why did he look so different? He looked very soft. He did not look as big.
He wasn't cut like a good bag of dope.
He looked like Superman. It looked like Superman against Devin. He looked like Clark Kent tonight.
Yeah. Nope. Yep. Clark Kent. 100%. 100%. And his timing, his speed was, I would say about a 70%. He was still fast. Ryan has always been fast. I'd say it was 70%. His accuracy was off. Allegedly, when people are on some type of supplement, they are very aggressive, and that aggressiveness did not show tonight.
It sure didn't. Not at all.
I was looking for.
No.
I thought Ryan would step a lot more than he was. I thought he was going to be stepping tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right, especially after he got dropped. Right, no sense of urgency. I mean, no. All right, I know I'm technically better than him. Let me just go and put my skills to work, and let me just go and take away his confidence. It was none of that. It just was cruise control after that. It was. Yeah, he have no extra gear. It just
Did you not hear? Okay, first of all, did you not hear Derek trying to push him?
I always watch. I watch the fight. When I watch the fights, I watch them on mute, so I don't hear nothing that's going on. So I got to go back and listen. I didn't hear what was said in the corners.
Derek was feverishly trying to motivate him and instruct him. You know, Ryan, listen and go right out there and go right back to cruise control, looking like a robot.
So there was one where Derek James was telling I couldn't make out what he was trying to say, and he was telling him to, go off the lead hook. And I don't know what round that was, but I remember in one of the other earlier rounds before 6, was that he was telling him actually to move to the backside. So move to the right, jab 3 times to the right, and come with an overhand right. And in that round, you didn't see Ryan do anything Derek James was telling him to do, because Derek James was trying to tell him what to do, and he kept looking at his dad, looking back at Derek James, looking at his dad, looking at the screen, looking back at Derek James, looking at his dad. I don't think he knew who to listen to, and I think that's the problem within that corner, right? I think it's always been a problem within that fucking corner. I don't, Derek's hired, so he's, whatever you want me to do, I'm going to tell you what to do. But if you don't listen to me, that it is what it is. But I don't think he listened to Derek. I think Derek's instruction was correct, but he just wasn't going to execute it.
I want to ask this question. I'm glad you said that, because one thing that I always hear is that Bill Haney should be taken out of Devin's corner. And I think that Bill Haney has Devin's ear, and regardless of who you bring in and whatever the instructions are, say it to Bill and let Bill parrot it, because Devin listening to Bill. Bill has his ear. And I think that's the same thing with Ryan and his father. I think that's the same thing with a lot of fathers in the sport of boxing. What's your thoughts on that?
I think that's difficult. I always think that there's a problem. First of all, let's go to the facts, right? There's certain things that Ryan had said within the last year that his parents had basically distanced themselves away from Ryan and said that this was not what we believed, and we don't condone this behavior. Now,
well, it was racist. So what you gonna do? You can't.
Yeah, but then now the person that said that they're in your corner for all of life, and they're making a stance, but now he's in your corner again, right? Like it becomes different. It becomes difficult because, of course, at the end of the day, you're always going to want to trust your father, but at this stage in the game, you're trying to be your own man. You're trying to make the decisions for yourself. And your father is openly, and your mother is openly stating that they don't approve of your actions. But the only person that's in your corner right now, because you already went to Reynoso, and Reynoso said, sorry, going with Canelo.
That's crazy work.
So who are you going to lean back? I don't blame that, though, right? I don't blame it, because if Reynoso said, if Ryan came to Reynoso and said, hey, please help me, I need someone that I can listen to, and Reynoso, and like that was the only person he might have listened to, because of course he was with Reynoso before, and Reynoso's like, I'm sorry, I have to be in Saudi in 24 hours. Who else are you going to listen to? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you're between a rock and a hard place at that point.
So, do you think Derek James end up in the position just because, like, I don't want to say just because, but because it wasn't other options, or how did I don't understand how Derek James, I still don't understand how he ended up in that corner.
Well, I mean, he was with him when he won with Dev, right? Not saying that he was even listening to Derek at that point, because if you look back at that corner, he really wasn't listening to Derek at that point either. Derek was good at capitalizing on the fact that Ryan had, the early knockdown with Devin, and he was able to continue to get that what's it called, that rally.
Oh,
But
wait a minute.
huh?
Oh, yeah, finish. I just thought about something. Keep going. I got something to say after that.
Okay. So because he was able to capitalize on the rally, like it was like, okay, now there's a momentum. And I'm just going to keep pushing you to continuously do well and to try to keep you. Look at that corner. That corner was celebrating through 2 to 12. He would look at his dad, he'd look at his brother, he'd look at Derek, but there really wasn't a super game plan in the corner when he fought against Devin. So was Derek dealt a bad hand on this fight where it didn't really, like, listen, like I said, Derek's game plan against Rolly was something I didn't like because I'm Team Rolly. So I was like, if Ryan tries to execute that, yeah, it could be bad. I don't know what Solace had against what Derek James was trying to implant.
And that's my next question. Go ahead.
Yeah,
But
that's kind of where I'm going too.
what?
Solid.
It's like,
oh, go ahead, Rick.
It's like is Ryan privy to instruction? I mean, is he just too good for his own good? Listen, it's like Joe Goosen. Joe, when he was out there with Joe, I heard the rumors how he told Joe when he was gonna train. He ran when he got the fuck ready to run. He do pad work when he the rock star, and Joe just went right along with it. So and then I hear even the reports with the Canelo and Reynoso. Was it Ryan say, well, Canelo Reynoso doesn't have time for me. He's more dedicated to Canelo. And then I hear Canelo and Reynoso on the flip side say, well, Ryan isn't dedicated. He wants to party too much. He wants to be on social media. He doesn't want to put in the hard work. You know, now all this what we hearing with Rachel displaying with Derek James. It's like, can anybody get his control enough to instruct him to the point where he will listen and will accept these type of instructions and get out there and do what needs to be done? Because right now it seems like shit, Ryan do what the fuck he want to do.
I humbly think that it's highly possible that today was a point where and again, it's up to him to whether or not, right? Because when I was watching the fight and I think 10 or 11, I was sitting with some people. I was like, watch them say Ryan has an injury. And what the fuck did the commentary say? They're like, something's wrong with Ryan. Something has to be wrong with Ryan. Something has to be wrong with Ryan? Something's been wrong with Ryan. Why are you building in a fucking excuse for someone who has been given pass in our society to do anything and everything he wants? And we're like, oh, well, he has freedom of speech. Oh, well, blah, 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 blah. Oh, well, he didn't know. Fucking bullshit. You're a grown-ass fucking man. So if this is an awakening call, and I hope it is, for him to actually grow into manhood, then I hope he turns a new leaf. Because all I think is for the betterment of my children when I pass, that this world is a better place. Accountability is fucking everything. If you think you're the king, which is what he calls himself, you're out of your mind. There's only one king, one person that we're supposed to look up to. It's not a physical human being. It's up there. So when we can humble ourselves, then we can learn. I don't know if he's there. I can't tell you. But that would be my hope for him as a human being. As far as boxing, all I know is in the last year, you know, he's had arguments against everyone that could be, and even his own family and his, you know, his immediate family, his baby mama and his kids and all these other things. So I don't know if because he's, you know, and this is, I honestly think that this should be a warning to social media. Like, you all think that you can't fall, that you can't lose. Oh, yeah, you can.
I gotta ask the question, sis. I gotta ask this,
Ask me.
and this is a two-part question. I want to talk about Ishmael Silas and Rolly. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But before we can, first off, do you think that what Rolly brought to the ring, do you think that's what affected Ryan, or do you just put it simply on Ryan being, I don't know how to quite describe it, but kind of how you just broke down what Ryan is going through? Do you put it on?
I think it's both. Like, listen, like, I always say this all the time, that you train possibly 12 weeks out of the year. Get, like, being very generous. You're training 12 weeks out of the year for 45 minutes of your life, and you're hoping that everything comes together. So I think that it's both. Rolly, for the best of him, I just talked to him. He was super fucking happy. But last week, did I text him and I was like, "Hey, what are we doing?" And he's like, I really want ramen. He loves ramen. I was like, "Bro,
Ramen noodles?"
yes." And I was like, "Bro, I love you, but we're not doing ramen. I promise you fucking unlimited ramen when you win." I was like, "But we're not." He's like, "But I'm only." Last week he was 9 pounds away. He's like, "I'm only 9 pounds." I was like, "Yeah, but you have a plane trip. That's a lot of sodium. We're not gonna make you hurt more than you should." Right? And I told him that. I was like, "Love you, but we're not doing it." Right? So Rolly was locked in because of the opportunity he was being given. Like, he understood it. He understood the assignment. He just locked it. He hated the press tours. He was like, "Rach, I have to go to New York. I have to go to Mexico City. I have to do this, this, and that." He's like, "I don't understand why we have to do all these tours." He didn't like it. He doesn't, Rolly's not that person that literally wants to be like how Ryan is. So he had his own, like, we've had a talk, and I was like, "Listen, like, you're not going to keep getting these chances." And he was locked in. Ryan's excuse tonight was a disrespect and a slap in the fucking face to every single. He said, "Oh, well, I've been out of the ring for a year." Bitch, you're lucky you out of the ring for a year. Every single world champion, whenever they become a world champion, their contract changes to 1 to 2 times a year. How many big time boxers have we seen only fight once a year?
Bud Crawford only fight once a year right now.
Oh, okay, but are we hearing Bud saying that? "Oh, I'm sorry, I only had," and Bud chooses to do that.
Go win.
Man, Ryan ain't no Bud Crawford though.
No. But Bud chooses to fight once a year. Ryan was forced to do it. So are you saying you're a victim because what? Because you were sanctioned out?
Rolly the GOAT.
So real quick, what do you think as far as Ishmael Silas go, being in Rolly corner, him training over there?
I mean,
and me personally, I'm gonna just say, I thought that the stab jab to the body that Rolly showed tonight, that was the difference in the fight, in my personal opinion. Outside of the knockdown, that stab jab to the body was consistent and was accurate. Have you seen a benefit from Rolly working with Ishmael Silas?
I think that every boxer has to go with a trainer that works, right? I think that Salas works with Rolly.
And real quick, Rolly said something that was really interesting. He said, man, everybody that he working with, he don't train none of us the same. He works
Yes.
with us on what we do well. You know what I'm saying? When he had his interview going,
Yeah.
I thought that was important as far as Rolly breaking that down.
Yeah, I think that there's some trainers that try to make you who they want you to be, and um and there's ones that will only work on your like they'll try to diminish your weaknesses and capitalize on your strengths. Um I think because of the fact that they speak the same language, I think that that's a huge thing. I think that that's comfortability, in making it just easier for them. And I think that, listen, like I think Solace with maybe a bigger volume puncher might not work. I'm not saying that, you know, he can't, but I'm saying is different fighters trust their lives with different trainers based on the compatibility, the trust, and if they're um if they're really accentuating the positive aspects of the fighter and trying to minimize the negative parts of the fighter. So Robert Garcia might be good for somebody, but bad for another person. It just highly depends. So I don't think like one trainer is better than another. I think that you really have to trust the person that you're with, and he literally trusts Solace.
I ain't mad at it. Cash, what's going on, fam?
What up? What up?
Man, hey, what you got for me?
Oh shit! I thought you had got off. I came back and seen Rachel on here, so I jumped on. So I finally got my damn gremlin to sleep. Shit.
Hey man, shout out to Alaska, man. Hey, my brother. Hey, you know they get to they get to sleep late over there in Alaska. So,
Rolly the goat tonight.
Hey, he did his thing. He did his thing.
Took that nigga jab away and took his hook away. Made him turned him into nothing.
Hey man, I gotta say that when Rolly, I think Rolly getting his respect in that first round. I mean that second round, early in that second round. I think that was that changed the entire fight, in my opinion. I think that Ryan was like, all right, I can't get clipped, and then I can't get clipped. So now I got, and then Rolly utilizing the jab, fighting behind the jab, like you said, taking away Ryan jab. Hey, I ain't mad at it.
I mean, you seen Tank do it. You seen Rolly do it. Why Dev couldn't do it? It was Osprey. Tell me it was Osprey again. Go ahead.
Did Osprey? Did it help? Did it help?
Tell me it was the you. We done already went through this.
You gonna tell me it didn't help? So I mean,
you can't get no benefits from nanograms Osprey, nigga.
How much did the weight division actually help Ryan tonight?
Say it again.
How much did the weight help Ryan tonight? Because if you say that Ryan got exposed tonight, which he fucking did, he was 3 pounds over the weight limit that Devin had to cut.
Hey, Cash, go ahead. I'll pass that question to you, my brother.
What was the question?
The question is, did Ryan meet the weight division that was supposed to be? I know your answer. Did he make weight? No. Ryan didn't make weight against Devin.
Oh, you're talking about Devin?
Yeah, because you're talking about Austrian. So we'll talk about that fight.
Wait, I mean, he took the money, so don't complain about the pay.
No. Wait. What money? How much?
Didn't they take $600,000 for the 3 pounds?
I thought the agreement was 1.5.
I mean, if you look at the paperwork, it says 600,000. That's what they took.
Wait. So was it 1.5 or was it 500,000 per pound or was it 200?
Look at all the case paper. Look at all the court paperwork.
I know what you're saying, but I'm asking you. So, and honestly, if you want to talk about that, on the contract, it doesn't say that the stipulation for the money increase was for rewarding him because Ryan was overweight. Did it say that on, since you saw the paperwork?
What else was it for?
What? I don't, it could be because I'm fucking pretty, but did it say?
I mean, what was it because you're pretty? Or was it because of the weight?
Did it say it? Because we're talking about legal paperwork. So if we're talking about legal
I think that
paperwork.
was pretty obvious, man. I'm not here.
No, it's not obvious because we agreed.
Who
We
we?
agreed.
We didn't agree on shit.
No, wait.
What you talking about?
Publicly, they agreed on what? 500,000. Yes, per pound. Yes.
When they were talking on the stage?
Yes. Did they agree?
That's irrelevant to what the
Wait,
fuck.
no. Okay, no. We said it.
You
that
asked
it's
me
gonna
a
be
question. Calm your low ass down. That's irrelevant to the fact that they obviously changed the price. And they
Okay,
took the money,
perfect. So
and the fight went on. So quit
So
crying
why
about the
wouldn't we?
fucking
Why
weight.
wouldn't you put in the contract that the reason why I'm giving you more money is because I'm accepting to wait? Because listen, I have thought. I'm sorry, you must have forgot. I fucking have contracts where there's a weight division that's different from the fight that No Needle fought. No Needle was supposed to fight Rafael Concepcion at 115. Rafael's Concepcion came at 118. And in the contract that I had to sign for the money I was receiving said, I'm receiving this money because of the fact of X, because he came in 3 pounds overweight. But the contract that Devin signed did not stipulate that. Explain.
Did they take money for the weight or not, man? All this shit you
No,
talking
it
about
didn't
is,
say that. It didn't say that. It just said that we
Your
have an
contract
increase.
for No Needle don't got nothing to do with this fight. So quit trying to move the damn. Don't try
I'm
to
not
move the
moving
attention
a
off the fight,
goalpost.
man.
All I know is that you've
They
never fucking seen a goddamn
took money
contract.
for the fight, for the weight. That's why the fight went on.
How? If you want to give your baby mama some money and you're saying that, oh, well, that was supposed to be for her fucking formula, but you didn't actually put it in the contract that that was actually for formula and she went to go get her nails done, you can't say that that was for baby formula. That just looks like you just want to give her fucking money for whatever.
The fight went on, right?
That has nothing to do with.
Oh, they took
Everything
the money
is
for the
in
weight.
writing.
Obviously, quit. Don't cry about the weight.
Obviously, I can just get my hair and nails did with your fucking your child support, right?
I
Right?
don't even know why we're talking about child support, but
Why is it different? It's not different, bro. It's not different. If we
they took the money
agree,
for the weight, so like, get
how
over
do
it.
you know that?
What
It's
the fuck
not
is
in
this?
that contract.
They
Please tell
said
me.
they did. What do you mean? How
No,
do you know
where? You're telling me it was 500,000, and then you're telling me that he only got 200,000.
500. You putting words in
It
my
was
mouth.
500,000 at one point, and now he only got 600,000. So that means it's 200,000 per pound. How does that make any sense?
I don't know.
And where is it in writing?
You're not talking to a Ryan fan, so maybe you need to direct your anger to a Ryan Garcia.
My anger. I'm just talking to someone who's never seen the contracts.
Did you see their contract?
Yes.
So you just
admitted. Wait. I'm sorry. Did you just not admit that you saw the contract?
I seen the numbers in the goddamn court in the whatever documents they filed in court.
What
and it looked like they took 600,000 for
number
and that's what they
did
said
it
they took.
state?
They said they took 600,000.
No. Shh. What number did it state? What the 600,000 plus was for?
They said they took 600,000.
Where does it say?
And the paperwork says 600,000. So
okay, what was the 600,000 for?
Shit, Bill said it was for the weight.
Where does it say in the contract that you
Bill
read?
Haney said it was for the weight.
I don't give a fuck what
so
Bill Haney
look
said.
At those numbers in
what
that damn paper.
does it say?
Paperwork and they go together.
Where does it say in the paperwork that you read that it was for this?
I didn't say that. I just put 2 and 2 together. I just said the numbers. The numbers.
So
went
you're
with
assuming.
What they said.
Okay.
The numbers went with what Bill and them admitted to taking for the goddamn 3 pounds. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's nothing to assume.
I'm gonna just be honest. I don't know what we gonna get with this one.
I mean, nowhere. Shit.
I don't think we gonna. I think that at the end of the day, we all know Ryan Garcia, the man came in overweight, You can say money accepted or not. The man didn't make the weight that he was supposed to be at. Unprofessional. Also pop dirty. I think we have to say that there was something fishy going on there. Did Devin fight the wrong fight? I do agree that he fought the wrong fight. The funny thing is, and I was critical of Devin tonight with the fight that he fought. At the same time, when I said it on this panel tonight, I'm a hypocrite because I've always said Devin walking forward is not conducive to his fight game because of his feet, those type of things. And then when he goes out and do it, I also came out and said that I didn't like the way that he fought tonight. And so, like I said, I call myself a hypocrite in this situation because shit, at the end of the day, go win your fights. And I thought that's what Devin did tonight. What did Rachel? We'll go to Rachel, Cash, then Rick. What y'all thought about Devin's performance tonight?
Devin performance was, I thought that it wasn't as spectacular as I wanted it to be. But Devin's always pretty much fought on waiting for someone to throw and then capitalizing on it. I confirmed with some of the guys that were over there. It was a 19 by 19 ring. That's why it would look so small.
It seemed like a small. It seemed like
it was a smaller ring. It was
the man take a half step back. He on the rope. Like, what's going on?
Yep. That's not what he fought with Cambosos at all. But even with Cambosos part 2, I know that Dev was taking more of chances to try to mix it up with Cambosos. But even at that, like Devin has this way of being there and then not there. But you have to have the ring, the size of the ring to be able to step back, to not be there and then come back. I think the fact that this ring was a lot smaller, it was more difficult for him to establish a game plan like that.
I didn't, and once again, I'm a hypocrite. I thought Devin had an opportunity to stand in there a little more than he did. At the same time, and I called that fight. I thought he was shuffling too much, man. He shuffled there. Half the fight, in my personal opinion, half the fight he wasn't in position to even throw punches, and so I didn't like that piece of it. But then I go back and think about how I've criticized Devin previously for fighting the wrong fights, and I have to say I'm a hypocrite because in this situation, the man, he made sure he didn't get touched. There were times where Jose Ramirez was jabbing, throwing hooks, those type of things, and Devin wasn't there. He wasn't there for none of it. And so I thought he won the fight, but I thought he could have sat down and fought a little more than he did.
No, yeah, he could have sat down, but the thing is that, like, I don't feel like the ring was conducive to that. And I mean, I honestly think, like, in my opinion, I don't think, like, when you start to move up, right, like, in weight, I don't think that you should be careless.
You don't sit down and fight more when you're moving up in weight.
You had to test it. It sucks, but you test it. You take the punch of the opponent and you have to give. And you have to determine if this is actually going to phase the opponent. Like, that's like, even when we talk about Inoue, we talk about, like, all right, well, so what? You think you're going to just jump from 122 to 135 or 130, whatever, wherever Tank is at this point, and just be like, okay, well, so I'm going to take that guy?
Tank knocking him out. He's knocking him out.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to, okay, I'm going to give him my biggest punch. Let's see how it affects him. Ooh, that was different. Okay, well, let me take his punch. Even if it's on the gloves, you're like, ooh, that was a lot heavier than I thought it was going to be. So, respectfully, I think that, I think this was a feeling out period for the entire division, even with, Ryan moving up. I think that it was like, okay, well, can I carry my weight? Can I not just carry my power, but also take the power in that division?
I ain't mad at it. Cash, what you got on Devin tonight?
Man, shit, he just was hella hesitant. I seen a lot of openings for him to get off, and the nigga just didn't pull the damn trigger. I don't know. I don't know what was going on. I think he's I don't know. Maybe we'll see next fight. See if he has a little more action. That shit was kind of horrible.
Rick, what you got on him?
Oh man, I already made my point clear by Devin tonight, man. Salute to Devin, salute to Rolly, salute to T.O., and salute to my Houston Rockets. We forced game 7 against them goddamn Warriors, Rachel. So
Y'all gonna beat the Warriors, so
hell yeah, we bring them back home tomorrow, Sunday. It's going down, game 7, and I'm finna lay it down, man. It's 4:22. Rachel and Cash, they way out there on a whole different time zone, so it ain't as late as it is to them for you and me, right side.
Hey, look, I'm debating right now if I'm gonna go ahead and just go on to do the 24-hour live right now. Rachel, I got a 24-hour live I gotta do because I said that Ryan was gonna stop Rolly. I said,
Why did you say that?
Well, that's what I believe.
Why?
I'm gonna be honest. I know you love Rolly. The man, in my personal opinion, has limited boxing skills, but he proved me wrong tonight because he outboxed Ryan. So I was out of order.
Okay. So if that's your stance, what does Ryan possess?
I thought so. Just to be honest, I thought Ryan has. He didn't show it, but I thought he had a better jab. I thought the straight right down the middle would be better. I thought he had a better hook. I thought he was faster. I think Rolly footwork is horrible. I think Ryan footwork is horrible. So that kind of balanced out to me. I just thought he was the bigger, longer, rangier fighter. He'll be able to connect before Rolly would be able to connect, and he'll be able to put some on Rolly. I don't, me personally, I didn't think Rolly had great defense. I thought his defense looked, he held the phone fantastically tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I was out of order, but I'm just telling you, that's how I broke the fight down. And so.
No, but what? Okay. Like, here's my thing about the Ryan Garcia hype. Like, what fight made you guys believe this?
It wasn't a fight. It wasn't any particular fight. It was more the attributes that Ryan has. Even if you were to say the fight, I thought that with him getting knocked down by Luke Campbell, I thought Duarte was a much bigger puncher than Luke Campbell. I thought Duarte skill set was somewhat comparable to Rolly's. And so I had Ryan stopping Rolly to the body tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought it was gonna be a body shot.
I didn't.
With Rolly?
And hey, like I said, hold on. Let me fuck it. I'm gonna give myself the drop one more time. Since she said it like that with Rolly. Since she said it like that, I'm giving myself the drop on this one. Here we go. Right now. I say more people don't know shit about boxing. They don't. I don't know shit about boxing.
Man, look.
All I'm saying about that is just like, I mean, Rolly has literally always been the bigger guy, right?
He wasn't bigger tonight than Ryan.
No. Wait.
But
Hold
you know
on. Wait.
what,
What are you talking about? Are you talking about, like, did you not see Rolly's back?
Rolly
right,
solid,
but you
bro.
know what? Hey, but you know what? Hey, we know, size, makes a difference.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on, Rick. Are we talking about girth or are we talking about length?
Man, wait a minute. Stop, Rachel.
No, let's fucking be honest. Y'all are being like, okay, well, Ryan's the bigger fighter. He's taller. Yeah, okay. But it's.
No, but see, I wasn't even going about the size at all. Just from the skill set. I just felt like You know, sometimes Rolly would get a little wild with his punches, and I felt like Ryan was gonna catch him straight down the pipe with some precision, faster hand speed, and was gonna stop him possibly. And I was dead wrong. And you know, you just got to give props to Rolly. Rolly fought a lot better fight than a lot of us expected. So I
That
mean,
wasn't that the game plan for Derek James was an overhand. So that's not straight down the pipe. So straight down the pipe would have actually. So Derek wanted him to go over to Rolly's left shoulder to go over that and then come over an overhand right.
Rachel, we don't have a clue what Derek James' game plan gonna be.
He's but he said that
I'm
tonight.
talking
But
about pre-fight.
But when we doing this, when we doing it,
when have you seen Ryan actually pepper left? And okay, so pepper left means he's going to his lead foot on the open side and actually drop the right on a pepper left.
So
have you ever seen that?
Well, this was the thing. So I done seen Ryan running down the middle here and there. He a wide puncher. I understand that. That's where the hook come from. But at the same time, and it goes into once again, like I said, I don't understand the game plan, and I'm not in the. You know it better than I do, right? And so I can only look at what I see and say, okay, this is what I would expect you to do. Now, if you go out there and do what you do and get your ass whooped, then I just got to tell you I was wrong. That's all I could do. But having Ryan length, size, range, quickness, power, I'm running that shit down the middle on Rolly the entire fight. That's the only thing I'm telling him to do. Run it down the middle. And I feel like if I know this, and maybe I'm wrong, and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell me what you think. But if I know it, Derek James should know it, and anybody else coaching Ryan should be like, bro, run that
You
shit.
can't listen. Like you guys are playing on like really basic shit. Like you're talking about like okay.
I'm a casual fan at this.
No, it's not. It's not about casual. What you're talking about is rhythmic timing. Like right. Like so, Dub, you and I will dance, and I'm going to assume that you're not going to step on my foot.
I was
and
size
we're like,
16s now. I was size 16s. I might step on your foot.
You might, but you know what I'm saying is like we go back, we go forth, we go left, we go right, right. But Pacquiao is an off rhythm timing person.
Agreed.
So is Rolly. You can't expect that what normally works for other fighters because we're all playing on the same dance, that someone like Rolly, which they all keep saying has retarded power and is awkward, you can't put that blueprint on an awkward quote unquote fighter because it doesn't apply.
But it does. The reason it applies is because, and this is what me and you disagree, and you know boxing way better than I do. So me disagreeing probably ain't in my favor. I'm just gonna be honest. But at the same time, I disagree with that because if I got the longer rangier fighter, the faster fighter, the fighter with better timing, I don't give a damn about your awkwardness. What I'm trying to do is keep you off. Man, we running that shit down the middle all day.
No, because all I have to do is if you're rhythmic and you're on better timing and you think that my timing is actually the timing that you think it's going to be, is I'm going to fire on something that like if with Pacquiao, no, like what would happen is if you thought he was going to relax on an off rhythm, right? You're like, oh, he's not going to attack. He fucking attacks on the off rhythm. And you're not ready.
He was so much faster, and his awkwardness and his attack because of the speed that he had it's different than what Rolly brings to the table.
Rolly's awkward as shit. As much as you guys don't think. Okay, so Rolly's awkward.
But he's not. I hate to say. I know. Hey, that's and I.
He's not basic. He's not listen. Like he's not like okay. We're gonna do a jab. We're gonna do 1-2. We're gonna do 1-2-1.
Even
back up
even
three.
that jab.
This question,
That
Rachel.
even wait, just that even that jab, Rachel. His jab looked better tonight. He usually flick his wrist. He don't even flick his wrist. His jab was most solid. I mean, shit. Rolly picked it up.
Body shot jabs can't be a flick. So let's get that right. So if you're gonna do a flicker jab always has to be to the head.
That's the only jab I ever saw Rolly throw was that flick shit. And he
Yes.
ain't throwing
Like
none
if
tonight.
you're throwing, you can't throw a flicker jab to a body. That's not going to do anything, and so it's also going to hurt your fucking hand.
That's
You
not what
can't do.
Rolly was doing. What Rolly was doing, he had the jab out there. He had the range find out there. It wasn't. He was pawing with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? He had it out there, but at the same time, when he wanted to throw it with power, he wasn't flicking it, especially when he was shooting the stab jab. I gotta ask this question, Rachel. Can Rolly beat Devin?
Yep.
Interesting. I think that if Devin continues to be, if Devin continuously wants to look for timing and rhythm, it's not going to be with Rolly, and that's going to be a detriment to Devin. If he can adjust to the awkwardness, it's going to be hard for Devin.
Who win the fight?
What?
Who wins the fight?
Ew. I think honestly, like Rolly's like keep saying the R word. Rolly has retarded power, regardless of anyone that wants to discredit Rolly. He has retarded fucking power. He does, and it's
Rachel,
Now,
come
wait a
on.
minute. I didn't want to say the word. I
Man, you
didn't want to
seen
say
how
that.
scared that was to get hit tonight, man. That nigga will be extra scared to
Rachel,
get hit by Rolly,
Pitbull
man.
beat Rolly ass. Rachel, Rolly got busted up by Grandpa. Come on,
Are we
Rachel.
doing a triangle theory?
Yeah, that don't mean
Nah,
Wait,
I'm
are
just
we doing
being
a triangle
petty.
theory? So
No,
you're
no, no.
wait, hold on, wait. So you're doing a triangle theory? So
No,
in your triangle
I
theory,
just no way. I'm just saying I don't see Rolly beating Dev.
The
Now,
only
come on,
triangle
man.
theory we can do right now,
you can't do fucking triangle theories. You cannot do
the
triangle
only,
theories.
only triangle theory we can have right now is with Ryan Garcia. Rolly looked much better than Devin did against Ryan Garcia. We know that, regardless of the circumstances. So we can't do triangle theory. But as
You should
far as
never.
the sport of boxing goes, you think that Rolly Romero beats Devin Haney?
I'm not saying that he beats him. I think that it's going to be a more difficult fight. Like if Devin thinks it's going to be a scientific like box out, it's not. The thing is with Rolly is that Devin, what he does is he'll feint and he'll get you to come in and then continue the distance out. You almost can't out feint Rolly because you're basically Rolly's not, he's just gonna move and then you're gonna move out and he's like, okay, well I'm just gonna walk. And then you're over feinting to move out to find that distance, right? So now it becomes a mathematical equation at that point. And it's gonna take a lot of brain power for Devin to understand if is Rolly coming in or is he just fucking being retarded. It's literally the calculation that Devin's gonna have to figure out. And I can say that, like, I don't care. Like, go ahead, clip this up and send it to Rolly. Like, y'all can. I'm just saying, like, I can say it. No one else can say it.
We're not doing none of that. All right, Cat, I think you said you got Rolly in that fight, right?
If he fights Devin right now, yeah, I got Rolly right now. Yeah, Rolly. I mean, look, man. Rolly took Ryan's jab away, and he took his fucking hook away, and turned him into a one. Not even one. Turned him into a basic nothing, man. Why
But can
couldn't
I
Dev
say
do that?
something
If
about Rolly, though?
Devin is such a better boxer than everybody, why he couldn't take this nigga jab or hook away?
Can I say something about Rolly, though?
Go ahead.
I would like to say that I actually would have liked Rolly to do a little bit more tonight. I don't know the game plan. I would. I mean, Broly's coming back. He said in a couple days, so I'll talk to him and Solace. I mean, I could call Solace right now, but I'm not going to. Um, but was the game plan to gas out Ryan in the first 6?
I think I think
You know what I'm saying?
that's what that stab jab was for.
Yeah, but I know, like, I feel like, okay, so as just a regular boxing fan, just watching it, I would have wanted Rolly to be more active with the jab, more active. Like, I feel like in the first 6, he allowed Ryan to take control take false control of, the fight. And I don't know if their game plan was let him gas out, because within the boxing community, what we've heard is that Ryan's conditioning is not good. So if you take him into those rounds without giving him a hype, which the hype was him knocking out Devin, and he got knocked by Rolly tonight, then now he's not just working at an even, he's working at a negative. So if we're already like thinking, let's just take him to deep rounds and he's gonna falter, and it worked faster.
But Rachel, I think that second round knockdown, you kind of adjust the game plan when you get there. You know what I'm saying? So
No, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that I don't know what Solace told him. I literally don't. I don't. I couldn't.
But I do think that after you got this, and maybe early in the fight, it is to take them into the late rounds. But once you get that knockdown, all right, now we done gained this respect. We working off the jab. We working everything off the jab. Feint the right hand. I was looking for the right hand to come over top all night. It really didn't come like I thought it would, but I could tell Ryan was waiting for it too. You know what I'm
Brian
saying?
was also waiting for a hook.
And so, well, he already got clipped by the hook. So now it changes our whole game plan. We jabbing, we stabbing, and when you want to fight, we'll make the adjustment accordingly. But,
I know. I don't like scorecards, and I think that listen, we were watching the fight, but we're just like, all right,
everybody was worried that he was gonna get robbed. Everybody was
100%,
I was too.
100%. But that's what I'm saying. Like,
Cash
so
hit me up and said, "Man, I hope they don't rob this brother. Man, I hope they don't rob him." I said, "Damn."
yeah, I mean, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I wish he was more active in the earlier rounds, but I don't know their game plan. If that's their game plan with Solace, then hands off. Like,
Is
okay,
Rolly's punch resistance gone?
No.
I'm sorry.
Is Rolly's punch resistance gone?
Punch resistance?
Yeah, cause I thought Ryan was gonna beat him because I've been seeing Rolly get hit and like he couldn't take these hits from these dudes. Like I didn't think that Pitbull was gonna be fucking Rolly up like that. So I thought Rolly's punch resistance was gone, and I thought Ryan would catch him with something, but he didn't let Ryan catch him with nothing.
No, okay. So Ryan will only beat you if he catches you and you don't see it, which is why he knocked Deb. Pitbull is a heavy-handed fighter. The reason why it went the way it did was because after a couple rounds, it wears. It doesn't matter if he doesn't hit you on the right spot and you don't see it. It's the more of the point that his hand is heavy. Those are two different punches. So, yeah, he can sustain... He would think he can sustain Pitbull hitting him, but round after round after round of those heavy-handed punches are different from a flash, something that you didn't see fucking coming. And that's what Ryan hit Dev with, was something that he didn't see coming. Because if Dev couldn't sustain through the rounds, he would have the same way of Pitbull versus Rolly. It just wears on you. You're just like basically baseball bat. Okay, so you see the baseball bat, you're like, it's not that big of a deal. I'll block it. And you're like, okay, got it. And then you're taking that baseball bat to that same fucking arm, whether you block it or not. You're like, ugh, that's a fucking baseball bat. It's heavy. Versus the one where you didn't fucking see someone coming at you with a baseball bat and they hit you in the chin. Two different.
I ain't mad at it. I gotta
Like
ask.
Tank was different than Pitbull. Pitbull was a wear down. That's a heavy-handed fighter. Tank was precision in just the right place at the right time. And there was no more question.
Now, and I hate to say it this way, but somebody hit me and they said this fight for Rolly with him beating Ryan Garcia, it only bolsters Tank's resume. Let me see. Cash, that might have been my brother Cash. Cash, did you say that to me?
Say what?
That this fight bolsters Tank's resume.
I felt like it. Yeah, I felt like it did.
Okay. I can't disagree or agree with it. I think, hey, it's two niggas that have been knocked out by Tank that got some smoke, and hey, this brother came out on top. I don't think it helped or hurt. I think it is what it is. I want to ask though, as far as Jose Ramirez go, is he done?
No.
Rolly a 3-division champ. I just want you to let that sink in, nigga.
Shout out. Well, yeah, if y'all give him whatever. What
Sorry.
That he just won? What belt is that?
Man, that's the oldest belt in the game. That's what belt.
WBA. It was a WBA. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh at that. Like, Rolly called Nonito and we were talking literally fucking an hour ago. And he's like, 3-time 3-division champion. And he's like, Nonito, how many are you? He's like 5. And he's like, fuck that. I'm not doing 5. It was just a cute conversation. That's all.
All right. If y'all, Rachel, you giving them that status for that belt?
What? He has a WBA champion status? What do you mean?
For some reason, these niggas think that belt is I don't know, a Cracker Jack prize or something, man.
Why?
That belt got the mandatories, nigga. That is the oldest belt in the sport, nigga. That is a real world championship belt. Fuck with you, niggas.
I'm confused. Wait. Hold on. Slow down. What?
Champion? Who's the super champion?
Isn't it Boots?
And so, if can Rolly unify with that championship?
He has to after the mandatory is sufficed.
So
Dub, you do realize Boots unified with that same belt and then got the designation later, right? You do realize that.
Boots just unified for the first time.
Okay. No, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, here, let me help you.
Hold on. So Boots didn't just unify for the first time?
He did, but that doesn't matter.
You asked her, can he unify with that belt? Could Rolly unify with that belt? Boots unified with that belt.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Boots and Stanionis was first of all, Boots was supposed to Boots? Yeah, Boots was supposed to fight. I call him G because I can't pronounce it. Gustav. Yeah. So he stepped aside, being that.
Campo, so now he's still the mandatory.
Yes. So G stepped aside for the unification to allow. Without him doing that, then there would have been no fucking Stanionis versus Boots. He could have totally said no. But the negotiation, as far as I understand, and the people that I've talked to, sanctioning body plus the people that reported it, said that the negotiation was that he was going to take money to step aside in addition to getting the winner of Stanionis versus Boots.
Which is fine. I
So
got no problem with that. But that ain't answering the question.
what?
The
Man,
belt.
don't champions face mandatories?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Now you out of
He
order. So once again, and we've had this conversation when it came to Tank. We've had this conversation for a long time, and I understand that. Correct me if I'm wrong. The WBA.
mm-hmm.
Am I in order? Am I in order? Cash. The WBA.
BA.
Yeah.
That they have the regular champion, the super champion. They first off, they were supposed to be condensing all this stuff. They haven't done that yet. We'll pat them on the wrist for that one.
Why don't we just call the belt what it's called? It's the World Championship belt.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I call this regular and secondary bullshit, man.
See, that's the problem. And this is the problem right here. You say fuck it, but once again, I'm talking who's the top level guy?
Do champions face mandatories?
They should.
Okay, Rolly got mandatories now.
But see, and that's the problem. That's the problem with all of this is what they've done is they said that the nigga holding the regular title has to fight the mandatories. The super title ain't got to worry about him.
Because super title is only established for people that have unifications and multiple. So the thing is, they try to protect
multiple defenses too.
Yeah, they try to give graces to bow down to every single one of the sanctioning bodies. So if you watch the rotation of whose mandatory is to be, they have to bow down to someone else. Usually within their own organization, you have a voluntary, then you have a mandatory. Voluntary, then mandatory. Voluntary, mandatory. But because of I guess if you call it the respect of the 4 sanctioning bodies to work together to have an undisputed, they have to agree on who is next to call their own mandatory. And so that's why great for fucking him to negotiate. If I step aside, I'm not going to go fight Rolly and Ryan Winner. I'm going to go for fucking Boots because that's literally, he was the mandatory for Boots and Stanionis. So I think that was a great move for him.
But the problem is, and I'm not disagreeing with anything. What I'm saying is that at what point in time, because, and I think we're talking two different things in this situation. What we're talking about at this current moment in time, and I know y'all gonna say that Rolly, yeah, he have the mandatories for the WBA at 147. Boots is the individual who, if he wins 2 more titles, he's the undisputed champion. You can't have it both ways. You can't say that this nigga is a champion and then, and I say that respectfully, you can't say that this brother is a champion and then say that, well, this man went and unified the division and is undisputed now. You can't have it both ways.
Okay, say it again. Wait, so you're saying that he can't be a champion because what?
What I'm saying is if Boots go and unify the division, become undisputed, right? He go beat Brian Norman Jr., he go beat Mario Barrios.
Okay.
If he becomes undisputed,
Mm-hmm.
how is Rolly any type of champion? This man is undisputed. Rolly ain't no champion.
Because he's a super.
No. Well, Boots is the super.
Yes, Boots is the super. Rolly's the regular.
He's the champion in the division.
Boots is the super. Rolly's the regular.
Hey, Rolly's in the books, in the history books, those people are recognized as champions. Fuck what you niggas talking about.
I got it. Y'all got it. I'm out of order then. It wouldn't be the first time. And it ain't gonna be the last time. I'm just telling you, it don't make sense to me.
The whole point is the fact that, like, you don't want to, okay, I guess, if you look at the grand scheme of things, do you want to sanction a champion for wanting to be better than your sanctioning body?
What?
Are you going to penalize him?
How are you
For,
penalized? By making him
you're
fight his
penalizing because, again, I said he has voluntary, mandatory, voluntary, mandatory, voluntary, mandatory. In a calendar year, these are required as you being our world champion. But you want to be bigger than us as a sanctioning body. You want to go and take all the sanctioning bodies. But I'm going to sanction you. I'm going to reprimand you for wanting to be bigger than me. I think that if we say, I only want you to do what I want you to do, voluntary, mandatory, it will stop those guys that you want them to be undisputed. It will stop undisputed 100%.
But you and I say this respectfully. I say this very respectfully. You're being disingenuous, and the
How?
reason I say that is because the same way these sanctioning bodies understand that the more belts, and I always say, like I said with Canelo, everybody 3% ain't the same, right? Everybody 3% ain't the same, and so the bigger I can make this guy, and if he going and still collecting his bet, he's still paying me my 3% one way or another.
Doesn't matter. We have it in black and white. Like, you guys play on like this like fantasy that there's not fucking black and white rules. And that's why I called out I didn't necessarily call out Boots, but I called out fucking Eddie Hearn when he was playing with Brian Norman. I was like, you fucking gave out a fucking bullshit ass offer because you have to play with this sanctioning body. Or you could drop the fucking belt. So I can't serve 4 gods at one time. Y'all have to play nice.
If you want to be undisputed, you got to.
Well, then how? If you're saying that I can't, how do I go voluntary, mandatory in the WBA rankings? And let's look it up. You guys all go look up the rankings right now in one, I don't know, fucking pick a weight. I don't care. And look at the different people in a top 5. There is no one person. I believe 115 might be Chocolatito in 3 or 4 of the sanctioning bodies. But besides that, look at the top 5 and tell me who the mandatory is for each of those sanctioning bodies. How do I serve you as a WBA to say, yes, I will serve your mandatory, serve you as the IBF and say, I will serve your mandatory, WBC and WBO? At the same fucking time, you can't, because every single one of those number ones are different.
But at
Look
the
at
same
one.
time, if you and this is why I think and I think you know it better than I do, so I let you explain it. But if you're trying to unify, you know what I'm saying, you're fighting individuals who have titles. I think that would supersede what the mandatory would be. We always say that
Which is a super. You just proved my fucking point. It's a
hold on,
super.
but that's what I'm saying with Rolly. If you can't, he not going to unify with none of these guys. He fighting the mandatories. I understand him fighting the mandatories. All I'm saying is that if you can't unify with the title that you got, how you not the real champion? It's
Because
already too many belts, in my personal opinion. But if we're gonna have 4, we gotta have 4, and the 4 that we gotta have is the ones that can unify with each other.
you can't if you're going to take different roles with each of them.
Okay, I don't know what you mean by that.
Again, everyone, look at all the fucking top 4. So look at the top 4 of fucking 160. I'll tell you right now. 160 has different top 4s, different mandatories. How am I supposed to suffice them?
As far as the sanctioning bodies go, right?
Yes. And then here's the thing, is that eventually one of these sanctioning bodies are going to be like, okay, well, so here, what's happening in that division, the WBA, is they're mandating Boots Stanionis winner before the winner, of course, Boots, has to fight G, Gasov or whatever. And then whoever wins that has to fight Rolly. They have to put the belts together because they're not actually fucking. That
But
it's
but like right now, so Rolly after this win, he's the WBA
and the
champion.
mandatory goes to Boots.
No, the mandatory goes to Rolly.
Mandatory goes to Boots because it was signed before Boots
Well,
fought
good, yeah,
Stanionis.
Gisavov, or whatever the
Yep,
brother name
yep,
is.
yep. That was
Agree.
Gizabov's great to him for his management to mandate that in the contract. If I'm going to step aside, I get winner.
We agree on that. We agree. And then you have Brian Norman Jr. going and quote unquote mandatory
Fighting in
defense
Japan.
against Jen Sasaki,
Uh-huh.
the number 2 in the WBO.
Was that mandated?
Now I think this is a voluntary. I believe it's voluntary. It may
I don't think that was mandated.
it may fulfill a mandate because he's number 2. Alexa
It's
Rocha.
not going to fill. No, 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 no. Don't do that.
Well, you
Don't do
know.
that.
I'm just
No.
saying.
You have to, first of all, you have to fight for a mandatory position. Then you have to request for mandatory position to be enforced. No, don't do that.
Hey, you got it better. Hey, I'm gonna be in order. I apologize. Then you got Mario Barrios talking about. I gotta ask that question too. We
Oh,
hear
Mario Barrios is fighting Pacquiao, who's getting instilled into the Hall of Fame for being inactive for 3 years, and then a month after, he's going to fight Mario Barrios. I have questions if he's actually going to be at the Hall of Fame.
Is he really gonna? Is he? Do you believe that fight really happening?
Manny has been looking for some. So the elections are, I think, May 12th for him to be a senator. I honestly think that if he gets senator position, I don't think he's going to fight Barrios. No.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Pacquiao is from the Philippines. I say it respectfully. Y'all are from the Philippines as well, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So y'all know the politics of what's going on over there.
I mean, I'm not following the Senate race, but he should. I mean, he was a senator before. I think that presidential was a little bit far fetched, but
how he fight Mario Barrios?
How? What do you mean how?
How was that a good fight?
Wait, are you asking me like how he got that fight, or?
I mean, that's how he got it. Who thought this was a good idea? Do you think it's a good idea? What the hell is going on? Why is it Mario Barrios competing with the top individuals at 147, being a champion in the division as far as the WBC goes? But he fighting man, and I understand why.
Who's he signed with?
Say it again.
Who is Barrios signed with?
You tell me. The PBC, I believe, but you tell me.
No, I'm asking you. I don't want to look it up. Who's Barrios signed with?
I'm going PBC, and I'll plead the 5th after that.
Is he? Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Well, shit. Look who he fought. He fought Ramos. Ramos is over there. He fought Tank. Tank is over there. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he signed. I don't know if he still signed with him, but I'm pretty sure he with the PBC.
Is he?
You tell. I keep telling. Hey, shit. Fuck. Let me look it up. I'll look it up. We'll figure it out.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Especially when you ask me like that. Shit, I might
No,
be wrong.
I don't know why I thought it was top rank, but I could be wrong.
Nah, he definitely not with top rank. Let's see, Mario Barrios. There we go, right there. Mario Barrios. They always tell you. Okay, let me see. Moving down, his last fights. Promoted by who? Who they're promoted by? Scorecard. man.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, one of the biggest things is that, like, it depends on who's the top in the weight division at the
Do you
time.
know? Do you know Bryce Holden?
Why does that sound familiar? Okay, yes.
Bryce Holden is the supposed promoter. Who is Bryce Holden with?
He's a small time promoter that had sold the contract. So who is he working with? Because he can't do that on his own. So
I'm just reading this off. Matchmakers. Nah, you don't need to know match. Well, all right, matchmakers was Eric.
Eric Gomez?
No,
No.
but Badajar, and Mike Leonardinardi or some shit.
Mike Lenardi is what? The matchmakers for...
That was the matchmaker for the Ramos fight. Let's see. Let's go back.
Well, Mike Lenardi worked for MVP.
I'm just telling you. Shit, what you want?
I'm telling you that Mike Lenardi works for MVP. He works for Jake Paul. So that doesn't really make sense.
So against your Dennis Ugas, the matchmaker was Tom Brown. Promoter was Canelo, Tom Brown, Sampson, and Eddie Reynoso.
That's more PBC. Okay.
Let's see. And then the fight before that, Fabian Andreas Madonna. Let's see. Let's look at this. That was also promoted by Canelo, Tom Brown, Eddie Reynoso. Matchmaker was Tom Brown in that one. And
so he's more PBC. All right.
Yeah. I just
no. I mean, if the WBC, that's the one thing that is standing out to me is that the WBC is actually sanctioning it.
They're sanctioning the Pacquiao fight?
If they sanction it, because Mario Barrios is the champion, you have to approve. I'm going to assume it's a voluntary. And Manny isn't ranked. So is Manny ranked now?
Let's see.
He has been ranked in the BC for 3 years.
He couldn't possibly be ranked right now. Manny Pacquiao. Hold on,
That's the only other way.
TO. All right, here we go. Right here. WBC. Oh, Manny Pacquiao ain't ranked. Well, this is according to Box. What is this? Box Live. So they may be out of order, but the man ain't. Look, right now, Devin Haney is number one. I can't say this brother's name. I don't want to be out of order. Conor
47? Wait, they're gonna. Manny thinks he can make 47. He hasn't made 47 for. Okay, all right, go ahead. Sorry.
What? That's what I figured the way they would. What else they gonna fight?
Oh yeah, if he's gonna fight Barrios at 47, unless it's an exhibition.
That's what I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be an exhibition.
A dub.
I'm listening.
No, Nino's coughing, which means you better get your fucking ass back to bed. We have to be at the fucking weigh-ins for a new weight tomorrow.
Do y'all thing, man. Hey, appreciate you pulling up on me, sis. Much love.
Of course.
Hey, I gotta get out to Vegas. Look now, y'all just take me somewhere good to eat. I'll pay for my own food. Y'all ain't gotta worry about that. But y'all just take me somewhere good to eat when I pull up in Vegas. All right?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. But Nino needs to work tomorrow, and he's like, you better fucking go back to bed. Because I think he has to be there at 11. So.
And y'all think, shout out to Monster, man. Hey, I'm looking for a good performance. First time in the States, correct?
No, what? Dub.
This ain't his first time?
No, bro, you're killing me right now.
I'm out of order.
Yeah. He's been here at least 1, 2, This should be his third time.
This is his third fight in Vegas?
Yeah. Damn. You're killing me. You're killing me, Dub. I love you, but you're killing me.
It happens. You know, I ain't the best.
All right, I better go to bed before Nonio comes and smashes the phone. All right.
I said what up now.
I will. Good night.
Y'all take it easy. Rick Thames, man, you still in the building, Sunnyside? All right, the Sunnyside ain't in the building right now. You know what? Let's see how long I got. I'm at 7 hours. And I guess I got a whole nother. I don't even know how to put that math together. I'm not doing that shit tonight. Man, I appreciate everybody who pulled up. Much love and respect. I'm finna get some rest. I gotta start prepping. So I'll be in order for maybe I'll try to do it tomorrow. I think I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow, man. And either tomorrow or Friday. We'll see which one happens. But we will be live again tomorrow. We'll be live. What's today? We'll be live Sunday as well. And y'all just got to stay tuned for the 24-hour live, man. We might do it tomorrow. We might put the work in. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what happens. But I appreciate everybody pulling up. And, man, y'all keep doing y'all thing. And, man, when y'all over here, and I appreciate everybody. I always got to say that. I appreciate y'all. I really do. But when y'all over here, man, just know you're rocking on the right side. Peace, fam.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan. And he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down! Round one! The truth hurts!
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream